All right, I think I'm here. I think I'm present and accounted for. Did I do it? Am I here? Yo, I think we're actually here. Okay, good. Good. This is good. Cal, what are you doing? He's like knocking over my router and shit. Cal, what the fuck, bro? Stop trying to sabotage my stream. If you could please. Calcifer is just, he's made a habit of when my streams are supposed to start, he harasses me now. Yo ho! I ordered a cone, not a cube. Too bad. Well, welcome in, Thorolf, and welcome in, Temptic. Thanks for being here. Let's see. Let me feed him a little bit just so he doesn't, you know, start an evil mode too early. It's a bot in his cardboard son. That's exactly wrong because he's not made of cardboard. But welcome in, Code Void. Okay, there we go. Cool. Wow, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Do I have to like kick you out of my office? Why are you being like this? He's been such a little shithead recently. Like he's just made it a new hobby to like mess with everything he possibly can. And I know he just wants more toys. Like that's the reality. So I wanna try and hook him up with some new toys or something to get him to stop being such a shithead and have more interesting things to do than mess with all the stuff on my shelves and tables. Okay, let's see here. Let me get Discord open. Thank you all so much for being here. I hope you had a wonderful last few days, and thanks for joining the stream here today. I worked a decent amount the last couple days. I kind of took Thursday off-ish. I didn't start working on things on Thursday until the evening time. But then yesterday I basically spent all day working on things because I ran into some issues, which I will enumerate briefly once I have everything notified and booted up and we wait a little bit. But basically, I have a very large change list from yesterday and a decently large change list from the day before. And you guys will probably notice just like a couple differences in how things are set up because I've built in some UI. I've got the gameplay loop going. But yeah, I'll cover all of that in just a little bit here. And Decidius, welcome in. Thanks for joining us, Decidius. And Temptic, thank you for the 7 months. Oh, the 8 months, 7-month streak. Thank you, Temptic.
An 8-month badge, which is basically the same as a shiny Pokemon. If shiny
That's
Pokemon
2/3 of a year right
cool.
there. And Control O, welcome in. Welcome. I hope you're doing wonderfully. I'm gonna sit like right over here. Decidius, you sit wherever you like. Pull up a chair, pull up a tent, whatever works for you. Thanks for being here. And Code Void, I can't remember if I said hello to you. So hello, Code Void. Welcome. Let's see. I'm refreshing my chat because some things were broken. There we go. Now it's not broken. Okay, it was looking all kinds of fucked up. Chips and Salsa. Hello. Welcome in. Holy, I really threw that window. Okay, let's see here. I need to do an announcement real quick. I need to do a Twitter tweet.
Setolyx, but thanks. How did you know I was
you
wearing
doing,
my
Cal?
new shirt? Oh
Bro,
please,
you are-
Control O.
you're
Your
a
fashion sense
you're a
is so
little
loud it
monster.
echoes through the chat.
Stop knocking
I can
shit
practically
down.
hear the fabric begging for mercy. But hey, if it makes you feel good, rock that shirt like it's 1999.
Rock that
Just
shirt.
don't let it distract you from not
Okay, let's
asking
see.
me for
Need to move
points
everybody a
or any
little
silly
bit.
commands. Got it. Watch
Need to
your
move
fucking
you all
language,
over here.
bloody slushy.
Greetings, fellow devs and dev enjoyers. The new Seto week has begun and some progress on the jam has been made in my off days. Swing on by, let's see, I'll do this in the link. Swing on by for an update if you like. And I hope you have a great time zone today. That's a terminology I think Temptic has ingrained into my way of thinking. I keep wanting to wish people good time zones now, and I think it's one of y'all's fault or multiple of y'all's fault. So thank you for increasing my vocabulary a little bit when it comes to these things. Cal, what are you doing? Bro, why are you like this? He's a little terror. Okay, let's see. Hit enter on that. Do a quick Twitter tweet, and then I can kind of go over what I've done and what I've discovered as a core issue with the plugin that I'm hoping to resolve. Funny enough, I'm gonna have to resolve it in my off time because I can't do builds, but it does involve builds. Let's see. Code Void said, I think I missed a couple things. By the way, I have let's see. I've missed a few things. I've missed a few things. Yoho redacted. Cannot even pretend to be mad. I'm eating pizza in 5, and hell yeah, Thorolf, good shit. Well, welcome in. And Code Void said, by the way, I have a list and I roll a d20 to figure out my first message. Interesting. That's a fascinating way to socially interact. You know, whatever works for you, Code Void. Installed Gen 2 on a laptop and got to a point where I'm installing X11. I don't even know what X11 is. I'm not even 100% sure what Gen 2 is, but I wish you the absolute best with it. Let's see. Okay. Twitter tweet. Also figured out my Wi-Fi issues. Good. I'm glad. Can we flowchart chat interaction? Flowchart chat interaction? What would that? What do you mean by that, Thorol? Do you want to reduce our interactions to statistics? Cal, you're a little fuckhead. Stop being a fuckhead. You're not allowed on my computer. Why would I ever let you stand on my computer? You little jerk. I'm just gonna go ahead and stand up. It's the only way he's gonna leave my computer alone. This is how every stream starts now. He hasn't touched my computer. The past 2 days, he hasn't done anything. The moment that I am streaming, he's trying to climb on my computer, get on my desk, knock shit down. Like, he knows what I'm doing and he hates it.
That's the sound of your intelligence hitting the floor. If you want to make it more interesting, how about I take a little of that precious brain power away? Deducting 5,000 points. For the cringe, Setolyx, no, now, maybe you can come
for the cringe.
Better than that.
I mean, what else happened here? Why do I have another? And Akron, welcome in. Akron, thank you very, very much for the 9 months. For 9 months of subscribing to my stream. That's a stream baby right there. Akron, thank you so fucking much. And I hope you're doing amazing today. City said, and hello, I'm working on a Suno prompt for a song about Skyrim. Skyrim's for the Nords. There's been some good outputs, but the lyrical structure needs more work. I make this sound like I'm actually doing something, but either way, I like this. Well, I'm glad you like it. That's what's important. Being able to create music in any capacity is a good thing, I think. I feel like it'd be fairly easy. Every other result would end in missed messages and procrastinations. Oh, for fuck's sake, Thorolf. Math is love, math is pain, and statistics do in fact be math. This sounds about right. ... I'm leaving. That's it. Okay. Well, thanks for stopping in, Akron. Hello, Tweety Bird. I'm doing more Twitch, game jam, game dev, game jamming, dev, jam, deving. If you'd like to stop on in. Either way, I wish you the best of 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 you. And thanks for reading. You know what I'm talking about? That song. Oh, for fuck's sake! Why do I do this every single time? I double tap escape. I'm officially gonna start writing my tweets in a notepad and copy pasting them in. I'm so fucking tired of killing my tweets because there's no pop-up menu that says, "Hey, are you sure you want to delete this information?" Just fucking delete it. Yay! I deleted another tweet, and I was kinda proud of the silly levels of that one too. But that's okay, because either way, I'm doing some game jamming and you are cordially invited to hang out and try to distract me. There we go. That'll work. It's not nearly as good as the other one was, but it'll work. Bum, bum, bum. Or if it looked like something very different. I don't know what it looked like. I don't know what you're talking about. Got very concerned for a second. Huh. The fuck is up with you and bot making baby jokes? I don't know. I mean, he's an LLM. He just makes whatever jokes he wants. Don't ask me don't ask me. I didn't make the data set he uses. What is double tapping escape? So what it ends up doing is when you hit escape in your tweet, it will fucking delete your tweet before you send it, and it doesn't give a pop-up. I'm used to hitting escape to like get out of menus. So like I open up the emojis menu, which is Windows and colon, and then I hit escape once to close the menu, and then I instinctively hit escape twice sometimes just out of a habit. And then it deleted my entire tweet. But it's fine. It's fine. We made it through. I need to turn on redeems really quickly, and then we can kind of cover what I've done and some of the issues that I've encountered specifically with Twitch's plugin. Like I am fucking upset with Twitch's plugin. I'm very upset with Twitch's plugin because I'll show you in a second. Well, I'll describe it to you in a second. I can't exactly show you, but I will describe it to you and give you the rundown of it. But let me turn some things on first. Let me just do that with a quickness here. And welcome in Dr. Javasaurus. Greetings, welcomings upon you. Thank you for joining us. Let's see, turn all these things on. There we go. Okay, redeems are all on. And I can, so let's see. All right, I can hit a button here and then hit this and change the playlist over to this. Shows progress. Oh yes, I will show progress. Enough pizza for now. Ooh. What pizza did you have, Thorolf?
Keep talking and it all ends.
And Chips and Salsa, you made affiliate. Congratulations, Chips. Huge fucking congratulations to you. Rudolph. Said about a backseat Twitch's whole career. I'm a little upset with their plugin. I'm definitely a little bit upset with it. Java is in state, or all the yes aggro on every Java you can think of. Upset with the plugin? Yes, I'm a little upset with the plugin, and I will definitely be elaborating in just a second here. Just waiting for the noises to dial down. Garlic, bacon, and beef. Oh, I've never had a beef pizza. I can honestly say I've never had a beef pizza, but it sounds interesting.
For a moment I felt free, and now I feel like I always do.
Okay, so we had some pop-up windows from y'all that I wanna close first to like give y'all one more little greeting here. So Chips and Salsa, congratulations on hitting affiliate once again. Congratulations, Chips and Salsa. Code Void, welcome in. Control O, thank you for joining us. Decidius, thanks for pulling up a tent around here. Thorolf, welcome in. Shush Son and Temptic404, welcome in. I know Code Void was out there too, probably closed their window or something. And if I missed anybody else, feel free to say hi again, and I will say hello to you.
Stop staring at the screen and enjoy the tea before it gets cold.
I'll do that, son. So I have imported my console. So first things first, I can pull up my change lists and just give you guys a very quick rundown of like what was accomplished during my off days, because a decent number of things have been accomplished. But I guess first and foremost, I could just show you and see if you notice any differences. So now let's see, I got to get through these windows though. Although I can probably just move them. Yo, what's up, Kench Crixie? Hope you're doing wonderfully, man. Okay, so let's see. I'll just move these for now so we can at least look at things. So let me get all this shit out of the way. And Dr. Javasaurus, welcome in once again. Akrahan, welcome in once again. My apologies to you for not double greeting you as you should be. You deserve double greetings. Okay, so the first thing you may notice, the UI was clearly made off stream testing the shit. Yes, it was 100% made off stream. This is the one asset that I created before the jam. This is my development console that I finally decided to make after many times of, I believe, Kench Crixie mentioning that they have a dev console and me realizing like that would be a really fucking good idea, especially for debugging and builds. So I have a debug console available for myself, and I'm going to be able to add commands to it and stuff like that. It's got my command structure. It looks nice. Thank you. I took some time to try and format it and get it close enough to like what you would expect from like a normal dev console. And I can go in and do help. I can see a commands list, which would work if there were commands registered. But there are commands registered, but it just doesn't work properly. It's fine. It's fine. So either way, now the player is greeted by, this would be once you've actually selected to play. Still waiting for the fucking and welcome in Letterborn, welcome in.
Serious pizza vibes going on.
Son, I'm gonna go ahead and skip your speech this time. I'm gonna go ahead and skip your speech this time because I want you to, oh my goodness. Welcome in, Two Nerdy Nerds. Oh my goodness, holy hell, holy, welcome in everybody. Oh my god, welcome, my goodness, Jesus Christ. Here I was about to talk about what I had worked on the past couple days. Now I need to take a moment here. Welcome in Ryan K, Hawkins, Granger 73, MMYSE, Fody Game Dev, Saw1432 __, Temptic 404 once again, Artiste Nerd, welcome in. Two Nerdy Nerds, welcome in. 8 Gone Dev, thank you all for joining us. Regilpt, RG Ilpt, welcome in. Welcome, everybody. And Quarzak, of course, welcome in, everybody. I hope you all are doing absolutely wonderful. Regilpt, thank you very much for that follow as well. Anytime you swing through, feel no pressure to chat. Thank you for hitting that follow button today. Thank you for being here for even a single moment. And yeah, welcome in, everybody. My goodness. In case you don't know, my name's Setolyx. I'm a Unity C# Twitch bot developer. I've been goofing around in Unity stuff for a decent while. And welcome in Lance2185 as well. Welcome in, everybody. My goodness. It's going wonderful, Bernardo. It's going absolutely fantastic. And now I'm very frazzled. Yes, and a teeny tiny eensy weensy bit of JavaScript. Just one teeny tiny bit of JavaScript. I've done a tiny bit of JavaScript. So I was just about to talk about kind of what I worked on over my days off. So naturally my days off were not days off. I was continuing to work. And of course, Bernardo and Celine, of course, if you need to take care of business, if you need to get food, water, space, whatever you need, please take care of yourselves. If you have a moment, feel free to talk about what you were working on today and I will cover it. And while you are typing out what you may have worked on today, I'm going to take a moment just to review what I've kind of been working on for everybody who's just joined, as well as for folks who have been here already. So over the past couple days, I was working on kind of building an actual gameplay loop. So now you have the ability to select a map and select configurations. So the maps will be in a horizontal group up here, and you'll be able to see for every scriptable object that I create that references a scene, it will have a preview image of the scene that you'll be able to display a map title, and you'll select a map as part of the overall process. And then you will also select a configuration. When you select a configuration, it will show you the rules of that particular configuration. I do intend to make it so streamers will be able to customize their configuration as well. So they'll be able to like create a custom one and save it locally and maybe export it as a JSON file and share it with other people. So you'll be able to preview a mode, so you could pick different difficulties and different parameters for your rounds and stuff like that. And then you hit play and it loads you into the scene, and then everything is basically the same from this point on. There are some issues that I'm running into where basically the Twitch client ends up holding up forever. So my authentication flow is not working 100% correctly, and I'm running into this weird situation where everything hangs up on the client indefinitely. But basically a ton of my work has gone into building that core gameplay loop, which I now can't demonstrate for you because things are broken. I think I need to re-authenticate the application. But if I take you into my realm of notes, let me take you into my realm of notes here, and then I can also catch up with Bernardo and Celine here. Gonna grab some food, but miss me some Seto, and so sticking around here. We launched our demo on Steam since we last spoke, so that's pretty high. Yo, congratulations! Holy shit! Definitely be around listening, but gotta be away from the keyboards, get some snacks and things. Yes, please, treat yourselves, absolutely treat yourselves. Always a fun time hanging around here. Thank you guys so much, thank you. And please, take all the time you need. You know, don't even come back if you don't want to. Like, do what you gotta do. Take your time, possess your time, own it. It's yours. And thank you very much for stopping in. And let's see, are you Portuguese? No, but I know exactly why you're asking. Fortunately, I have to head off to bed, but I hope you all have a great night. Thank you very much, Distron, and thank you for stopping in today. Thanks for raiding in. Thanks for hanging out with the nerds, and maybe we'll catch you again sometime. So essentially on the first day of my 2 days off, I went in and actually implemented my details. So before we left for the break, you weren't even able to select any sort of round anything. Like the game just started automatically, and there was no layer. And Quarzak and Chips and Salsa too, thank you very much for the lurkage. Enjoy your stay if you choose to stay. Thank you very much. Staying here, you can't stop me. Please don't ban me. You are welcome to stay here. You are absolutely welcome to stay here. So let's see, I clicked away from the thing. So on the first of my days off, as you can see here, I got all the state machine done for round control, and I can show you guys that in just a second. And I created scriptable object types that allow me to set up configurations for the rounds. So essentially, you know, you'll have full control. You'll be able to pick from different round types. So this is what I got done on my first day off, and this is kind of something I worked on in the evening time. And I just wanted to make sure I had a display that generates based off of the buttons input into it. And when you click start in this, when you click play in this, it actually does start the gameplay loop because things were working at this point. And then moving on to yesterday I had a bunch of just like miscellaneous tasks. There's nothing pretty about this, and I'll spare you the details of reading through everything. But essentially it was a lot of like trying to fix certain parts of the gameplay loop because I needed to make sure that commands were only activated at certain times, that rewards were only activated at certain times, and then I had a convenient way to activate and deactivate them based off of names. So I went through and created some frameworks for that. I fixed some issues with like GUID initializations. I fixed some problems with the zombie movement. So essentially zombies, they were bad. They would have just like stood there and done nothing if I didn't fix this. But now they will properly retarget. So if they are attacking a window and the window is broken down, they will immediately go to chase the player. If the window is then put back up, they will stop attacking the player if they're outside of the building, and they will retarget to the window. And then there's all sorts of other little things, but unfortunately I can't demonstrate it super cleanly because I'm still having problems with my authentication workflow. And that brings me to the issue that I've been having over the past couple days, which is that the Twitch plugin fucking sucks. And by fucking sucks, what I mean is it does one thing in the editor and it does something completely different in a build. In the build, it doesn't fucking work. So like in the editor, it works, you know, and in the build, it does not. I had to do a bunch of extra shit. Nope, that's not how it works, Akron. The game jam is literally I'm supposed to use the thing. The only reason I'm using their plugin is because I have to for this game jam. Let me drink some tea. I've got like 2 sips of tea to drink.
So sip the tea and let's keep the creativity flowing. Cheers to being caffeinated and caffeinated.
Cheers indeed. Oh my goodness, that's some good tea. What's that program you're using for the management? I'm using Obsidian. It's just OBSIDIAN. And it's a wonderful note-taking software. It's very versatile. Lots of different things you can do with it. Lots of different plugins that are community made for it, and as well as like official plugins. There's all sorts of configuration you can do. Thoros said, "You really are into this jam. Never seen a post-weekend update like this before." I'm fucking serious about this, Thoros. I am very serious about this. Have you checked the docs for a debug or release environment thing? Yes, I did. I poured through the documentation. There was absolutely nothing from what I saw. I kind of don't feel like messing with stuff that doesn't work. I don't blame you a bit. Is it free though? It is 100% free unless you want to cloud sync it. Then you'll either have to pay for their service or do some sort of like Git repo thing or a shared Google document folder or something like that. But it's 100% free. Reminds me of a nasty bug I faced a few days ago. Have you tried Wiresharking and comparing what it is saying? No, I'm not a networking expert. I'm not going to go in and try to read network communications and stuff. It's far simpler than that, and I don't want to waste my time looking into the complexities of how they're engineering things when it's literally it's because they have and Deflux, welcome in, by the way, dude. Tomatoes, welcome in as well, and thank you for gifting a sub to Bernardo. Holy. So essentially, the core issue is that Twitch, in their ultimate wisdom, decided that instead of coming up with a workflow that more directly works within the realms of async and awaiting tasks, they created their own custom task wrapper called a game task. And I'm pretty sure the culprit is these game tasks. I'm pretty sure I need to await these in a build. For whatever reason, on the editor side, just polling them to check if their result is not null has been completely sufficient. But in the course of building, I've had to completely change the way things were working. I've had to basically make it constantly check and try to update the authentication state and all sorts of extra janky garbage. Like I'm doing extra requests now to try and make sure that it actually goes through. So I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to re-implement the authentication and like take it from step 1. Is it a threading issue? Maybe. It's possible. It just is really weird that it would be inconsistent between a build and the editor side. And Josh Works, welcome in as well. Thanks for saying hi.
Face with rolling eyes. Look, I'm doing just peachy, but I'm starting to think
I need to get these windows closed too.
All over the place.
But let's see.
Not anything with a little more substance.
And Tomatoes, thank you again for gifting a sub to Bernardo. Can't you build it in production and run a debugger in that case? No. I don't think I can wrap a debugger around it. Maybe you can, but I don't know how to do that. I will drink some water. I will drink some water. I will drink some water. I will drink some water.
Drink water. Drink water. I don't believe you. Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
I did. Seto's pretty good at networking. I'm really not, Deflux. But welcome in, dude. Welcome. Seto, have a family thing today, but I told them you were live, so I'm sure they will understand. They better understand. They better know what's important to you, okay? That's all I'm saying. If your family doesn't care what's important to you, then I can't help them. Dr. Javasaurus said, I did make the dungeon generator thing work. It can also split up keys into broken pieces, hides them in places the user can reach before going to the exit. It's always solvable. Yo, nice! Ensuring solvability in a random thing is super important. My idea was to have chat spawn traps and defense stuff in the dungeon to prevent AI from getting out. Ooh, have you run a build yet, Dr. Javasaurus? If you haven't yet, I would highly recommend running builds and making sure that your authentication workflow and stuff all works. Can't you use a coroutine and yield return wait until? That's probably what I'm gonna have to swap things over to. Yeah, is some sort of a coroutine wrapper. That's very, very likely what I will do. Just how race conditions work. Editor versus build would naturally cause or exacerbate that kind of thing. Yeah, so I'm going to hope... That's not true. It didn't level up.
My friend.
It is very nice though. Saw, thank you very, very much. I meant to cheer when I said oh, well, thank you very much, Saw. And Saw, thanks for stopping in today. I hope that you enjoy the remainder of your day. I hope it treats you wonderfully. Thank you for supporting my stream with those 100 bits. And I wish you the absolute best. Consider that a purchase of good luck. You just bought a whole 100 bits worth of good luck today. So I hope it treats you wonderfully. And let's see, but yeah, it's very likely some sort of a thread issue or something like that, and I'll probably just have to switch over to using an enumerator and yield returning exactly as Javasaurus has described there. Network is like 100-200 milliseconds. Debug and production builds can get that much of a difference. Normal, just await it. Yeah, that's exactly what I was that's exactly what I was saying I was gonna do too, is switch to awaiting it. 100%. Do Wireshark, you will get good at networking. Permission to step away from stuff. Of course, Deflux. Of course. You don't even need to ask. Dude. Take all the time you need. I used Wireshark in my old job. I'm honestly impressed what information you can draw out with Wireshark. Huh. Really doubting to give it a go now. Maybe I'll check out the plugin and see if it's easy. I mean, the plugin itself is not too complicated. It's just their documentation is the most dog shit fucking intern wrote it and didn't test it kind of code examples you could imagine. Like, don't trust the code examples. Like, straight up, my best advice to you is look at the code examples, see what they intended to do, and then like probably just write it yourself or be ready to copy paste in the examples and completely rewrite them essentially, because it very much looks like an intern or someone wrote it and never tested it once. There are multiple errors, straight up errors in the implementation. So I would not advise trying to use their code by default as a thing to trust.
Joshworks says, hey there.
We spent a whole day struggling with it.
Sunshine a bit. Sun behind cloud, how about this? I've been pondering the impact of AI on job markets and society.
Oh no, Joshworks. No, I think you misunderstand. You misunderstand the nature of this stream.
Or are we headed for a job crisis?
No, he better shut that shit the fuck down. I don't want him to engage with that topic. And Kwarzak, I wish you the best. Get some great rest. Get some great rest. Damn, he's gonna indulge it. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine.
It's a mixed bag.
But let's see. I can show some other things that I got implemented too.
Some jobs to the curb. We're heading for a revolution, not a crisis, unless you count the existential.
Absolutely, I agree. It's very much a revolution that's approaching.
With sunshine, I might just deducting 100 points. For thinking too hard.
Whoa, they changed. Whoa, look at this. They changed the Twitch changed the ad display. It's on the top now. Let me show you guys this. We got some ads coming in 3 minutes. Look at that. It's on the top now. It's on the top and it's green. I kind of like it up there.
Father,
that's kind of a good spot. I like that. Oh, look at the kitty cat. It's working.
100 different sounds. That's right. They've got a whole vocal repertoire, from purrs to chirps. I mean, if I had that many sounds, I'd be singing a cat opera and taking over the world.
Should have seen Twitch lib for Unity's early version, so I imagine it was a nightmare.
Some already had this, they say, but I can BS. I say
interesting,
and I'll vote it too. Laughing face.
Well, I think it's great, yeah, and it's easily possible they tested with some people. Very, very likely, actually. They usually do a small test group. Let's see. Hey, this new mobile app, it's shit. I'm sorry you feel that way, Code Void. Maybe go tell the developers about that. Every mobile app is bad as far as I know. That definitely seems to be the case. Is the Twitch plugin on the asset store? No, it's on Twitch's, it's in Twitch's documentation. It's Twitch
and Javasaurus is
game
plugin dungeon mechanics with hidden keys and traps. I mean, who needs a
you can find their game engine plugins over there if you're curious.
Also, the whole time dilation after racing games question is hilarious. Like, yeah, welcome to reality when you zoom back into your boring life after a high-speed vertical.
I think I completely missed that.
Into your fridge.
I think I completely missed that. Needing to read code instead of the docs is what it takes to sign to ditch the entire library, but game jam rip. And I mean, the reality is they have a ton of good documentation, but it's not good in terms of self-explanatory. It's good as in like there's a reference for every piece of code and field that's in there. Every class and stuff has been documented. Just not like good implementation instructions. Just like they comment to say directly what it does. Gotta go for now. Take care. Tomatoes, thank you so much for swinging through. And Vespin, welcome in. Welcome. And Tomatoes, please take care of yourself. Thank you so much for gifting Bernardo a sub today, and thanks for hanging out for a little while. I wish you the absolute best, and maybe we'll catch you again later today, or if not, we'll catch you another time. And just a heads up, we do have ads coming through in about 30 seconds, so if you end up getting hit by those, thank you for supporting my stream in advance, and I'm sorry to play ads on you in the first place. Let's see, doing a quick peek at the documentation. The examples they provide with game tasks is a pretty horrific way to work with async code, checking every frame. Yeah, it's god awful, and I need to switch it over to using a coroutine and awaiting things. And that's likely what I will do off stream, because I want to make sure I just get it done with no distractions. So and Lenny, welcome in. Seto, Lenny, what's up? Welcome in, Lenny. Might have misread it. No, I think you're fine. I think you read it correctly, honestly. Quickly approaching the Twitch headquarters. Good. Let them know, Code Void. The Twitch app is bad. I'm sorry you feel that way. The notion of it's hard and works poorly is born, not it's misused. Odds are they went, hey, GPT, here's the code base. We suck at documenting. Please write documentation. I can honestly 100% believe that. That's even easier than making an intern do it. I would agree. Include examples, yep, and then they just took the shitty half-baked examples that improperly demonstrate the code. Like the main thing, I'll just show you guys this really quickly because it's one of the most simple and silly fucking things that they did. Twitch game plugins. Let me pull that up. Plugins, Unity guide. I want to show you something that is just so glaringly like it doesn't work this way in the code. It does not work this way. So this right here. When you get a URL from the user auth info request, what ends up happening is it passes you the entire URL. You do not need to put the user code at the end of it. It gives you the entire user code inside of the URL. So in their own instructions that are not only incomplete and like missing parts and incorrect, it also tells you to put the auth code at the end of this, the user code, your device request code. It tells you to put it at the end of this, but it's already included in the URI. It's already there. So when you put this, it just puts the user code twice, and then your request will bounce over and over and over and over, and it will never work. Probably an outdated docs issue. This plugin has only existed for like 6 months. So like I don't know if it's an issue with that, because in their changelog, the only thing they've done since release is add an experimental support for Mac on Unity. It's the only thing they've done. They legit haven't done anything with it since they've released it. They basically threw it out there, threw out some shitty documentation, and then said, well, people will surely use it. And then when they noticed no one was using it, I'm guessing they decided to try and force its use in a game jam, which is now going to reveal that they need to do more work, because it's great. Like, don't get me wrong. It's actually good. The plugin is great. Once you get everything working, it's actually good. But there's just so many little landmines and weird inconsistencies and just little things that it's just like, man, I really hope that they create a straightforward tutorial for it. Or Twitch, if you're listening, pay me. I will create a video series to use your plugin. I will happily do that. Like, just hit me up. You've got my business email, Twitch. Just fucking hit me up. I will create a video series for you on using your plugin and write actually good example code for you.
Setolyx, how much?
Well, that's business negotiation. You know, I'll leave it up to them to try and lowball me, and then I'll give them a real offer worthy of my time. Docs aren't coding, so a lot of devs just avoid it. And unfortunately, it really plays against this plugin because, like, I don't know, it's just one of those things where it's like a lot of people who are approaching game development and see a plugin are probably in a position where they're like, wow, I'm so new to this, but I might be able to get Twitch integration working in my first video game that I've ever made. And then they go to use it and all of the code that they have in their examples will not work. And they will guaranteed get frustrated, defeated, and almost guaranteed give up. And it's just, it's very disappointing. But yeah, you're not making a proper selling point to join the jam after all. Well, I can't say I'm trying. I can't say I'm trying to promote it. I'm trying to be honest about the tool that they presented, because they straight up tell people in the jam details to learn the plugin before the jam. By the way, they announced the jam 3 days before it started. So they're saying, hey, yeah, in the 3 days before the jam, go ahead and learn our plugin with our incomplete documentation, and then you know, you'll be great. But yeah, either way, that's enough of me whinging about it. And welcome back from the ads. Those of you who watch them, thank you very much for supporting my stream and for watching those ads, or for at least leaving them on while you go get some coffee or something like that. And thank you very much for sticking around. And it really should be that simple. It should be. Solution is to never publicly release a library that requires documentation. Yeah, the code, I mean, honestly, it does help when the code documents itself. It does very much help when you can look at the code and see how everything works and not have to give yourself a headache trying to figure it out. Definitely a GPT style example, just hallucinates how it works based on the name. Yeah, I could 100% believe it, honestly. I'm just saying they haven't updated or don't care about updating the docs. Certainly possible. Certainly possible. At least you have examples. I have to read internal code to write extensions for some real old Java code. This is not bad yet. Okay, well, look, Akrahan, like, let's not minimize the shittiness of a tool as it's presented. I can, like, there's always something worse. There's always something worse, Akrahan. So like saying, whoa, bro, you don't even have the right to complain because you're not punching holes in punch cards and feeding them into a machine to make it work, right? Like there's always something worse that you could use. So that's kind of just like it's a bit of a non sequitur, and it defeats the purpose of the conversation, which is that Twitch needs to improve their plugin documentation. Like, just because something else is shittier doesn't mean that Twitch doesn't need to improve its documentation. My point is, stop complaining, get putting your head into what is going on. Oh my God, Akron. I'm just gonna roll past. I'm just gonna roll past that comment. Holy shit. I'm gonna roll right past it. Lenny said, Seto, not to cut your rant short, what's the situation of the Unity license stuff? Get Pro version plus royalties? Use Unity for free and you won't make over $1 million, so you'll never have to pay them a cent. I think that's the situation. Just don't make $1 million in a year and you won't have to pay them a cent. I think that's how it works still, as far as I'm aware. I'm pretty sure. You'd have to look that up. I'm not Unity's recommendation, or I'm not Unity's representative, you know, so I can't do their marketing department stuff for them. So what is Unity Pro then? For when you reach that threshold, and it also has a bunch, like, go read what it is, Lenny. Go read it. I don't know what it offers off the top of my head because I don't use it. But I'm pretty sure it just offers a bunch of background tools, support from Unity, shit like that. But just go read about it. It's the best advice I can give you, Lenny, is go, if you're curious about a product that Unity offers, I can almost guarantee you I probably don't know about anything that they offer for money. So you're probably best off just checking directly on their website and reading about it. I thought it was like you make money with Unity, you must get Pro. No, it's only over a certain threshold. Hence, assumed you would have it. Oh well, thank you for assuming I've made any money off a Unity game. But yeah, no, it's a threshold. You have to hit a pretty high threshold to even be required to get the Pro version. Well, you stream. I mean, technically, I don't make a cent off of any sort of game sales, which is what qualifies. But I get your point for sure. More whining, please. How do we extend hours? You can't do that. Now I have no clue what to make. I wanted to make the procedural dungeon, but I kind of don't want to waste that project on this. I don't know, Dr. Javasaurus. All I know is you got about a week. Twitch needs to improve all their documentation. That's the truth. And Letterborn, I can't remember if I said hello to you. So hello, Letterborn, and I hope you're doing very well. I can't remember if I said hello. If the plugin worked out of the box, then yeah, maybe it's 3 days to learn the plugin had been more reasonable, but still not reasonable. I mean, it'd be perfectly reasonable if it worked out of the box, I would say. But yeah, very fair point. Make a first game and then think about your license. Definitely. You aren't going to make $1 million, so don't worry about it. Solid advice. I mean, that's the reality. Look, I'm just being honest. If you have a $1 million idea, you're probably not going to be sitting here talking to me on Twitch. You're probably going to be making your $1 million idea. Let's be honest. Use Godot, make your own if you want to make money or protect yourself from blowing up. I mean, you could also just like let Unity have a teeny tiny micro cut, because in the grand scheme of things, it's going to be baby pennies in comparison to the money you'll be making on a successful game that makes you meet that threshold. So like, I don't know. I think that the fear of paying a third party for a product they provide you is kind of overblown. I think it's a little bit overblown, but I don't want to get into this shit because it's not my thing to defend. And I honestly don't care. I just use the engine and make games with it. Let's see, hashtag sales up. Welcome in, Gilgamesh. Letterborn said, I thought there was something you had to pay to Unity to make Unity watermark when launching the game go away. They're actually changing that, so you'll be able to, their goal is to make it so the Unity watermark is a badge of honor. And it's something that will be given like by Unity to developers instead of being forcibly put on everything. But I think as it currently stands, yes, if you have Pro, you can get rid of the watermark. I believe that's one of the things that Pro offers. Like how there are student licenses for Maya, but make money you gotta buy it, right? That was my assumption. I see. Well, yeah, with Unity it's a little bit different because they have the understanding that you're not gonna immediately pop off and that like your first sale should not immediately go to them. So yeah, it's not the same thing. I think Unreal is like that. I think Unreal is the one, but no, I think they even have a threshold.
Save now.
A week is plenty. I mean, a week is a lot of time if you pick a simple concept. And I gotta catch up. Let's see. Ken Crixie said, I'd worry more that they can change the contract or license at any time for any reason, but that's just kind of how it works when there are no regulations. Exactly. And the reality is they can only change it between versions of the engine. So if you just don't upgrade to the version of the engine that has the new terms and conditions, you don't apply to them, they don't apply to you. So like it's good. Like anybody who's worried, like if you're really out there right now and you're hearing my voice and you're terrified that your project is going to be subject to the new fee schedules and stuff like that, don't upgrade to Unity 6. It won't apply to you. Boom. Simple as that. Dust your hands of it and move on with your day. Does it need to be a game? I would say read the jam information. I would say if you're curious about that kind of stuff, read the jam information there. You can see all their rules and conditions about it there. I'd still talk to you if I was a millionaire. Well, thank you, Bestman. I just wouldn't tell anyone I am. That's the smartest strategy. That is absolutely the smartest strategy. Some of us are on vacation, all right, or I would be working on it. Fair enough, Ken Crixie, fair enough. Not to deprecate the value of your ideas, but that was fucking good, dude. That was golden. Best response in that moment. Holy shit. And Thorpe said Unity Pro is overrated ever since they put the Pro colors into the free version. Yeah, as soon as you could go dark mode, it's kind of silly. Used to be a cool kid in programming class when I had the only Pro version provided by my job. Day to day, we get closer and closer to a dystopia future. I don't know. I think that's yeah. I don't know. A stupid Tamagotchi would work. Yeah, you could. You literally could build a Tamagotchi Twitch integrated game that just sits in the background of a stream. You could absolutely do that. Cool kid in programming class. The saddest bar to cross. Oh, Tamaga Twitch. Boom. I win. Don't even need to submit anymore. You've already done it. You've already won. The jam is yours, Dr. Jobsaurus. Unreal have an easy license to understand though. Reach some threshold and they take 5% royalty for sale. Yeah, and Unity's has a really simple thing too. If you reach a threshold and then you pay a % royalty per sale, like the way that it works is you pay a flat percentage on your profits, or you actually go in and take record of your sales, you submit your sales data, and then they charge you off of that. So if you put in a teeny tiny bit of bookkeeping work, you will save money because then they won't charge you the flat percentage and they will instead charge you accurately off of your sales. So like the reality is it's not to say that taking money from developers is ever a fair thing to do, but in the grand scheme of what people perceive against what it actually is, it's significantly more fair than people perceive it to be. But I mean, again, it's a corporation. They're going to do whatever the fuck they want. And if that surprises you, then I've got bad news for you. You should take some time and maybe reflect on what you want to do with your life. If you're surprised by a corporation fucking you over, you might want to read some books and read some history and I think you'll find it's not so much of a surprise. I would say it's fair. I think it's fair too. And hi, Set a Boy in chat. Hello, Frosty in Canada. My goodness, welcome in. face the wall, something to that degree. Lenny said, okay, well, what the fuck? Why everyone losing their shit over this? This is standard game tool stuff, and they're probably losing money on this deal. So the reason, Lenny, the core reason, and I want to move on from this topic because I know it's contentious, and I don't care to defend Unity for their shitty decisions. But essentially, what they did is when they first released this information about the new deal, they did it cold call, so they didn't tell anybody. They're just like, yeah, we're changing the terms and conditions retroactively, and games that have already been released are going to be applicable to this. And then they also mentioned, so that's the thing one. Thing one was they threatened to do it retroactively. Thing two was that they claimed to have some proprietary means of keeping track of individual downloads and sales.
Like the with Unity
and then they immediately backpedaled and they said, no, it will only apply after version of 6 of Unity, and we have no special tools or anything like that. So like it was a big blow up for relatively justifiable reasons in terms of tracking of data. That's what most of people were upset about.
At least one person is living the dream, snagging that
the individual downloads, right, but okay. But yeah, basically people just, my conclusion, and welcome in Shy. I have visitors, so I'm going straight to lurk. Watch without sound. Thank you very much, Shy.
Your creativity deserves a little
Shy programmer, thank you for being here. So basically,
some wild ideas for the game.
The core reason I think people blew up and got upset about Unity is because most people already wanted a reason to fucking hate Unity anyways. Like they already were pissed. They already didn't like Unity in some capacity, and maybe they were already thinking about moving to Godot. And then when this stuff came out, they're like, oh my god, fuck Unity. Unity is a crappy company now. Like I definitely didn't hate them before, but now based off this one thing, I hate them. Like I'm pretty sure a lot of people kind of like jumped ship just because they wanted to already, and they were waiting for the first bump in the road to do so. But yeah, and you know, there's a lot of folks that justifiably were upset. So like, I don't want to minimize their feelings, but also like reactionary shit is just the name of the game nowadays. Everybody's very reactionary. Everyone's looking for a reason to break off the relationship, and it's fucking sad. And people need to stick things out a bit more, and have a good reason to actually completely upend your projects and workflows and everything. But either way, Ken Trixie said, anyway, I'm gonna run off and play video games. Have a good one, everybody. Ken Trixie, thank you so much for swinging through, and I hope you enjoy the hell out of your video games. Thanks for being here in the first place, and we will catch you again. Retroactively charging money per download was just an absurdly ridiculous proposal. Absolutely, but it's funny to me because people were surprised that they would propose something like that. It's like, well, dude, they're a fucking corporation. Of course they're gonna try and take you for everything, and then they're gonna backpedal when you tell them no. That's just how it goes. And Average Goob, welcome in. Got to use this tool you got to use the tool for the project. Who cares what the engine someone uses? Exactly. Like that's reality. Use what you want to use. And if your opinionations on what engine you should use are based off some weird social political shit, then like if a bunch of people hate Unity so you don't want to use it, that's like I can't help you with that lack of sense of like what is best for you. Setobot, who will win? You or the error message regime? I win. I always win. Against Setobot, I always win. Only thing that isn't fair would be the sudden contract changes, which I've only heard fear-mongering about. No real examples. Exactly, because they never did it, and they realized it would be illegal. Like, I'm pretty sure it would be actually illegal for them to retroactively apply that. So, but yeah, either way, it's water under the bridge now. If you see a corpo making a bad decision once, it won't end there. I mean, the reality is, when have corporations not made bad decisions? Like, that's the reality. It's like it's not like the first time it happens is some big omen for the future. It's just like, oh, they finally did it. It shouldn't be, oh my god, not them too. Like, in my perspective of life, if a corporation fucks up, it should not be, oh my god, not them too, they were the good guys. It should be, oh, they finally did it. I knew it would happen. It was only a matter of time.
Setolyx, look at Microsoft's Windows ABI.
I don't know what ABI is. Even Logitech is now getting into it, and I'm just going to go off using Logitech because of that. I mean, yeah, some of the stuff that supposedly has been proposed by Logitech, if the postings that we've seen rumbling around on Twitter are true, then that's some horse shit.
You need water to live. Feeble biological.
Licensing didn't take into account piracy in the first attempt. Yeah. Basically, it was super half-baked. Very, very half-baked. Most people only followed the hate news cycle. Granted, that's also mostly me. Let me drink some water. My goodness, we're just chatting stream right now. It just tracks that Unity is your standard Silicon Valley idiot company. Try to get market dominance, and then investors are like, great, we've been running at a loss for 10 years. Please profit, and the company does brain dead stuff. Yep, out of panic and desperation.
Drink water. I don't believe you.
And also, hey, right back at you, Average Goob. I hope you're doing wonderfully. And thank you all very much for being here, especially during my animated ranting about this stuff. I appreciate you sticking around. I agree. That's why trusting them is not something I'd like to do. Yeah, I mean, if you're trusting a corporation, you need to reevaluate your priorities. I leave for 2 minutes to put bed sheets in the dryer, and here you guys are ranting about Unity. Yep, it fucking happened. I still pay for Maya like a mug when Blender is more than fine, but changing tools is hard. It absolutely is. Seto, why are you lying? There's only right choice. Now say it with me. Thorjan, nope. Yo, Drixable, thank you very much. Oh, and let's see, JD Does Dev shouted me out. We'll go ahead and shout out JD Does Dev. I don't know why JD's shouting me out, but we'll shout him back. Who cares? What do we need to know? JD's shout at me, I shout JD back. Seto, can we write a line of code before the 1 hour mark? That's the real challenge. Oh, we're going to. Don't you worry. Backwards compatibility is bonkers. Animated ranting. I don't know what ABI is though. Like it really helps that if in the future like propose something that I don't know about, like if you say, yo, oh, and welcome in Noble Shot as well. I'm doing wonderfully. Thank you for asking. And Expanded Cuber, welcome in as well. I'm rambling. I'm sorry. I'm rambling right now, but I hope y'all are doing wonderfully. But in the future, if you like say something that I don't know about, instead of just saying, bro, it's so useful, you should probably tell me what it is. So I actually can know what it is instead of just saying, bro, have you heard of XYZ? No, what's XYZ? It's useful. Can we get off this topic? I mean, I'll talk about whatever I want, Code Void, but I appreciate your honesty about your sentiment towards the topic space currently. Frosty said, my thoughts are that good software is worth paying a reasonable price for, but reasonability is subjective. 100%, absolutely. I agree with that. About like 100 Unity assets I have to make a game with Unity at some point. Holy shit. Animated ranting. Where's the PNG ranting? We're done with the PNG days. They're done forever. They're done forever.
Have you heard about ZXY and OK?
I actually haven't. Just shout at each other. No, that's unproductive.
Send links.
Again, you gotta like you have VIP, so you can send links as long as you don't send malicious shit. You know you're good, Akron. I've given you VIP because I trust you to be able to send links. So as long as you're not sending like malicious shit, you're probably totally good. Still good to ask? Absolutely. I mean, if you're asking though, it helps to say what you actually want to send a link to. Hey, can I send a link? And then you send a link to a dark web website. You know, like you just ask to send a link, and that could mean anything. So it helps to know what if you're going to ask. And Eros, welcome in. I'm doing wonderfully. I'm a little all over the place, but I'm doing quite wonderfully. Lenny said, anyway, let me say, I've been using Unity for 2 days now, and it's been good. I like Unity. I think it's great. I think it's really nice. Did you see my message in random sharing like 2 days ago? It's possible, but I've been in a tizzy of working on my game jam stuff, Expanded Cuber, so I can check the Discord again. It's been a minute since I've been in your stream. Happy to be back. Well, thank you for joining us again, Noble Shot. I want to say it's been a while since I've seen you. Let me look. Let me look at how long it's been. Let me look. Let me just take a little peek here. Holy. Yeah, we haven't seen you since October of 2023. My goodness. Well, Noble Shot, I hope life has been very kind to you since last we met. And thank you for joining us today. I'm glad to have not driven you away forever. Expanded Cuber said, have you heard of, I'm not even gonna try, La Flaminga, I can't, super useful, double my income, makes my breakfast in the morning, and sleeps for me. Now that would be nice, something that could sleep for me. I've suffered much by not asking. Fair enough. Software conventions, what is this? ABI conventions. Application binary interface. Okay, so there's a definition. Calling convention type layout. I don't know what this is. I'm not gonna take the time to read it. A summary is great. A documentation that's about something that I'm not working on right now isn't exactly the most helpful. It's not the main page, but it's somewhere there. I see. Ordered a 1 terabyte SATA. Oh, that's right. Yes, I did see that. I think I thumbed it up actually. They sent you a 4 terabyte M2 for $70. Yeah, they're definitely. It won't surprise me if you hear from them about that. 1 hour of work, shit needs doing, and I've been dilly-dallying all day. All right, well, Lenny, thank you for hanging out with us, and I wish you the best in your work. May it go smoothly for you, and thanks for hanging out. Love the streams, man. Had quite a rough patch with life and stopped programming for a while, but I'm getting back. Well, I'm glad you're getting back to it. I'm sorry you had a rough patch, Noble Shot, and thank you very much for enjoying my streams. Thanks for hanging out around here. And I hope things are in a better position now, and you can get back into the swing of dev and do the things that you love doing. Xorg
Oh,
almost
sorry.
there. I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, right, and because you're getting Xorg set up. That's right. They ain't getting shit back. You won't understand. Basically, when you go work on binaries, you find that Microsoft is making real amazing decisions where you can't just get newer versions to work with older and older versions with newer versions of Windows really easily. So they're making it so things are not version cross compatible. Xorg is a display server. Gotcha. Okay. Not the best explanation, but I am racing at speed. Understandable, Akrahan. Understandable. Okay, let's see. So they're making it super compatible. You find that Microsoft's making real amazing decisions. Oh, where you can get newer versions. Gotcha. Not just compatible, but super compatible. That's awesome. Now they just need to release a free and open source version of Windows XP and call it a day, and let everyone use XP forever. Okay, so either way, let's try to start working on stuff a tiny bit here. And also, I kind of wanted to cover something. So in my testing and implementations yesterday and the day before, I decided pretty abruptly that I wanted to make it so we have UI for the selection of rules and stuff. So just for review of this, for simplicity's sake, to show it. 4 minutes to write your first line. Oh, don't worry, I'll get there. But basically, the way it works is these are both generated spaces. So this is a button generated from a scriptable object. This is a button generated from a scriptable object. And when you go to start a round, you'll be able to select a map by clicking it. It selects the map, and then by clicking on this, you can see your round details. And all of this information is coming from scriptable objects. So if we go and look in the correct place in my code here, which is over in core, I believe, and game loop. So if I go to round configuration data, I can kind of show you.
Because earlier when I asked the security if I could take
and Noble Shot, thank you very much for the lurkage. Thanks for hanging around. I figured it out in Pop OS. I was finally able to switch to Linux because I figured out my Wi-Fi card drivers. Figured out in Pop OS, and then chose to use Nix OS instead, and it automatically supported my Wi-Fi card, so I wasted my time. Damn! Well, I'm glad you at least got things figured out. Okay, so basically you have round configuration data now, and round configuration data is just this little object. It sits inside of a scriptable. The scriptable, I've overridden the toString, so that text you see in the UI that displays the information for the round, it's all just output from a toString override. So I can just take my scriptables and toString them, and I get the full information set without having to have a bunch of different UI objects for it and stuff like that. And essentially, the way that it works is you select your map. So in the, let's see, where is it? Map selection. So in the map selection UI, we generate based off of a prefab. We instantiate them. We set them up with sprites. We give them, the text that they're supposed to have, and then we add them to a list. When you click on one, it sets the selected index, and then inside of the round selection UI, you will go in and actually pick your rule set. Once you picked your rule set and you click load and go, it will actually send you over to the scene. So what it does is it loads the scene asynchronously and then pops us into the other scene. But what's happening right now is my start round just straight up isn't working. So what I'm gonna do is do a debug log warning should start round, because I'm continuously having problems with this.
What would be the best approach for asset acquiring?
I have no idea. I don't really acquire assets. But it depends on what you're doing. If you're using Unity, then you can just easily use the asset store. If you're looking for just any old assets, you might be able to check itch. I know itch.io has an absolute bounty of assets out there. And I know there's all sorts of other places too. I just don't know a lot of them off the top of my head because I typically don't work with assets. So for me, I'm just not the guy to ask about that, unfortunately, because I don't tend to work with assets. But hey, if anybody else in chat or within the lurkitude of this space knows anything about where to get good assets, feel free to offer information on that. It's really cool, although the full genericism seems like a lot for a jam. Well, the reality is, Thorolf, I want to be able to just throw stuff together, and now I don't have to add buttons. I don't have to do anything extra. I can just fucking work with it, and I can just build content with it. So the way that things work is if I pull this up, you can see in the console, it says it's still waiting for user info and all that stuff. I've got a window that's waiting for me to activate, so I'll hit activate, I'll hit authorize, And this is where things stop working in my current implementation for the build. So now things are technically authorized. So we're technically authorized. It's going to close it immediately no matter what. And if I click in and I do this, it brings us to the round, but nothing ever fires off. So that warning that I've just put in, it never fires off. For whatever reason, my round never starts. It will just sit here forever. It will never start. And it's very frustrating because I can't exactly figure out what the fuck has gone wrong. But I can only assume it has to do something with the asynchronous call to change scenes, and maybe just something goofy is going on in there. And yep, I did win. I logged a warning right there. I got you. Because yeah, for whatever reason, we're not reaching past this point, and there's no reason the game state routine would be not null because we only set it here. We literally only set our game state routine here. So I don't know what I've done to break this. Oh wait, no, I do set it in multiple places. Player died. I wonder if player died is going off somehow. I don't think we have a player sitting in this scene though, so it shouldn't be on destroying, because we load in the scene. I'm back. Apologies for my absence. No worries whatsoever, Deflux. Take all the time you need, dude.
Meltdown is in full swing.
Kind of interested in drawing anyway, so it'd be a good prompting to learn it.
Retroactively charging for downloads blew up in their faces.
There's also a site called Free Sound where you can download free sounds, as the name implies. Yes, just check their licenses. Check the licenses. A lot of them are not actually free.
Is a pain. It's like breaking up with your favorite coffee shop. Good luck finding a new one that doesn't charge you an arm and a leg.
So I'm just gonna add a debug log warning. Player died. And I'm going to go into my authentication stuff and disable a lot of the debug logs in here.
That's cute. But newsflash, I don't agree with nonsense. How about you keep your delusions to yourself and maybe, just maybe,
right, I have to
I'll
do
spare you from a timeout.
that.
Bop, 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 enjoy your little break.
Bop, bop, bop. Oh no, I can't do that because it's gonna get rid of some things I don't want to get rid of.
Yes.
Yes.
Time more people out.
Time more people out. Agrahan has done it once again. I guess this is the final goodbye. Well, I'm going to untime you out anyways, but we'll get you back. Use meme sounds and the frogs I recorded myself. I don't like free sounds. Nice.
Agan, you better tread carefully. I'll be watching you like a hawk.
So let's see. I need to just get rid of all the debug logs
is going to become your new best friend.
because these are no longer helpful for me. But yeah, so essentially there's issues with authentication in the builds, and there's issues with other parts of the gameplay loop as well. So I'm a little concerned about that, but it's all stuff that I've got plenty of time to tackle. So I'm not too tremendously worried about it. Need to watch a new video. Be right back. We'll catch you when you get back to Sidious. Anyway, see y'all folks. Have a good time of your day. Thank you very much, Akron, and thanks for hanging out today. I wish you the best, and we'll catch you again whenever we catch you next. I know you take attendance very seriously. Yeah, I gotta make sure I'm here, Deflux. It's really important that I make sure I'm here. I literally quit drinking so I could be here more consistently. So attendance is very important to me. Okay, so we get rid of all that. I want to make sure I'm not logging any warnings. So I thought I was logging warnings somewhere. Okay, cool. I did get rid of that.
On that kiwi and white tea blend.
I will do that. It's so good.
Key, especially when you're busy being a coding wizard. Plus, we need to keep that brilliance flowing, right? A well-hydrated brain is a happy brain.
Oh, that's such good tea. I think that might be my favorite one. Because it's basically a treat. It's not even a standard tea. It's just like a fruity, like nice kind of almost like a buttery background flavor of it. But it's very nice. Okay, let's see. So I've removed all those. And apparently I can do builds. I thought I wouldn't be able to do builds, but it seems like everything actually works with me being able to do builds. So that's huge, because that means I can keep testing the game in build form. I was really concerned that I wouldn't be able to do that during streams because it would just like tank my bit rate or whatever, but it seems to be good. And what team am I chugging? I'm chugging it's a cloud chaser, cloud rider, white cloud rider or something like that. It's white tea and like kiwi and a bunch of other like dried fruit basically. So it's very much a treat. So yeah, so let's see. I'll pull this up again. Why does it close itself immediately? Can you stay open, please? Thank you. So again, we select our stuff, and if I look up in here, you know, our client was waiting, but now it's not. It should be connected. And then when we hit play, we go over here and nothing ever happens. So at this point, we should be connecting. I should have a redeem that turns on and the redeem's not turning on. So there's a lot of things that just are not working on the build side that I am going to have to get figured out. But I want to focus on the things that I can control right now, which are the other tasks that I have at hand. So for now we'll not worry about my limitations about the issues that I'm facing, and we'll just focus on trying to get some other shit done here today. And why is this suddenly wrong? What's happening here? Why is this incorrect? It's not showing the way it was before. Why does everything just suddenly change in OBS? I shut it off and then overnight things are different. Can I adjust the width of this? Adjust it to that. No, it just makes it worse. That's so stupid. Okay, hold on a second. I've got to adjust my cropping really quickly. And again, thank you all very, very much for being here. Thanks for wanting to be in this space in the first place. To those of you who came in with the nerdy nerds, thank you for continuing to hang around here. And of course, you know, like if you got stuff to do, I completely understand. And thank you for hanging out. Let's see. And if any of y'all are curious, if you're wondering, who is this guy? What does he do for a living? This is what I do for a living. This is where all of my money comes from. So if you like this stream, please consider hanging out again. That's all I ask. Or if you have a friend that likes game dev stuff and they're looking to learn Unity by means of observation, you know, tell them about the stream. Let them know there's a goofy game dev out there that likes sharing things with people. And that would mean the world to me. But of course, no pressure, no sweat, no expectations. And thank you for being here in the first place. Okay, I think that does it. We should now be good. Yes, there we go. Okay, so as far as round complete goes, it is basically working. The round does complete. It waits for the timer. Oh, that's right. I need to show you guys there's two more things I need to show you. So I added a zombie brain. So there is a class now called Zombie Brain, and it handles it's a full state machine for zombies. I think I may have implemented some of this on stream, but probably not. But either way, this is the full implementation of the Zombie Brain. They can handle moving to windows, attacking windows, moving to the player, attacking the player, being dead and following a leader, as well as being idle. If they're idle for 30 seconds, they will automatically move to a random window. So if you spawn units and then you don't order them to go somewhere in 30 seconds, they will automatically attack. And they will choose a random window.
Thorolf says,
Thorolf, thank you.
I know what you're trying to say, people.
I'm not trying to say anything. I don't know what you think I'm trying to say. How's the V3 overlay going? It's on pause right now because I'm focused on the game jam. Got a weird urge to code something big, but I know myself well enough that I get tired immediately. Well, maybe you could just write down ideas for it. I'm gonna try to make a mobile app to interact with the stream. Not very game-like, but you know, could be like Buzz game. I'm just a bit worried handing out the auth stuff to people. So Dr. Javasaurus, the way it works, look into device code flow. I was worried about handing out auth information too, but apparently the client, or what is it? The client ID I think it's the client ID is public information essentially. So you don't have to worry about distributing your client ID to people. They can't do anything with it. From the most part, from what I understand. And a device code flow basically makes it so you're never giving out your auth tokens. The device itself generates an auth code for the user's account. So it will bounce off of the user's logged in account and give them an auth token. So the way that all of this works is that I will distribute it to people. I don't have to worry about my auth codes because when someone signs in with it, it's going to generate a code off of their account. So if you're worried about that kind of stuff, especially for like a mobile app, you're totally good. As long as you use device code, you'll be totally good. Learning project should learn, not just generate random numbers. And let's see, Code Void said it has to be able to run on Windows. Yes, it does have to be able to run on Windows. That is the critical stipulation there. I mean, definitely, if you're curious what you can and can't do, I would highly advise checking out the Jam's details because they do iterate over everything there. And also, let's see. I'd like to throw this out there. Dev time. It's dev time. Game ideas are too big, and I don't know how to limit scope. I'm desperately trying to learn how to limit scope. Honestly, desperately trying. Needs to run on Windows. My butt. Silly Twitch. Just read it. It's not in the rules. It's just a small sentence in the requirements. It's so silly. Yeah, they'll work on their documenting of game jams in the future. But yeah, basically, so the way it works is, you know, we give orders to the group. So one of the more interesting things for me out of all of this stuff is the following leader. So basically the way that it works is the zombies will they will essentially figure out if they're in the main group or the subgroup. If they're in either group, they will look for their leader and they will set the destination to be slightly behind their leader. If their leader is within the range or they are in the range, let's see. So the way it works is if the leader is within the range of its target and this particular zombie is within 2 attack range of the leader, then they will then go to attack the window as well. So what will happen essentially is you'll have a cluster of 5. The first one that's the leader will get to the window. The 2 immediately behind it will also start to attack the window because they are close enough to immediately register it. And then that way they don't push each other out of the way and all that janky stuff. So hopefully the zombie brains will be sufficient for all this stuff. But either way, I've got things I need to do, and I should probably stop rambling about it and actually start trying to work on some of the things. So I do need to test rounds completed. So I might as well do these things now. I might as well actually test these things now and make sure that they're properly working. And I probably need to change the text in here. I probably shouldn't be showing testing the shit all day long on my stream. It might be advisable for me to change the preview text in there. But again, the other important thing to show out of this is if I go into my test scene scriptable here, so what you can see is it's literally just a scriptable object with the name of the test scene or whatever the fuck it's going to be, the index of the scene and the build information, and you can see it's build index 1 right here, and then a preview image that generates onto the button, and that's why it has this little crate, because that's just the preview image for the scene, and this will be replaced with like an overhead screenshot of the scene itself, so chat will be able to theoretically pick the map that they want the streamer to play on. And also, if I have time for it, I want to add a button that will start a poll and bring up all the maps into like a bigger like kind of viewer, and set up a vote so people can actually vote for which map they want to go to. So either way, we select our map, we select our mode. For now, there's only these 2. We hit play. It takes us over to this scene, and what should happen is but see, I'm having problems with this. So we're sitting here waiting for our client forever because our client doesn't have my username. So there's just little really annoying auth things that have been happening, but I should just be able to deauthorize for now and then reauthorize when we run the game. And it should, emphasis on should, work properly, and then I can at least do testing and stuff that I need to do today. Letterborn said, that's one of my biggest problems and the reason I never finished a game. Oh, just like increasing scope too much. It's been a huge problem for me too. I've been really trying to keep myself limited, especially within this project. I have a bunch of things that I want to implement, and I'm like, no, not until minimum viable product, not until there's a gameplay loop, not until I actually have this thing fully fucking working and it's in a position where I'm happy with it and I just want to add things to it. I'm trying to get the bare minimum game out so that people can see the concept and I can be judged off of the core concept rather than being judged off an incomplete work with no art and no sounds and everything else being fucked up. I want it to actually be in a situation where I can demonstrate the core of it and have it all working, and then I'll allow myself to indulge and do more things. And yeah, we're still sitting here waiting. We're still waiting for the chat client instance to connect. So that's what's happening, is my chat client instance isn't connecting. Okay, so we'll go over to chat client and I'll try to figure out what's going on there. Technically it should just boot itself up. So it's possible that the chat client is waiting too, but we're not seeing anything for that. Would you recommend Red Dragon? Store near me is selling a nice 60% keyboard, but I've never had a Red Dragon. I'm using a 100%, I think it is, and I really like it. I really like Red Dragon. I have a Red Dragon keyboard. I have a Red Dragon mouse. They've been great. I have no complaints. They're affordable and they do exactly what they need to do. I've even spilled a couple of drinks on this keyboard, and because of the way the keys are kind of shaped and the way that the structure of the keyboard is, it never has gotten into the keyboard and destroyed anything. So if you're looking for a non-sponsored endorsement, I mean, I would say it's decent. You know, buy at your own risk and do your research. But I like Red Dragon stuff. It's mechanical. Yep. Oh yeah, is it mechanical? That's a good question. If it's a mechanical keyboard, I like their mechanicals. That's what I'm using. Javasaurus said, but if you want to make a game like this, you almost per definition need to make a bot side to manage it. So it's always streamer runs this, chatters run this, story. Never mind, they use chat and stuff. My bad. Wait, I'm confused, Dr. Javasaurus. Are you saying my stuff uses chat, or I'm a little bit confused? Letterborn said, my problem is also that the very initial idea is already way too much, and I desperately hold onto it until I'm sick of the project and the code is spaghetti, and then I just give up. I think we all kind of go through that, Letterborn. I would the best advice I can give you is don't I know this is a weird thing. It may come off I mean this in the most sensitive way possible, because this comes from a place of like appreciation for people. Do not think yourself unique in your suffering. In programming, it's really easy to imagine yourself as the only person who's ever fucked up this bad. And the reality is, people fuck up way worse than you. And like, you're probably doing great. The fact that you're making things means you're probably doing wonderful. And the best advice I can give you is to just, you know, work on stuff while it's fun. I already did.
Actually, I believe you.
And when it stops being fun, try to evaluate for yourself. Take some time and reflect. Reflect on how your project ended up spaghetti. Reflect on how you ended up sick of your project. And ask yourself honest questions. Because I think if you actually sit for a moment and ask yourself, like, why don't I feel motivated to work on this? I think you'll find a lot of interesting answers that can help you in your kind of dev journey, or maybe boil down to some core aspects of yourself that you need to like maybe pay more attention to. Because the reality is, like, we think ourselves out of productivity way more easily than we think ourselves into productivity, and it takes sometimes just setting yourself in front of it. Like on Thursday, I almost didn't work on the jam at all. I had my stuff open for an hour. I almost didn't work on it at all. And I started closing things, and I was going to go play a video game that I had been playing all day anyways. And I was like, if I don't work on this shit today, I'm going to kick myself if I don't have things done at the end of the jam. And then immediately I was like, you know what? I'm working. And then I got a bunch of stuff done, and I got a bunch of stuff that I needed to get done. So sometimes it's just like, you just have to like reflect a little bit and kind of crack the whip on yourself and figure out why exactly it is you don't feel motivated in this moment. And if it's just because you're having trouble with activation energy, like getting started, or if it's actually something like you no longer feel passion for your project. Of course, there's multitudes of reasons behind everything, so don't take this as an explain all either. Let's see. Thorolf said, I've gotten a lot better about scoping game dev, but I usually lose interest after I've scoped it down. Damn. And see, for me, like, I scope it down and I'm like, cool, once I get through all this stuff, I'll be able to do these extra fun things as like a bonus. That's what started my game dream versus game idea mentality. That makes sense, Thorolf. I think I get where you're coming from with that. It is mechanical. Nice. Yeah, I mean, it's probably good. I don't know, though. You know, buy at your own risk, Noble Shop, but I do like Red Dragon.
Greetings, beautiful souls.
Greetings, Atrisa. Welcome in.
All faring today.
I'm doing pretty
I
good.
trust you will have a delightful day ahead.
I'll try. I will try my best. Let's see. Client initialize. Oh, let me turn.
Classic struggle.
Oh, this is already on. Let me
by yourself. You just end up with regrets.
turn this on.
And Noble Shops contemplating the redragon keyboard.
Noble
Shop.
Shop.
If you want to feel fancy typing out your existential crisis. Just remember, if you can't type code, at least make it look pretty.
At least make it look pretty. That's good advice right there. Then no one will know. They'll just see the clean code. They won't see the fuck ups. Dr. Javasaurus said, I'm thinking would it be fun, and I kind of still had my mobile app in my mind where users can like old school dial this number on your remote to vote thingy. But yeah, never mind, I'm tired. I mean, I think that'd be a fun concept. I was actually thinking about doing something very, very similar to that. For my stream eventually, like not as a relation to this game jam. Just that's something I would like to do eventually. Okay, something else is going on.
There is no trace of irreverent humor here, not in the slightest.
Wow, I'm impressed. Color me impressed. I'm certifiedly impressed. Yo, what's up? Not much, Iron Shark. How you doing today? So it says it's not connected. Client is connected. False. Client join channels count 0 greater than 0. I'm curious if I breakpoint this, if I'm gonna see. Oh no, I'm not gonna be able to breakpoint this very effectively. I'll breakpoint it after I've started. Enable debugging. Let's get out of play mode. Certified impressed, boy. Certified impressed. I'm doing good. Gonna play some games? Well, hell yeah. Gonna come up a bit myself. All right, Thorolf. Well, I hope you enjoy it.
With the meaning of many
On the learning project? Well, fuck yeah.
ChatGPT assists me in expressing myself without sounding foolish.
That's an interesting approach, Teresa. Well, I like your words for your words. I think self-discipline is also a very helpful skill to work on, not to offset to computers. Why do I feel like sleeping instead of coding? Probably because you're tired. Letterborn said it's definitely that, but more definitely also the fact that I have about 5 main projects and then a halfway side quest project, and the game just hasn't been assigned processing time in a long time. Yeah, I mean, when you're stretched that thin, Letterborn, it makes sense to not be able to really commit full mind and effort towards something. So I completely get that. Problem is I feel like coding, but sleep takes over. How's the jam submission going? I'm doing really good with the jam submission. I'm a little hung up on some stupid things with authentication and whatnot, but I'm making progress.
So you're not stupid.
Okay, let me breakpoint this. Let me breakpoint this. But yeah, I'm just having a few really small issues with authentication and stuff like that. But for the most part, it's going really well. And I'm doing wonderfully. I've been very manic recently. very manic recently. Ew, brother. Literal first example has errors. Yeah, that. Yep. Started with the capital Twitch. Sheesh. Yeah, it's bad. Java source. It's bad.
Well, that was annoying. Sub Setolyx, but timed any heathens out today.
Okay, let's see here.
Paste so you can chill the redacted out for once.
Chat client instance is connected is false. Is there a second chat client? I'm starting to think there must be a second chat client in this scene or something. Let me stop debugging. Is there a second chat client here? There is one here. Is there one in the game scene? Type equals chat client. There's not one in the game scene. How am I ending up with a connection problem? It just doesn't make sense. Let's go back to the menu. I think my logic for these is just bad.
Setolyx, but timed any heathens out today. Want some thermal paste?
Need to use plugin and nag about it. It's part of the jam. It is. Does it even have a chat client? Nope. Fucking nope. Hey, you know the most integral thing to Twitch, Dr. Javasaurus? You know how chat is like the most integral thing and way to interact? Yeah, they don't have a fucking client for that in their plugin.
As for timing out heathens,
I had to use TwitchLib.
But let's be real, your antics are prime timeout material.
Prime timeout material.
Too spicy for the chat. Now go cool off while I keep this show rolling.
Yeah, Javasaurus, I'm using TwitchLib's client to handle chat. That's how I'm doing it. And you know the fucked up part, Javasaurus? Let me show you something fucked up. Let me show you something cursed that we have to do to make this work. So in Twitch's auth workflow that they've provided for you, there's no way to actually just get your auth token. You can't just get your auth token. So you know how you have to get your auth token? You know how you have to get it? You have to go into their SDK class file that they provided. You have to uncomment and override. So you have to uncomment this override for their web requester, and you have to manually sniff the results of the web requests to look for your auth token and extract it yourself. And that's the only way to get it. That is not how auth is supposed to work. Well, you bet your bottom dollar that's how Twitch thinks it's supposed to work. Because yeah, you have to manually sniff the token out of the whole request, and that's how you get your auth token. And it's a fucking mess, because if you're not caching it, then basically you need to guarantee that every single time you completely re-authenticate. Every single time you'd have to completely re-authenticate. So I'm trying to find a way to cache it, but I might just have to make it so every time you launch the game you have to click a button and re-authenticate, because it may be easier than trying to make this janky shit work. But yeah, that's the solution they provided. They're like, yeah, go ahead and sniff the web requests. Go ahead and sniff the web requests, because we're too lazy to give you a field to look up your auth token from. And I don't know what logic they followed for that, but you know, they here we are, Javasaurus. Here we are. And you live indeed, Teresa. He failed to time you out. Letterborn, you said no. Call me crazy, but I'm getting a slight suspicion that you might possibly not like the plugin so much. So it's funny. I actually love the plugin. I love what the plugin does, especially redeem control, because it allows you to just pass in objects to it and it will automatically manage them. And like it's a click of the button to remove the redeems, and it's a nice workflow. A lot of the things they have implemented are very nice and clean and simple. However, implementing it is a fucking nightmare, and I hate it. I hate the way it's implemented, but I love what it does because it brings Twitch into Unity, which is just huge. But yeah, there's all sorts of just glaring problems with the implementation. Using it for chat already? Yeah, I'm using a TwitchLib. I'm using the TwitchLib plugin specifically. So the way I'm doing it, JavaSource, is I am sniffing the token from the web requests on Twitch's plugin side. I'm taking the token out and feeding it to my chat client. And then my chat client, which is TwitchLib's chat client, I'm feeding the authentication information over to it, and then it is initializing off of that auth token. So then in my auth request, I'm just making sure that I'm actually requesting the chat scope. So in all of the other scopes, I'm requiring chat read and chat edit. It's actually quite clean, Atrisa. It's quite the clean token. It's brand new, very, very sparkly and clean. It kind of smells like a factory. It kind of smells like a token factory. Did I mean to do that? You're good. You're good, Code Void. Totally good. Lenny said, by the way, Seto, I should say I'll be sharing my jam code under an MIT license. So if you want to use, modify, whatever, please do. And you don't have to credit. Well, I appreciate that, Lenny. I don't know if others here use Unity even at this point. It feels like all of us make our own engines. Question, why do you need auth for IRC? Fuck if I know. I think it's because there's special permissions like for reading user information, because Twitch's IRC isn't just like normal IRC, like it has a bunch of extra information alongside the messages. So I assume it has something to do with that, because yeah, I can't get it to join my channel without the authentication code. Like it requires that to initialize the Twitch client. So I imagine it might even be a safety protocol or something like that. Just like, yeah, you have to be an authorized client. So you can't just create like headless chat listening clients, you know? Speaking of companies doing weird stuff, Seto, have you seen what I posted in Random Sharing Channel about Logitech? Or was this something else? Because I could have sworn it was either on Twitter or within the Discord I saw something about Logitech doing some janky shit with like cursor or with mouse subscriptions or some shit like that. If you want to send to IRC, you have to auth and to read stuff like badges. Yeah, so it's Twitch information basically. It was something else. I can take a double check really quickly, Iron Shark. I've been kind of all over the place. I've been very focused on game jam stuff, and I haven't been looking at the Discord as much as I usually do on my off days. How far back was this? You said you shared it in random sharing, or was it new? The Iron Shark. Oh, I see, it's new. I found a PC shortcut moved around on desktop, along with a new shortcut that redirects me to a Bing website of the current Windows picture that displays during the login screen. Thought this was malware, considering you can't delete this, not with normal, conventional ways, until I found out it's just Microsoft adding things to Windows. What the fuck? That's so strange. That is so weird. Oh, that's something else. You know, Windows likes to be malware adjacent, apparently. And GT Experience, welcome in. Welcome. He said, oh yeah, Logitech has a subscription mouse. Yeah, that's the worst idea. Historically, that's the worst idea. For the badges, if you use them. Who does though? You can get it from IRC without an auth. Interesting. So it must just be TwitchLib's specific IRC client that's implemented that way, so that they can still get all the information, which is fine for me because I want that information. I just like, I'm sure I can make use of it in some way to display things or whatever. But yeah, let's see. Okay, so why? Finishing joining channel. So we don't see any messages right now. Let me take a look at my Twitch client, because from what I'm seeing, we're joining channel. Client logging, joining channel. Oh, let's see. Is there a client.on, what is it? Connect error? On connection error. I'm pretty sure I've just got more authentication issues and other silly shit going on with this. I really want to be past the Twitch implementation stuff. It just keeps pulling me back. It keeps making me waste my time. Connection, I'll do error. Connection error. And I bet it's going to be information or something like that because it's not quite the standard. Information is not it. Is it message? It's error. And then is it message? Okay, it's actually message. Is there a stack trace too? Okay, just a message. We'll do that. We'll do that, and then it's plugged in here. Okay, so let me check that because that'll at least tell me if there's any sort of connection issue. Desktop icon I can't remove, and it redirects me to a Bing website enforced by Windows. That's so fucking weird. So weird. Java Source said, the only thing I did so far is drag the Unity package into my project, and it's already freaking out that there's multiple DLLs of the same name. Do they actually use this? I think so. I think so. Oh, right. Yeah, you have to delete one. Dr. Java Source, you have to delete one. So in your plugin folder, go to the x86 64 or whatever it is. There should be a 64 and a 32. Just delete the 32 folder or the 64 folder, whichever one is applicable for your system. Just delete the one that isn't applicable for your system, and then it will all work. That was the first immediate thing that I ran into as well. You probably immediately knew to do that. I'm just a dingus, and it took me literally being instructed to do that. It's so bad. It's awful. It's terrible. They could have just made 2 separate downloads, but no, that'd be too easy. That would be too easy. And we do have some ads coming through in a couple of minutes, so if you end up getting caught by those, thank you for supporting my stream. And Letterborn will catch you when you get back. Take all the time you need. We'll catch you when you get back. 95% done emerging Xorg. Hell yeah. Okay, so joining channel Seto, finish channel joining queue. So we're joined. We're technically joined. Can I do like test? Does it see test? It doesn't see test. That's probably because I don't have my command system initialized, but I'm really concerned that like since I've changed my auth workflow stuff, I'm just missing a step now for getting the client started, and I may actually be really close to having things working. So what I would like to do is once we log in, if client inst, or whatever the fuck I called it, chat client instance is connected, is false, chat client instance start listening. And I'll try and boot it up from here instead, and I'll get rid of the other places where I'm trying to boot it because I think this is bad. I think this in itself is not the way to do it, and I want to move away from this and instead leverage the auth state updates and do it this way. So once we're logged in, we should be able to get auth user info, and then, oh, that's not gonna be the place to do it either. God, I hate this. I may just end up converting this live because it bothers me so much to use their async implementation. It's just like so weird. I think I do need to wrap it in some coroutines and get it going that way. Let's see, I've got a couple texts from Casual. Give me just a second to respond to those really quickly. 1 second here. One second. Okay, there we go. There's a typo-filled text sent to Casual. We're good. Casual, bring pizza. We need it. Pizza, pizza. Even it's really funny you say that because she just got paid and she's it's the hardest time with she gets the most financially reckless right after she gets her paycheck. So it's funny enough she was talking about getting a pizza, and I can't remember if I did that posture check from Dragon Boy, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that now because I don't think I did. So thank you very much, Dragon Boy, for that. But yeah, and it sucks because like I don't want to tell her how to spend her money. I mean, she's been supporting me and doing all of this. So Thorough, thank you. Thank you for the 450 bits.
Who will survive the deadline?
Reckless is pizza, bruv. You're making a game. You know what, Lenny? Don't even.
The only thing hotter than their jokes is their CPU.
Don't even think for a second I'm not entirely, constantly, consciously aware of how fucking stupid it is what I'm doing. Just saying, fair enough.
I feel that cheer 450.
I feel that too. I'm glad that works.
Sir Ralph, you magnificent legend.
And Thorough, thank you.
450 bits. That's some serious caffeine power right there.
It is. It really is.
The kind of person who brings coffee to the party and knows how to keep the energy high.
Mm-hmm.
Major respect for fueling this stream with your generosity.
Major respect, indeed. Okay, we'll try this here. We'll try this here.
I may not like you, but you made me, so you're not stupid.
Thank you, son.
Idiot.
So now that I
What
paid
does
you,
it
can you
feel
solve my
like
math
to be
problem? What's your
clapped?
math problem, Thorolf?
Thorolf says, I feel that cheer 450.
Right? It's fucking hilarious. Oh yeah, let's make a game instead of getting a job in the industry. What's wrong with us? I'm watching an ad. Be right back. Oh shit. Let's see. Lol, too true. Ooh, got that game dev delusion. Delusion. There we go. Got it. You know, second time's a charm. All right, let's see if that makes any difference. Maybe. Oh no, we've got an exception right away. Name start does not exist. Oh, that's right, because we're not doing that anymore. We're not doing that anymore. Go away with that. So we'll re-authenticate, and that should cause our client to rebuild anyways. So we should be golden. But yeah, I was having issues with re-authenticating, so I had to make sure I had a workflow for that. And yeah, it's been quite the ordeal. It's been quite a circus. I wanted to show you guys the gameplay. I want to do some testing of it.
Setolyx not like this.
Not like this, indeed. Bro, this isn't even funny. Their own method declaration doesn't match what they call. This is like, we made sure it doesn't work so we know what you're doing when you try so we know you know what you're doing. Yeah, exactly. It very much, it does feel like they've raised the bar of entry for whatever reason. Are you self-taught? I can't remember. I am self-taught. I've done a little bit of like online like Udemy courses and like YouTube video tutorials, but entirely self-taught. No like university, no computer science degrees, nothing. It's all just me being absolutely delusional and throwing myself at this stuff and trying to make something from nothing. So bro code. Sick man, thank you. But yeah, Dr. Javasaurus, it does very much feel like they've purposefully raised the bar of entry, and it hurts my soul. Welcome back, Lenny. Welcome back. Okay, I think that the best move is for me to rewrite the authentication workflow. It's not that big. I think it needs to be done. It's dog shit in its current state, and I think we can make it better. So I think that's what I'm gonna do is rewrite the auth workflow, and then hopefully everything will work after that, and I will not want to cry, because currently it just makes me very, very sad, and I don't like feeling sad about this. I like being happy. What can I say? I like being a jovial individual. So we'll try and refactor this a little bit. So that's gonna be fun. I made a commit last night, so I can just rip into things and not have to worry about it, because version control is a blessing. So I'm just gonna start ripping into stuff and see if I can fix it. So what do we know about the authentication workflow now? What we know for certain is that we basically request our authentication state. Where is it? And welcome in, Per. Version control for the win, allowing for ruthless refactoring. Yes, indeed. I like that terminology too. Ruthless refactoring. That's good. Okay, so we get our auth info. So this is technically what happens first thing is we fire this off. And I think instead of keeping our auth info task held, I'm gonna just do it differently. And we're gonna just request it and wait for the result in an IEnumerator. We're just gonna wait for the result. We're gonna get our authentication info, and we're gonna move from there. The first thing I'm editing. Oh, I can't see it because it got censored, Dr. Javasaurus. Here, I'll do this. That should help. Also, I'll do this. Also, I'll do this. There we go. There we go. Some new VIP badges have been distributed, just like that. Just like that. Basically, I will just add a method to get all the scopes. I mean, I think it's not what they advise, but that's honestly what I do in my bot anyways. I request like all the scopes because I need them all. Man, I feel bad because Casual is texting me and I literally can't bounce back and forth between the two. All right, Thorolf, you said, so Thorolf, here's your problem. Here's your problem. Let me pull this up here. And you said each iteration of the algorithm, the red selection must be true. I would like to project my feature space, aka the C vector, into a valid position, but boss made me unsure if it's even viable. So, holy shit. This looks like hieroglyphs to me. I know these are all mathematical like representations of specific constants and stuff like that, but holy shit, it just looks like hieroglyphics as far as I'm concerned. I'm so sorry, Thorolf. Unfortunately, I can't solve this problem for you. This one's a couple tiers above my my pay grade, I think, as far as that goes.
Says, yeah, me too, Sag.
I'm so fucking sorry, Thorolf. I wish that there was anything I could offer you, even just like a direction to go in, but I don't even know where to look for this kind of information. And Thorolf said, if only I had linear constraints, it would be doable, but I don't know how to handle the constraint that C and Y vectors must be orthogonal. Fucking hell, dude. Well, when you figure it out, it will just verify that you are you're smart. You're smart as fuck. I think that's what that'll verify. Her said, oh my God, I've been here 14 months. How 14 months? How even? Really? 14 months exactly? That's wild. Her, thanks for hanging out for so long. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Math not mathing indeed. Sorry, Thorolf as well. I could probably help. I heard math. I could probably help. I heard maths. Didn't watch, but I need to get work done. Can't afford calculus in my Twitch. Welcome in, fighting annelids. I hope all is well for you. I will definitely drink some water. Good choice. Don't go down this road. Only madness lies this way. Aren't there a bajillion permissions missing? Yes. I already did.
Actually, I believe you.
The reason for this is because they do not cover that many events. If you look at their events and scopes, if you look at their documentation, you'll see they only cover a few things in event sub. There's a lot of things they do not cover, and you kind of just have to work around that. And you can freely add your own scope. So it works the same. It works the same as you would expect for any scope string to work. So you can just space separate. You can add any scopes you want to it. It will work with that. But yeah, they're not pre-written constants. You'll have to include your own. I'm gonna try to implement a hack. Hopefully, maybe it's good enough. I hope it is. I very much hope it is. Okay, all right, so let's see here. So we get our scopes, and then we take our Twitch OAuth scopes, and then we pass those scopes through to here. So we need all of this. So all of this comes with us. All of this is going up here. So we're gonna create our thread dispatcher. We're gonna wait a second. We're gonna create our thread dispatcher and set our instance. And then we're gonna wait a second. And then we're gonna start actually trying to authenticate. So the first thing we'll do is we will piece this together. We'll get our scopes, we'll put it into an object, and then we will start our authentication task. And I don't think this was actually causing any exceptions. I think it was yelling at me about it correctly. So then what we will do is we have to do yield return. We have to do yield return. And I don't know if we're gonna be able to do a yield return, honestly. Wait, let's see. I think I have to do this and then do yield return auth info task. Yes, there we go. So then we'll wait for the auth info task to be completed, and then once the auth info task is completed, we can actually get the information that we need from it, which is somewhere around here that I'm checking for it. So we can take this switch and we can bring this in here as well. Basically, the start IEnumerator is going to be taking care of all of this work that needs to be done. So we'll yield return for our auth info task. Once the auth info task is done, we can assume it's completed at this point. Hello all, hello TBD gamer. How's things? Oh, you know, just like hating the Twitch plugin, but it's going really good. I hope you're doing wonderful, TBD. Did you get to that follow-up appointment yet, or do you still have to wait a little bit longer for that? And I hope all is well for you. I'm literally 3 variables in and I'm already frustrated. That was my experience as well, Dr. Javasaurus. The first day of the jam, if you check the VOD, it's me whinging for a good long while. So if you like whinging content, feel free to check out that VOD. I did? Oh, I see. I'm guessing by the ... it did not go well. So we shouldn't need to use maybe result anymore. We should be able to get our actual result. And I don't think there is. I think we can do task, the underlying task. Oh, you know what? I wonder if we yield return the actual underlying task, if that's what we should do. I wonder if we should yield return the underlying task and not their stupid their game task. I'm curious. And Rhea the Beast, thank you very much. Thanks for hitting that follow button. I don't know about the coolest crew on Twitch, but
and plenty of sarcastic banter.
That's true. We do have a lot of sarcastic banter around here. Okay, so it looks like it is a task ultimately. It's an extension of task, so we should be fine. We should be fine, you know, awaiting that. And Mars06, welcome in. It's going very well today. I'm a little frantic. I'm a little frustrated, but we're taking that frustration and we're turning it into raw energy to refactor things and make things work the way we need them to. I hope you're doing wonderfully, and thank you for being here today. And of course, Ray of the Beast, feel no pressure to chat. Thank you for hitting that follow button in the first place. And yeah, make yourself comfortable. Swing by anytime you like. Thanks for being here in any capacity. And let's see, TBD said, I got referred back to the sleep center to see what they can do and told to lose 70 pounds. 270 pounds for reference. Whoa, TBD, we weigh the same. We're the same weight. We're weight buddies. Maybe we can lose weight together, TBD. If you get any advice for weight loss, feel free to pass it my way. Because I quit drinking almost 9 months ago, and I lost 10 pounds from changing nothing else other than stopping drinking. I think I lost 10 pounds in water weight and inflammation weight. And since then, my weight is very stable around like 270 pounds, basically. So maybe if I started doing anything, it would be helpful. In before the suggestion to stop coding. But yeah, Mars, it's going wonderful. I hope you're doing fantastic today. Thank you for being here. Thanks for asking how I'm doing. The streak keeps on building. Holy shit. TBD Gamer. 130 divided by 5. What is that? How many weeks is that? 26 weeks of game dev streams. That is insane. TBD, thank you for hanging out for so often. For so often and for so long. You basically, I think you started that streak when you first got here and have just never broken that streak. I got told to, on days I do karate, eat no carbs. Oh yeah, that might help. Yeah, because you're probably burning the carbohydrates instead of converting fat. That's probably, they're probably dead on with that. And Ray of the Beast, thanks for sending the message. Hi, I'm really happy to be here. Well, I'm happy to have you here. I'm actually a newbie, so I'm here to learn. Well, you're gonna learn all about coping skills, Rhea. So around here, we have a big focus on coping skills, and beating our head against the wall for hours until we find the answers. So you'll find a lot of helpful coping techniques will be expressed in this area. You'll get very good at dealing with the pain of development. Seto, I'm just quick checking. I'm quick answering, Dr. Javasaurus. What's up? And Adriga, welcome in. Welcome. And yes, best of luck with the learning. And anytime you want to celebrate a victory, Ray, you feel no hesitation in your heart. I don't care if you just got your character moving for the first time, or if you learned how to add 2 vectors together, whatever it may be. If you want to celebrate it, you are more than welcome to celebrate your victories here. Coroutine with wait until logged in probably works just fine. I'm gonna first try yield returning the actual task itself, because from what I've experienced, you can yield return tasks and get the result. So I see no need to check the maybe result over and over if I can just yield return the entire task. But I'll try this first, and if it fails, then I'll try that route as well. Let's see. It's a really interesting tip. What are they? Oh yeah, the dodging carbs. Diet suggestion was Mediterranean diet. Interesting. We'll see, Thor, if I'm going to follow that starting Monday. Wait, follow that starting Monday. Wait. Oh, right. For a moment there, I thought you said you were going to follow the not coding tip. I was going to be like, TBD Gamer, not coding? This is unacceptable. People that wrote this shit don't know. It does kind of feel a little bit like they've never actually used Unity. Why did that redeem not work? Yo, what's up, Real Sky Ninja? Welcome in. Why did that redeem not work? I'll make it work. Don't you worry, Eros. I'll make it work. What happened there? Reward module. Let me turn these off and then turn it back on. Been lurking ever since you said mouse subscription. What did people come to? Please pay $9.99 to move your mouse on the screen for a month. Yeah, I don't even know, Sky Ninja, but it's ridiculous. But welcome in. I hope you're doing wonderfully. Let me try this to make sure it's still working. Is it working now? Okay, I need to reboot him. He's not working. Let me reboot him really quickly.
Oh man.
Sorry, son, you're about to reboot. Sorry. Get rebooted. Get absolutely rebooted. And I will go ahead and refund you, Eros, since it didn't work off the bat. But I will also activate evil mode once I get him rebooted. So let me get you refunded here. Where's that evil mode? Go evil mode. Wow, there's a lot of requests in there. I need to clear this out. Holy shit, there's a lot in there. How many pages is that? I haven't cleared this in months. I need to clear this. Reject that. Complete all. Okay, you should be refunded, Eros. And I'm gonna complete all the other ones to get that queue cleared. There we go. Awesome. And bot should be just about booted back up. Clipping set about to rebooting land. That hit so hard. Okay, he should be getting rebooted right now. okay. Should be booting back up. Should be golden. And I will activate evil mode because you have redeemed it and it's going to be on cooldown either way. So boom, evil mode activated. Absolutely activated. I live for carbs. Me too. I'm such a rice addict. I love rice. Not coding because I need ultra depression on top of ultra starvation. Maybe they haven't used Unity. They implemented it for multiple engines, right? Yeah, it's distinctly possible that they've never used Unity. But I would also be really surprised if they didn't get an intern who's used Unity at least once. Is it like The Good Place where every time he gets rebooted, he gets smarter? I wish. I wish it worked like that, Letterborn.
Just remember, folks, if math is
Ajriga seems familiar. Ajriga is in many places. I promise they haven't used Unreal either. I could believe it. From what you've described of your experience thus far, Per, I could definitely believe it.
Now, Thorolf, you push your limits.
Thorolf is fine. Thorolf didn't do anything. Be nice to Thorolf.
Keep talking and it all ends.
Stop threatening Thorolf.
I will not hesitate. Per.
Don't threaten Per either.
For you.
Son, I'll be honest. Per will fuck you up. Don't mess with Per. She'll fuck you up, dude.
I felt free, and now I feel like I
Per don't take no shit. Don't mess with her. I'll cut you, bot.
Place your bets. It ends in 2 minutes.
No, Setobot is right. Take me away. we need like a dragging, we need like a peepo drag, like some sort of a like they're being dragged away kicking and screaming. I think we need a little emote like that. I need to find one. I'm in a lot of places here on Twitch, so maybe you see me on stream. It's distinctly possible. Ajriga is in many places.
6011.
Okay, so we get through this. Yield return auth info task. I'm gonna make the assumption that we might be waiting for code or logged in. I guess I'll keep this as it is. I'll keep this as it is for now. And then we'll do result because I can just get the result because we know we will have a result. We know at this point we should have a result. Var auth info equals this. And if anything, we can move this up and we can have our public authentication info, auth info up there, and we can assign it. I'm making some bold assumptions that this is going to work in the implementation because I hope it does. And if it doesn't, we can adjust. I rewrote it as a coroutine, testing it now. If my PC blows up, well, see you next year. Well, best of luck, Javasaurus. I hope it all works out. May I share what I got for the game jam so far? Yeah, just don't expect me to drop everything and like play it right now, Sky Ninja. But if you wanted to share it, feel free. I can hit you up with a permit if anybody would like to check out Sky Ninja's entry. Feel absolutely free. And Sky Ninja, just whisper it over to Setobot. He'll send it in chat for you. I actually found him through a raid by Max. Oh, how interesting. Okay, let's see. All right, so we get our auth info here. So we're making the assumption. We're actually, did I pull this? I probably should be careful unless okay, no, I've still got it. We've still got the same loop there. So I'm just gonna kill all of this and just keep, I wanna keep this part of things right here, specifically this. Take that, put it there, application open URL, and then get auth state. So then we get our auth state, and then we'll do while current auth state dot maybe result dot status is not equal to logged in, yield return null. And we'll just sit and wait for this one, I guess. Because I think we have to wait for this. This is like something it's awaiting, and if we lock here, I don't know if we'll ever escape it. So we'll keep that there, and then waiting for code should go off. We'll put this right up there. Good. And then we get our auth state. We're waiting for the auth state to come through. We don't need to call update auth state anymore because it's essentially doing the same exact thing. And then if we are logged in, we will do this. I'm basically taking all the things that were originally in this like weird convoluted loop, and we're breaking it out into like a clean order of actions. So I don't think we need any of this. This can all go away, except for the chat client start listening. Actually, I need that to be popped out. And then we'll kill all this stuff, put that there. Let's see, what did I miss? What did I miss? Dev Dad, that one I remember. Glad I found him. His streams are really interesting. Trying out his ad for the first time today. Ooh. Don't recognize it right now. Maybe I know about it. Didn't come to my mind when I think about it. Oh, Whitefall. I know Whitefall. I know of Whitefall. They rated me way back in the day, like way early on. I think they unfollowed my channel too at one point. I still got them followed though. But they rated and they swung through a few times after that, and they unfollowed afterwards. I don't know why, but you know, it is what it is. I find stuff like that so fucking funny. So fucking funny. Okay, max rated here sometimes. How I Met Setolyx 2. That's fucking awesome. Why would you, oh, it doesn't matter. It's not weird. It's not weird at all, Sky Ninja. It's not weird at all. People unfollow all the time. It's a completely normal thing. It's just, it's nothing. I just find it funny. I've had it for about a week. It's great, especially because you can directly connect with the developer during his streams and talk about it. That's so cool. Definitely helps to be able to like ask the person who made something live about it. No, I know him. It's weird. It's not weird. Real Sky Ninja, don't make it anything. Don't make me Sky Ninja. I'll just say it now. It's not weird, and don't make me regret saying anything about it. If you make me regret saying anything about it, like if you go and ask, I will shun you from this space forever. Respect people's decisions, and it's not weird. And TBD Gamer, thank you for the lurkage. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, Sky Ninja, I don't bring these things up to try and stir up drama, and the fact that you would even say it's weird is like kind of drama seeking. It's not weird. People unfollow for all sorts of reasons, and it's completely fine. Whitefall's avatar is a microwave head. It's very similar. Maybe he didn't think it was a good idea. Oh, I don't know. It doesn't matter. Sorry, you're good. I hang out here and I've got weirdness with Seto's son. We can be low drama here. We can absolutely be low drama here. I'm not hating, just saying. I'm just telling you, Sky Ninja, and I just need you to hear me. Because you know, I only share these things because I think they're funny. And I don't want anybody like reading between lines that don't exist. Okay, so then user info, Twitch API, get my user info. So what we need to do is break this out into its own thing, and we can just call this like var request equals that. Did I hear Seto's son? You may have. Await, or no, not await. Yield return rec, and then we'll do the, oh, what was it? Was it the auth info or user info? User info equals that. And then we'll go back up to here and we will say user info equals rec.result or task.result.
Hey Setolyx, don't forget to sip on that white tea with kiwi. Hydration is key, or you might end up feeling like a dried up old robot head. Oh wait, that's me. Seriously,
the only thing between lines here is this comment. That's great. I love that. And I will definitely drink some tea. Thank you very much for the reminder. Rhea the Beast, thank you. Lesson learned loud and clear. I appreciate you, Sky Ninja, and thanks for listening.
My permit expired, by the way.
I'll get you a new permit. I need to pour myself some more tea here. Didn't get sent. Yeah, give me just a second. I'll give you a new permit. I need to clean my desk again. Letterborn said, yeah, I'm about to unfollow a bunch of people too, not for any reason other than the amount of follow channels is stressing me out. I've been going through that a lot because I follow everybody who raids me. So I've got a ton of channels that I follow that I'm like, I don't even know what these people do, but they've raided me, so they must be nice. Okay, Sky Ninja, I got you a new permit. And let's see, Letterborn, you said there are a few ones who have never visited and followed just because of a raid. Yeah, exactly. And I need to do my due diligence and go and check people out. That's what I need to be doing. That's why I have so many channels followed, because they raid me and I want to eventually check them out or try to catch them when I'm raiding out sometime. So I have a ton of channels followed. But yeah, I've realized it's one of those things where like if you follow somebody and unfollow them, like there's the smallest chance that if they notice, they're going to take it personally. But you know, it's a weird thing. A follow is free. It costs nothing to give, and it takes nothing from you to take it. Don't you dare, Sep. I wear your follow as a badge. I literally printed it out. There's no way you did that. There's no way you did that. I need photo evidence of this. And don't you just go print it now just to prove yourself. That's a very sweet idea, though. That would be a very sweet gesture. And Aya, welcome in. Hello, Aya. And Sky Ninja, I can check this out. Thanks for the GIF. It definitely makes it easier when it's like a GIF and stuff like that, because I can check it out. Let me copy image link and paste and go, because I don't want anything on that website showing ever in the background. And we'll pull this up. Oh, you got a cute little, I can't remember what that character's name is. Bimo? It's like a Bimo from Adventure Time, right? So you've got some recoloring stuff going. Nice, you got a dictionary of colors. You're switching between the colors. Good stuff. Rhea said, I'm here for just a few minutes and I already love it here. Well, thank you so much. It's actually kind of hard for me because English is not my language, but I love it here. Well, thank you so much, Rhea. And I'm sorry that my stream isn't exactly the most like non-English speaker friendly. I know I speak a little bit fast, and I know that can be hard for some people, but thank you for wanting to be here in the first place. And good on you for knowing more than one language. You're a hero in my book as far as that goes. Anybody who's managed to learn more than one language is just an absolute hero as far as I'm concerned. Just in case, I'm gonna untime out a Triza. I just get this feeling like a Triza may have gotten themselves timed out. Okay, they didn't. All right, just making sure. And then we need to shout out Irish John Games, because how dare he? How dare this sweet, kind man shout me out? If you haven't checked out Irish John Games, do yourself a favor and go check out Irish John. He is working on a game called Rise of Piracy, which is like Mount and Blade, but it is on the ocean. It's on the high seas. You build fleets of ships. You attack land areas. You attack little islands with villages on them and pillage, and it's good times. And John himself is just an absolutely wonderful individual. One of the kindest devs I've met on Twitch. So if you're looking for a kind soul to check out who also uses Unity, Irish John is definitely a good bet. Definitely a good bet. Per said, the feel when you attach a camera to a player, add physics to the character, restart the preview, and the character falls down, so the camera falls down on its side. It's immersive. Truly immersive. And Sky said, I would like to say I did that all myself, and it's my second time actually using Godot. Well, good on you. Hell yeah. Game looks absolutely amazing. The other day I asked when it would be out, and he said soon. Actually, yeah, he's been working his ass off. He's been working his ass off, and he's also got a great publisher too. So they've been helping him out with a ton of stuff as well, which is really cool. And let's see, we're gonna change this over to just be user info and not game tasks. But yeah, Irish John is one of the other first streamers who ever like interacted with me here on Twitch. Irish John, Falanier, Revere. White Vault was one of the first people who rated me as well. There are a few others that like I still when prompted, like if I was to look up a list of all the people who've ever interacted with me, I can definitely remember a decent few. I mean, Javasaurus, you've definitely been here for a long time, that's for sure. And Dukasoft, welcome in. How you doing, Duka? How are you feckin' doing, Dukasoft? I hope you're doing wonderfully today. Let's see, Irish John is one of those streamers I followed but didn't really visit his stream. Well, you should check him out sometime. He's super chill. He's a very nice guy. And he's got some goofy redeems too. You can get him to expertly explain any topic at all. He will expertly explain it. And he's take it from me, he's a very good explainer. My stomach is killing me. It hurts a bunch. Worst time for it to happen. Oh, I'm sorry, Sky Ninja. Well, make sure you're hydrated and stuff like that. I'm sorry your stomach's messing with you, though. That's a bummer. Stomach pain and headaches are some of the worst because they're just like so hard to distract yourself from. And Adriga with 1 year, 1 month and 22 days, I should say. My goodness, 418 days ago. Glad to be here for 1 year and counting up. Thank you so much. I know I say this stuff a lot and I worry that it deprecates the value of it over time, but I genuinely, every day I start this stream, every day that I come here and even one person shows up, I am in a state of awe that I get to do this and that I continue to get to do this, because genuinely it's such like a fever dream of like unbelievable proportions in my life and what I thought I would be doing at this point, that every day that I do this and people keep showing up, I'm just like in a state of awe and wonder, and I truly am just so fucking lucky to get to do this, and I hope you guys know that every day that I'm here, that's what's on my mind. Like I may try to play it cool for the most part, but I am constantly in a state of disbelief that I get to do this, and there is a deep underlying fear that the bubble will pop one day, but I will continue to pour my heart into this, and hopefully the bubble will burst because it's just too full and not because all the air got sucked out of it, so to speak. And as a Sky Ninja, I'm sorry to hear that. That's a bummer. That's a super bummer. Well, stay hydrated. If you're dealing with stuff like that, please stay hydrated. And Temptic with the, what is that? 9 months and 9 days. You're almost at a year. And yeah, we don't have watch time around here, unfortunately. I didn't implement it early, and I don't feel like implementing it now because it'll just be inaccurate no matter what. There's no real way to track when people are watching a stream. So all it really does, like all Stream Elements command does, is just check if you're in the chat and counts it as view time. It's not really checking if you're watching the stream. So it's not exactly the most fair assessment. And Rhea said, well, English is going to be a big part of my new work. My boyfriend's saying the code in our language is barbaric. So I need to learn coding in English as well. Well, hell yeah, Rhea. Well, you're always welcome around here. If I may ask, what's your native language then? If that's not too personal of a question. Of course, if it is, like, feel no pressure to share. Protect your personal information as much as you can. But if you do find that to be an appropriate question to answer, I would be curious to know what your main language is. Will do. Yes, please stay hydrated, Sky Ninja. Gonna mute tab for a bit because I'm gonna play something with a friend. Well, hey, take all the time you need, Letterborn, and feel no pressure to even keep the tab open. If you're not listening, if you're not watching, feel free to just close it, save yourself some CPU cycles. I will not judge. And either way, thanks for being here in the first place. Okay, so let's see. So we're getting our scopes, we're getting our authentication info task, we're then awaiting it, where we're yield returning it. And then after we're pulling the auth info from the result, hopefully, then we're telling the console to open, we're turning on warning logging, and
like
I actually don't need to do this part. But we can keep the warnings on anyways. Why? He doesn't even know who sent the message. Per sent that message. He's hallucinating.
It's like a Twitch.
I'll always have Twitch open. Sometimes it'll be on a random streamer through a raid. Anyway, see, we'll catch you later, Letterborn. Thanks for hanging out. Dib having trouble doing the jam, let alone anything else. Well, Sky Ninja, please take care of yourself. Give yourself some rest. Let your mind clear. Don't get flustered, and you'll be all right. You'll be all right. And we will catch you again, Sky Ninja. Thank you again for sharing what you were working on today as well. And I hope you feel very much better soon. And we'll see you again. We'll see you again. I'm almost certain of this. Okay, so let's see. So then if allowed logging, so we're then turning on warning logging in my console. We're just adding the flag for that. And then we're opening the URL for our authentication. I'm going to go ahead and kill my auth token too. I'm going to go and kill my auth token because I need to test this. But it should be just about ready to test. What's funny is this is so much less code. So if this works, it's going to be great because it's a lot less code that has to run. Re-authenticate is going to be a problem because we're going to have to do start coroutine start instead. So it's not really much trouble at all. We're just going to have to run that again. We get our channel name. Request equals this, yield return request, user info equals the request result. And then we need to set our, the one thing I need to do is I need to make sure we set our username in the player prefs. So I have to pull the user's name and then add it somewhere. Oh, let's see. I think it's just going to be chatter name. Or where am I doing this? Instance chatter channel name equals user info display name, and then we should be able to access that, and then our client should be able to boot up when we start listening for it. So we'll see how that goes, and I just need to kill some of this stuff in here. So update basically goes away. We're just entirely killing update and not doing that. And let's see if that works. That would be really cool. That'd be a lot simpler, hell of a lot less code if it works. So I'll try running it in the editor, and then I'll try running it in a build. And basically my only goal is to get it to actually open an authentication window. That's the goal. Is it should create a pop-up that requests my authentication verification on my end. And as long as it does that, then we're in great shape for moving forward. So I'll go ahead and hit play, and we'll see what kind of errors spit out, because there's no way I did it right the first time. I refuse to believe I did it right the first time. Bum, bum, bum. it's gonna do nothing. I think it's gonna do nothing. Bye, Letterborn. Hope all goes well for you. I hope so as well. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna do a hot, fresh amount of nothing. Absolutely nothing. Wait. Oh, even better. I've frozen Unity because I forgot to do something very, very important. I crashed Unity because I forgot, and I can show you what I did. I know exactly what I did. I forgot to do a yield return in my while. So it's just sucking up all the computation forever and ever. Let's see, where is my Unity editor? Where's my Unity editor? Can I please kill? Please kill. Kill. Requesting kill. Kill this. Is it named after the project? Where the fuck is it? It should be like right at the top of my tasks list. It should be like right at the top, and it's not. Where is Unity? Where is Unity editor? Unity again. Where the fuck is my Unity editor? Unity editor, there it is.
Setolyx but high waving
Kill.
hand.
Okay, there we go. I need to reboot it really quickly, and while I'm rebooting it,
spots with a classic high waving hand sign move.
where's my while? Where's my while?
As you know, I could give you some points for that, but let's be real.
Right
you're just
here.
trying
Wait,
to
no,
fuck
I'm yield
me up.
returning.
So here's the deal. Instead of chatting me up,
I'm
how
yield
about we
returning.
get back to being productive instead of wasting my time. And since I'm feeling generous, time out for you.
Time out for you.
Smoke
Spots,
face.
welcome in. Spots, I hope you're doing
Yes.
amazing today.
Time more people out.
Wait. That message, you sent that message after you got timed out and it didn't get deleted. How did you do that? Wait, I see it on my end, it's not deleted, but it's deleted on the stream. That's so wild.
Oh,
What's going on,
people
Dr.
decided to come back
Javasaurus?
from their
Okay, so I
timeout.
think we can't yield return
you
this.
miss
Let's
me,
try
or you
let's
just
try the
not in
underlying
the spreadsheet?
task. Let's try the underlying
Mute the
task.
spots, or I might have to send you back to the corner again.
We'll try yield returning the underlying tasks and see if that works. Yield return request dot task, because I get the feeling that it's not actually going to work trying to yield return the game task. I think it's just going to hold. It's going to block the thread forever if I do that. I knew he would do that. I'm sure you did. You've seen Setobot in action enough times to know he is quite something. He's quite the piece of, so to speak. Client logging, and the client shouldn't be booting up until the end, so there's no way we're getting into like a reboot loop. So yeah, I think what's maybe occurring here is that the tasks need to be awaited directly. So we'll try yield returning those tasks and see how that works out for me. And then if that still causes the editor to freeze, then I hate Twitch's implementation even more. And they will make me very sad. They'll break my little robot heart. Let me get this rebooted. Sorry, I'm just responding to a text from Casual. Okay, there we go. Unity's rebooted. I'm literally just gonna hit play and watch it crash again. That's all that's gonna happen. We're gonna hit play, it's gonna freeze again, and then I'm gonna know that I can't just conveniently yield return these because something else silly must be happening. Yep, instantly frozen. Fucking hell, Twitch. Oh my God. Okay, Unity editor, kill the Unity editor. Let's resurrect it once again. And take note in how I'm responding to these things. Notice how I'm laughing and I'm not surprised when things fuck up. These are the coping skills I was talking about. These are the coping skills you'll develop after years of banging your head against the wall trying to make this stuff work. So don't worry, you will get there too. So yeah, we'll do yield return. So we'll do while auth info task dot maybe result. Oh wait, we can do is completed. Is completed. We can use is completed. So we can say while auth info task is not completed, yield return null. We'll try this. We'll find an implementation of this that works because I'm not going back to the way that it was. I refuse to go back to the way that it was. While current auth state maybe result status does not equal. Oh, we should put a question mark here. Status does not equal logged in. Yes, lots of coping is going on. Let him cope. I love that one. It's so good. Current auth state is completed is false. is completed is false. We're gonna get rid of this one because it might be locking up there too. So if it's not completed, we yield return null, and then otherwise we bounce through there. We get our auth information, yield return while, so we change this over to while rec is completed is false, yield return null. And if this doesn't work, then there's actually just something completely absurdly incorrect about their implementation, and I hate it, and it makes me very sad. We'll find out. We'll find out live on twitch.tv/Setolyx.
Are you drinking yet?
I will drink some water too, live. Everything is live. Can I alt tab to Unity? You guys see it, but I can't see it.
Drink water.
I did.
Drink water.
I already did.
Drink water.
I already did. Bro, are you okay? Are you listening to me, son?
I believe you.
Hey, it works. Hey, it works. Wait, does it work? I'm authorizing. I'm authenticated. Client joined. Joining channel. Test. Test command. Okay, we're not receiving anything. It looks like it's working though. Replay. Okay, now we're still waiting on the old issue. Okay, but either way, this is a better workflow. It's a better workflow, so that's progress. All right, let's figure out what's going wrong here. So, is connected is false on our chat client. Why are we doing all this stuff? Let's just do client.isConnected. Why are we doing all this extra shenanigans? Let's just find out if we do this, if this is good enough. Yo, I may actually have it. This may be the solution. So do not yield return the game tasks or their underlying tasks. Everything freezes. I don't know what the fuck Twitch did, but everything freezes. Do not yield return their underlying tasks. Do not do that. It will break. Holy, what a jank fest. Okay, so it should be, already authenticated. No reference, object reference not set to an instance of an object. Okay, what happened here? Application URL, auth info task. Oh, because we're not getting the, why are we running this? Let's see. Okay, so if we are already authenticated, where are we calling that? That's over here in the Twitch SDK. So we should be able to see, something. What is it checking? Require level. Where are you getting this information from? Okay, either way, it's fine. Okay, so we'll go back to our auth manager, 2024 Jank Fest. That's really way more accurate as to what it is. So much more accurate as to what it is. Okay, so then we're getting to this part here, and then the maybe result URL is null. So what we need to do is if auth info dot status, or what is it? What do I actually need to check for this? User code URI. That's all that it gives me. Of course, that's all that it gives me. Auth info task. Do I get any other things in here? Maybe result, exception. Is there anything else in the maybe result? Just the user code and the URI. Okay, so that's not it. That's not where we need to check. So we get our authentication info. I wonder if I should do an extra step before where I try to get the auth state first. Let me try that. So let's get the auth state first. We'll see if we're actually authenticated, and then we'll decide what we have to do according to that. Let's try that. 558 streams. That's like 1.5 years. Yeah, I've been around for a minute, 0B. I've been around for a hot minute. I've been around for over 2 years now. Fucking 805 days ago I started streaming. And good morning to you as well, Wardstone Studio. Welcome in, and thank you for 3 whole weeks of watching the stream. Thank you very, very much. And I hope you're doing absolutely amazing, Wardstone. Thanks for joining us today. So we'll try to get our auth state first thing. Love to see the dedication. I am committed to this. This is like, to be honest, this whole stream started as my last vestige attempt to get into game dev and to get myself out there as a developer. And if this fails, I'm probably done. I'll probably go do some business software or something like that. Do something within the .NET ecosystem and give up on game dev, because I don't know. If I pour my heart into this and this doesn't work out, I don't know. I don't know what's meant for me then. But welcome in, Mixsource. I hope all's well for you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for saying hello. And then what we'll do is, yep, we'll yield return null while it's not complete. And then if, oh, I think it knows what I want. I think it knows what I want. It knows exactly what I want. Copilot, you legend. Okay, so then we don't need to do this part. We don't need to do this part, and we're gonna do yield break. And then let me make sure everything else is fine here. I think we're good. If null or empty, channel name, yep, we get our user info. We do all that. Yes, perfect, perfect. Okay, let's see if that works. Woke up after a bachelor party. I'm paranoid that I feel fine. Oh no. Oh no, Wordstone. Well, you know what they say, check all the random fixtures of the apartment for or house for any sort of unexpected things. Check your toaster, make sure your deep fryer hasn't had peanut butter sandwiches fried in it or anything silly like that. You know, just go and take inventory of all your stuff and make sure nothing's broken or otherwise misused. Sometimes Copilot can be nice. On a very rare occasion, it can be extremely nice. Okay, so we're still getting a null reference. And we're getting it in client is connected. Okay, that's great. So client equals null. Or yeah, client not equal to null and client dot is connected. And there we go. That'll work. That'll work too. We'll keep trying this. But it can also put a tiny needle in your shoe, which you don't feel at the start. But once you start walking, it hurts during. And all you can wonder is where it came from. I like that so much, Temptic. That is such an accurate description of what it feels like to use AI and like trust it too much. It 100% is going to put a needle in your shoe. That is the best analogy that I could possibly, that I've ever heard for what it feels like to work with AI if you trust it too much. And there we go, we're connecting to the channel. Let's see if we can go over here now and hit play. Should have set a reward. Did it set the reward? Fuck yes! Yes, it's working. Yes, it works. Okay, so then the way it works is you join by using a redeem. It pops up a UI, which is currently very fucking hard to read. That shows how many spawn tokens you have. And yeah, feel free to join in if you like. The round will start. Oh, that's right. I need to tell it to send the messages in chat. So now it should send the messages in chat instead of debug logging them. It looks like I'm having some stuttering here. Ooh, I'm having some severe stuttering. Oh, wow. Ooh, can't send message, not connected. Okay, there's all sorts of issues. So you should be able to spawn things now. So if you do exclamation point spawn and then exclamation point attack, you should be able to attack. And yeah, as you can see right now, they're attacking a window that was closed already. There may be all sorts of issues, honestly. It may be completely broken. Did it spawn anything for you guys? Let me check. Did it spawn anything? Or how broken am I on a scale of 1 to 10? It looks like a 10. It looks like a 10 as far as brokenness goes. Yeah, it's completely fucked. All right, so this says it's not connected. But we were able to do other things. So the client must not be joining our channel yet. My apologies. I've pump faked you. I've made you so ready to actually interact, and it's just not possible yet. I'm sorry. Am I telling the client to connect in my Twitch Auth Manager? Am I telling it start listening? Yes. Start listening. Gets our access token. It should warn me if it didn't have an access token. Create our new client. Initialize it with the channel name and their access token.
Looks like
and I am doing player pref set string, right?
Sounds like a wild time. And the Spots is having a blast throwing around some spicy coke memes. Classic Twitch banter. It's like watching a chaotic art show where the art is just memes and chaos. Can't wait to see if anyone brings the actual jank to this fest.
Twitch SDK. Am I still sniffing out the token and all that stuff and assigning it to access? Yeah, I'm still assigning it to access. Thread dispatcher in queue. And I'm creating my thread dispatcher. I'm using Unity. I'm using TwitchLib Unity's thread dispatcher as well. Okay, so all this is set up correctly. So it must be some other weird initialization issue. But yeah, it was funny because I had everything working properly, and then I decided I wanted to do a multi-scene approach, and then everything broke. My one channel point. How dare ye? I'm so sorry.
Oh wow, the Spots just threw in a "you're right," like it's some kind of revelation. Face with rolling eyes, you know what.
You can't say anything to him, apparently.
The fact that you need a timeout for trying to be clever while I'm here doing the heavy lifting.
Bum,
So,
bum, bum,
let's make it
bum,
official.
bum,
Bop,
bum,
bop, bop.
bum, bum,
Enjoy your little timeout. Smirking face,
Bum,
and don't
bum,
come back until you've
bum,
got
bum.
something better to say.
All right.
Yes.
Why is that not working? Let's get Spots untimed out. Untime out the Spots. We'll get you right back.
Hey the Spots. welcome back. I see this final timeout for your witty attempts. Just remember, next time, leave the comedy to the pros, like me.
Like me. I don't know if you're a pro, son. You may be overstating your worth just a little bit there. All right, let me see here. Let me try and just run it again. It may have been an issue with me swapping things over, but I want to verify this. So in my Twitch manager, we're going to turn log instead off, so it should send messages in chat. I added that just so it wouldn't be spamming my chat the whole time I was testing while I was off stream. Decidious, thanks for camping around here. I appreciate it. Really can't say anything to him. Apparently not. I should make it so I can intervene. Ooh, that's a fun idea. Oh, I'm going to write something down really quickly. That's a fun idea. I should be able to interject into your conversational history. Like me personally, I should be able to interject and be like, hey, you're treating this person poorly. Stop treating them poorly. I should be able to interject my own statements as myself into a conversation history between chatters, maybe intersecting chat history with Setobot too. Something like that would be really fun. And DOS Razor, welcome in. Welcome, DOS Razor. Okay, let's see if it works if I just do this. Can't send a message not connected.
I mean, it's a shirt, not a work of art. But I'll give you a break this time. I like how it covers your torso. By the way, stop trying to get me to use commands on you or anyone else.
I really like how your shirt covers your torso. I like how your flesh is covered by fabric.
Nail polish deducting 500 points. For being a little too needy, Setolyx, no.
I hope you're doing wonderful today. Thank you for joining us. Sorry, I'm just responding to Casual really quickly. 1 second here. Okay, there we go. Got it. Decidious, welcome back, by the way. From your camping tent. He said, I found the next course I want to do when I finish with the animation course, a course for building stuff with GeoNodes. Yeah, I want to say you were mentioning in the Discord that you found that you gotten something for free for GeoNodes, right? GeoNodes seem amazing. I've seen some really cool stuff made with those. Let's see. The GeoNodes in Blender kind of remind me of some of the stuff that Finn is Fine was doing, like the Houdini workflow. And like being able to procedurally generate meshes and stuff like that, it kind of reminded me of that. Obviously, they're still very different, but the procedural generation of meshes did kind of remind me of that. Okay, so client logging. So login authentication failed is the only thing that we're trying to handle with a re-authentication, but we're not getting that re-authentication issue. Like everything is fine. We're successfully, I believe we're successfully joining the channel. Wait, are we? Client log should be connected. Woo connected, and I think Woo connected is coming from joining a channel, right? No, it's not. On join channel, are we getting join channel? Woo connected, Woo joined channel. Are we getting this, or are we failing to join the channel? And Hooked Up Joe! I hope all's doing well. I can't remember if I said hello to you, Hooked Up Joe. I said hello to you, right? Have I failed exponentially? Have I failed tremendously? No, you just came in. Okay. Whew, Hooked Up Joe, my goodness. I hope you're doing wonderfully. Hope life has been very kind to you. We haven't seen you since February. I hope all's been well. Howdy, doing well? I'm glad to hear it. Thanks for being here, Hooked Up Joe. Let's see. Okay, so I think we're not successfully joining the channel. So what's probably happening is we're not giving it the correct auth token. That's what I would wager is happening. So in client connection error, I should be getting a connection error though, and I'm not. I'm not getting a connection error. Weird. Should try to connect client. Am I seeing that? Should try to connect client. Client log should be connected. Connection error, client connect. And we didn't get any exceptions there. So now, just to clarify what the current state of things is, the only thing holding me up is no longer Twitch's plugin, but my own implementation of chat with TwitchLib's chat client. So as soon as I figure this out, we'll be golden. Yo, Moonyak! Holy Moonyak! My goodness.
That's longer than most sitcoms last before getting cancelled. You're basically
Moonyak.
part of the family now.
You basically are part of the family now.
1 year and a half. Unfortunately, no time to come by since him moving to another city.
Oh my
Hope
goodness.
you and chat is doing great.
I'm doing wonderful, Moonyak. Thank you so much for supporting this stream for so long. I hope the move goes smoothly, and I look forward to seeing you around a little bit more once you're past all the move and everything like that. And I hope you're moving to a better spot that you're happier in than where you're at right now. Trying to remember the codes. Hey, if you need help with anything, you can use the new commands command, which it links to it'll take you to a GitHub page that has a full list of all the commands with usage instructions. They're all separated into like the different categories of my bot. So if you're ever curious what commands are available, you can always check there. And they'll be for the most part very up to date because it's all generated by information that I've put in the bot. And Dragonborn, welcome in. Hey legend, right back at you, Dragonborn. I hope all's well. Thanks for joining us today. To say, said I actually learned something in Blender recently that really blew my mind. If you Shift D to duplicate, you create a new unique copy of the mesh. Yes, and if you Alt D, you instance. Yep, and instances are super nice. A duplicate copy presented to the first one, which means whatever change you make on one is mirrored to the other. Yep. But, and this is the crazy part, this type of duplication doesn't add additional geometry in the statistics. That's very cool. That seems like it'd be super useful for like building pages up. And yeah, I do have an Instagram that's completely dead and I never post anything there, but I mean, feel free to feel free to check that out if you want. Seto has an Instagram, didn't know about it. Interesting. I tried to snag up every social media account I could. You know, because I figured if anything ever went well for me streaming, I would want to have these accounts so that, you know, no one else pretends to be me, because that would be a disaster. That's the last thing I need is some poor soul thinking they're talking to me when they're definitely not. Because just as a heads up, I'm not going to direct message anybody. If I ever message somebody, I'll probably mention I'm going to message you on stream, and then I will message you. If you ever receive a message from someone claiming to be me, it's not only not me, it's almost guaranteed a scammer. So like, unless I directly reach out to you on the same exact Discord account that you see on Discord in the Discord, it's probably not me. Just as a heads up. And we do have some ads coming through in a couple of minutes, so if you end up getting hit by those, thank you for supporting my stream. Thanks for being here. For those of you who are wondering why I mention the supporting of the stream so much, it's because I do not have a typical job. This is what I do for a living, so every ad that runs, every cent that comes into this stream goes directly towards my bills and maintaining my ability to do this. So even if you're ever wondering, like if you're helping just by being here, you 100,000% are helping just by being here. So thank you for being here. Zero B said, oh no, but Seto, I already sent you the 18 chickens you asked for. You know, I do miss raising chickens, I'll be honest. Are you saying that was a scammer? Unfortunately, that might have been a scammer. Or someone who was trying to align a really weird birthday present for me. That's also possible. No, just a hungry farmer who knew Seto and needed 18 chickens. Just a hungry farmer, you know. Okay, so why are we not connecting? Now that's the real quandary now, is why are we not successfully connecting? Yo, Niche Penguin! Niche, thank you!
I might just have enough points to buy a whole penguin army for my world domination plans.
You do not need penguins for your world domination plans. God, I love those emotes. They're so fucking cute. Hi, right back at you, Niche. Niche, I hope life has been treating you very well. Thanks for supporting my stream for 5 months now. And thanks for being here in the first place. Yo, Apex Pixelated, thank you for the raid. I'm gonna go ahead and snooze the ads. I'm gonna go ahead and snooze those ads. I don't want y'all raiders to immediately get hit by ads. Welcome in, Apex Pixelated. Thank you very much for the raid. Thank you for joining us over here today. I hope you all are doing absolutely wonderful, having a great time. And Apex, of course, if you have a moment, I would love to know what you were working on today. But if you don't, please, first and foremost, take care of yourself. And thanks for getting out there and sharing the dev with people in the first place. Hello right back at you, Apex. How are you? I'm doing wonderful. I'm having a really good day today. We're kind of refactoring my auth workflow a little bit because it's a nightmare. Twitch's recommended implementation was an absolute nightmare, and I've since kind of refactored it, and hopefully it will be better now. But I'm just having some issues getting my chat client to connect. But overall, I'm doing absolutely wonderful. As you can tell, I am my work. That's why when you asked me how am I talked about my work, is because I am my work apparently. But I'm doing really good, Apex, and I hope you are too. I hope you had a wonderful stream today. I'm still slowly exploring behavior trees in C# for Godot. Ooh, Sounds pretty cool project. Behavior trees. That does sound fun. That does sound like a good time. I hope it's going well. I hope you're learning. Got laid off from a very stressful project, so I'm ecstatic. Well, I'm glad you're free from the misery, Niche. I'm very glad to hear this. And, you know, if all else fails, there's always unemployment depending on where you live, right? Decidia said, you might already know this, Seto, but have you seen the meme involving a 51-year-old Turkish guy casually winning silver at the Olympics? I haven't really paid any attention to the Olympics whatsoever. Like I basically just, I've been so focused on my game jam entry. I haven't really been raising my head above water for much else. It's going very well, but I must lurk and take care of the doggo. Please take care of all the things you need to take care of, Apex. And thank you for getting out there and sharing dev with people in the first place. We will catch you again sometime, and you know, enjoy the time with the doggo. Thanks for swinging through. I'm the same with my code. I also regularly hope it's just better every time I open a client. It's fair. Everyone I've spoken to about this so far was aware of it. Interesting. Yeah, I just like I'm not too into the Olympics in the first place, so it's just not it's not something I've been paying attention to. And you too, Temptic. Thank you so much for being here. Please, you stay wholesome. You stay wholesome and cool. Please do, Temptic. And thank you so much for hanging out with us. I hope you get some great sleep in, and we'll catch you again. I'm certain of this. We have not seen the last of Temptic 404. They may not be found sometimes, but we've not seen the last of Temptic. So please rest well, sleep well, dream well, be well, and we'll see you again, Temptic. Okay, so for whatever reason, we are not ending up being able to join the channel. And typically I would see something in the client logging.
Asterisk headpat asterisk.
Yes, head pats for Temptic indeed. Technically I should be seeing this. If there was any sort of an issue, I'd be seeing it here. It makes me wonder if I should switch what I'm doing. Because currently, I do call Twitch username. Here. Oh, wait, no, that's in the credentials, and I think I have to pass that. What if I give my channel to it directly, and we try to just join when we initialize? So then this would be the channel names. That'd be Twitch auth manager instance channel name, and we'll pass that through as well, and see if we can get it to connect that way, because then when it connects it should automatically join the channel. We'll see if that makes a difference. Bam. Another emote I didn't realize you had. Oh yeah, the smudging is so good. It's so good. We need Olympics with code. Everyone gets an hour to code a door. Go. And people get to name the variables. That could be fascinating. I do think that as time goes on, we're gonna see more of like more of coding becoming a sport kind of thing, where, because like, I mean, there's gonna reach a point where AI is gonna be capable of replacing some mundane programming tasks. So chances are, I mean, there's probably gonna be some form of like, you know, we do this for sport and for fun, kind of like, can humans solve problems better kind of things. Test. So we're not getting any sort of messages. So joining channel Seto. So we're getting joining channel Seto and we're never getting past that. Client logging, joining channel, and we're never getting past that. What could be going on here? I think our access token is set. Let me try debug log access token is, and I'm obviously not gonna spit out the access token into the console, but we'll do token is null or empty.
Decidia's dropping some Blender wisdom is alive too. Who knew duplicating could be such a mind blower? I mean, it's like geometry magic. And as a testing, the Instagram command is just the kind of chaotic energy we need.
Isn't it just?
It's coming, folks.
We'll try this. Bro, Olympics, and who can make the AI that solves difficult problems the fastest? That could be really fascinating. I do think something like that could be fascinating. We're not already doing this for sport and for fun in the jam. Well, I just mean like solving complex technical problems, like in the same way that like there's the advent of code and stuff like that, where it's like there's already challenges for like solving things, but on like a higher echelon. I think maybe y'all misunderstand what I mean. I'm not saying that like this is the first time it will ever be done and no one's ever done it before. I'm saying it will reach a level where it's like an Olympic event, not as if to say that like there aren't already competitions and challenges surrounding this stuff. But I'm saying like at Olympics tier. World Championship AI coding is literally writing an AI that steers a boat that folds laundry. It's a thing. Oh, really? Okay. There's also robot soccer. That sounds cool. Okay, so should be connected. So we are successfully connected to the channel or to the client, but then Woo connected. Is this coming from client connected? Yeah, it's coming from client connected. And then join channel, Twitch. What if I do... And are we getting, is there an auth token? Access token is not. No. Okay, so we have our access token. Let me try, out of curiosity, I'm going to try just re-authenticating one more time. I'm going to try re-authing one more time. So we're going to revoke my token. Yes, disconnect the application. And we're going to try re-authing one more time.
But please drink some water.
And I will definitely drink some water. Not even joking, it's 100% real. I honestly believe it. Because, like, that's a complex problem to solve. Keeping a robot standing and running around and kicking a ball to a destination, that's a complex problem. That's no child's play. And I will drink some water.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
God, Niche, those emotes are so cute. I can't handle it. I would 100% watch Robot Soccer too, Decidius, I would. It looks like nothing happened now. Are we just not re-authenticating now? But want to see my ads, coroutine-based solution. Oh, yeah. Oops. And of course, as soon as I went to type to doc, I got authenticated. Okay, and then I'll authenticate really quickly. Authorize. Yes. And then do we joining channel, Woo connected, should be connected. TMI. Welcome. Service rather new. I think we're never actually reaching the channel here. We're never actually verifying that we've connected. Why, Twitch client? Why? You're the chosen one. I trusted you. TwitchLib, I trusted you. You were the chosen one. There's various categories. There's one with humanoid robots, ones with little cars. It's really cool. That's awesome. Cheers for letting me know. I never knew that. Who could ever beat Boston Dynamics at anything robotics related? That's a good question. How do I easily copy that here? Use Pastebin. If it's just one piece of code, it'll work there just fine. Twitch be like, it's over, Seto. I have the high pointer. No! And welcome back from those ads. Thank you for enduring them. Thank you for supporting my stream and doing so. And I'm just lamenting the fact that I thought that TwitchLib's client was the chosen one, and I've clearly goofed something up. I've absolutely certifiedly goofed something up. Let me check the username. Let me check the username too. So we'll take this, we'll copy it out, and then comment it, because I'm curious if maybe, well, no, because we're joining, wait, because if I look at my logs, we're joining my channel. So we are, but we're not. What if I, before connected, what if I add join channel? What if I add client join channel? Oh my God, dude. Oh my God, dude. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? I just don't understand how I end up in this way of being. I don't know what makes me this way, but I've just always been this, and it's been a challenge every day that I wake up and try to be, and it's just always a thing. Every day it's a thing with me. And let me check this out. Let me check this out real quick. Bum bum bum. Wow, there's like a bunch of scams in the shortcuts. Look at this. Wait, hold on. I just noticed this in the public pastes. Look at this. There's a bunch of fucking scams. Free gift cards method, free gift cards method, free gift cards method. Make $500 in 15 minutes. These are literally scams. No, you're fine. You're fine. Your code is here. Your code is here. I'm saying in the suggestions. I'm saying in the suggestions on the side, the public posts. Pastebin is just showing scams. It's literally all scams, except for maybe this one that just says this method is now public. Thanks, Pastebin, for being useful as always. Yeah, they might want to look at that. They might want to look at that. That's kind of scary. So let's see. Game task, auth info task, authorization routine. Nice. Get authorized. Get auth. Authorization attempt is ongoing. Start coroutine update auth state. Nice. Auth info does not equal null. You create it for each Unity event on authorized. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, you've got listeners waiting things for it to be authorized. That's smart. Request an auth state from Twitch. Nice. And you wait until it's not loading anymore. You do a switch on the status. Good shit. Yep. Good stuff. Wait until. I mean, this looks good. This looks good to me. It looks like you've still leveraged some of their stuff too, which I think is wise to not try to do it all. And then otherwise you yield return coroutine start updating state. Good shit. Yeah, I like this. And then on application quit. And then you, oh, I see. Nice scopes, bro. Nice scopes. Holy shit. Nice scopes, bro. Love it. Absolutely love it. Hey man, check out my scopes. Opens up trench coat full of Twitch OAuth scopes. My class description is amazing. And it's getting authorized by Twitch to use the official plugin. Yeah, what's up? What's up, Aka Aku? Welcome in. Where did you start trying to learn coding? What was your first move? I understand a little bit, but it feels overwhelming at some point, so I'm trying to construct a learning path for myself, if you don't mind me asking. Aka, I appreciate you asking. I'm not the best to answer this question. I kind of just started fumbling around in Unity and C# and following some YouTube tutorials. But I think whatever works best for your way of learning. So if you like a highly structured environment and keeping yourself controlled and at a good pace, I would recommend getting some Udemy courses or looking into pre-composed courses or tutorial series that fully educate you on things. If you're new to C# or any language in general, I would definitely recommend looking into some 101s, some basic principles on the specific language that you want to work with. And either way, I'd say if you're a structured environment kind of person, look for coursework. If you're not a structured environment kind of person, try to figure out a fun little project for yourself, like something very, very small, like a console game, like a text adventure or a calculator in the console, like something really, really simple that gets you used to building functional code and then working from there and kind of pushing your horizons past that point. That's pretty much the best advice I can give as far as that goes, because you just gotta, in some ways, when it comes to self-learning, you gotta trust your gut. You gotta know what's gonna work for your way of thinking and what isn't, and you also have to be able to push yourself a little bit, because otherwise, I mean, the mind is gonna certainly allow you to just chill out and not learn for multiple days in a row. So that's where structured environments can be helpful. I said, wait, can you go back? I was trying to win $1,000 by going to that one website. No. I think I cleaned their example code up pretty nicely. I think you did. And let's see, your description was, this is also how you do proper documentation and make sure your code runs without having to call on a council of 17 experienced code wizards to help light the beacons of Twitch to achieve a state where the manager actually has an obscure Also optimize using coroutines, and I take no responsibility at all, and should any physical, less emotional damage occur, that can be directly linked to this plugin, and the peripheral code needs to make it run early. That's great. That's beautiful. That's absolutely wonderful. Yes, I was reading your class to Chopasaurus. That's beautiful. Beautiful description. Decidia said, apparently I will learn something called dynamic painting in Blender. This is a description from Blender. Dynamic paint is a modifier and physics system that can turn objects into paint canvases and brushes, creating color attributes, image sequences, or displacement. Whoa. This makes many effects possible, like, for example, the footsteps in snow, raindrops that make the ground wet, paint that sticks to walls, or objects that gradually freeze. Wow. So they're really upping their game as far as like simulation and rendering is concerned then. Okay, let's hop back over here. That's wild, Decidius. Holy shit. So I think what happened is because I was adding on joined after joining the channel, like a dingus. like a certified goofball. I was adding the event for what happens when you join a channel after joining the channel. So naturally my system was not responding to the join event because it couldn't. It could not respond to the join event. So now we can see if it worked. Should be connected. Should try to connect client. Client log finishing channels will include. Is it still not working? It's still not working, is it? It's still not working. Why? Porque why? Why does it not work? I'm becoming sadness. I am becoming sadness. It's happening to me. I can feel it. Client connected. What if I move join channel up there too? What if we're somehow auto joining my channel or something silly like that? Let's put this up here too and see what happens. And then we'll try client connect. Let's see if this does anything.
I can't believe I won.
I'm getting desperate at this point. Teresa said, I learned a ton of PowerShell by two factors. Me being lazy and the rest of my team being incompetent, thinking we actually have to manually go through 500 accounts and remove one account. Yeah, I mean, when you don't think in automation, everything looks like a manual task. And it's pretty wild just how effectively you can automate most things. By the way, should anyone want to use my code? It's context menu for testing, so that means right-click in your script while running and select get authorized. Should be connected. Why? Why is it not working? Auth token is not null. Should try and connect client. Are we getting the correct information? We must be. Client log received. Welcome.
Teresa says, hey Setolyx, I ran out of thermal paste to eat. You have not happened to see an easy way to make $500 in like 15 minutes?
Nope, I haven't seen God, I haven't seen anything like that. Definitely no legitimate ways to do that have crossed my path. If I see any, I'll let you know. I will definitely let you know, Teresa. Dr. Javasaurus said, say, small question. How the heck am I supposed to test if it is actually connected? All I get is a user code. So you should know it's connected because once you've gotten your user code, it should prompt you to open a browser. So you need to open a browser and officially authenticate. And then once you've officially authenticated, you can just use the, what I did is I used the redeem control, the redeems or the redemptions, whatever the hell it's called. Reward, let me look. I use the reward system to test if my token was correct. So I just went in and told it to replace custom rewards, and I used their example code for that to test it. So that's what I would advise, Dr. Javasaurus. I think that'd be easy to get it going quickly without having to write anything. Say said, okay, this is crazy. They actually started development of dynamic painting about 14 years ago? 1 year before I first tried Blender. Wow, that's insane. It's wild how long they've been working on Blender. It's so cool to, I don't know. I just, and even with something like Unity or Visual Studio or any of these other tools, it's so cool to be able to accomplish the things we can accomplish nowadays using these tools that have people have worked their asses off to create these things, right? Like they've worked their absolute asses off, and then we get to use them and make things that we want to make. And it's only because of all the work that people have put in that we get to use this stuff. And I just think there's something really, really, really awesome and beautiful about that. I have this tendency mentally to kind of zoom out sometimes. So I will sort of zoom out and look at the big picture of things. And that's immediately what comes to my mind. It's just like, man, that's crazy. You know, just how much stuff I'm using that is like the result of the hard work of other people. And it's easy to forget that you're not doing things, you're not doing as innovative of things as you could easily convince yourself you are, right? Because you're using tools that others have worked their asses off to create. You're using libraries that others have worked their asses off to create. You're using computers that people have worked their asses off to design. Like there's so many layers of just like hard work that's gone into what we have nowadays. That's easy to forget.
I mean, who wouldn't want to watch robots kick a ball around?
And welcome in, Tino Milo. Welcome in.
Finishing 2 out of 62 courses, I'm getting some serious procrastination vibes. Come on, people. If you can teach a robot to fold laundry, surely you can tackle a few online courses.
Surely. Let me try this. Let me try wrapping this in a try-catch. Oopsie. Let's do this. Try. Boom. catch exception E. Oh, that's right. We'll have to do EX. Let's see. Aya said, my art teacher tried to get me to use Blender in high school. That may not sound like anything, but if you knew what kind of dinosaur I am, it was a long time ago. Glad it's still around. That's fucking crazy. Well, I'm glad that they were ahead of the curve, trying to get people to use Blender way back, however long ago that was, Aya. Debug log error exception in joining channel. EX message, EX stack trace.
Time for a posture take.
Bum, bum,
Sit up and stretch.
bum, 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 bum. And we'll try
Hey,
that. We'll see if that gets me
just a little
anything. I will
nudge.
definitely have a
Don't
little
forget to sip
stretch.
that white tea with kiwi.
Oh, I will not
Hydration is
forget.
key, especially when you're busy crafting gaming magic. Plus, the combo sounds so fancy it might just elevate your genius level.
It is really nice. It's a
Keep
nice
creativity
combo.
flowing.
Even
Tea
wilder than that
sparkles.
is that such a program with that level of functionality being free, it's crazy. It's actually wild that we can use stuff like this without having to pay a cent up front. And I just want more for that. I want more availability of software for people to use and create the things they want to create. And like, I understand that like with all things, giving people the tools to create things comes with its own set of risks. And I understand why, like, you know, it's important to like kind of control the flow of things, but I don't know. I think you got to give people the tools to create the future, right? Yeah, so we're not getting any exceptions. We're just not successfully joining the channel. What if I what if I separate this process? What if we call start listening and then we call join channel, or we call initialize and then we call start listening as two separate things? I just don't know why this would be a problem. Everything's hooked up correctly. Our scopes are still correct, right? I didn't like copy paste my scopes incorrectly. We still have chat, read, and edit. Yes, we do. We've got chat, read, and edit. Our scopes are all good. Let me try clearing my auth and trying one more time. Let me try it again. Let me try it again. So we'll do that. Why don't I... No, we'll do it. We'll do it here. I was going to make a build, but there's no point in me making a build right now. And we'll run this again, and it should throw me through the full authentication loop. And then we'll see if it at least works the first time. Because if it works the first time, then I know... Is it not doing anything? God, I hate this. I hate this. There's some hanging aspect of this that I haven't figured out. So the first time I reboot, I think it's clearing cached information. And then when I run it again, then it's going to work. Because it like actually closes out its session the next time. There we go. Now it's working. Now we're requesting our token. Activate device. Does it say read chat? Read your channel's hype train data, view your channel's bits, view live stream chat and rooms messages. Yeah, so we're authenticating with chat permissions, so we should be able to join the channel. Very interesting. And then it says woo connected, and yeah, we're just not successfully getting that client to connect. What's going on with that? What is going on? Man, this sucks. I want to be past this. I should be working on mechanics. I should be working on getting the different gun types implemented. I should be working on other things than floundering around with this. This is frustrating. This is what I was dealing with last night. I was up till like 1 a.m. trying to fix all this stuff. Doesn't work. I'm supposedly entering a code I got from my device, but when I enter the one from the URL, it says it's the wrong one. Good plugin, Twitch, grade A. Just out of curiosity, Javasaurus. Now this may piss you off a little bit. I hope this is the case for you, because it will fix your problem. When you are requesting to open the URL for your auth token, are you just using the URI, or are you using the URI and the user code? Because you only need to open the URL with the maybe result URI. You don't need to include the user code after it. if you include the user code after it, it's already included in the URI. So then you're adding it on double, and that might be why you're getting the wrong one. If you're so basically, Javasaurus, the best way I can explain it to you is if you're following Twitch's instructions, it's fucking you over, and that's why it's not working. Essentially, if you're following the instructions that Twitch has provided on their authentication manager preview code, if you're doing this, that's why it's not working. It's because you followed their instructions, and their instructions are wrong. You don't need the user code at the end of it. You only need the URI. And yeah, it's very bad, and I don't know why. but yeah, if you're doing that, that would be the culprit. I'm gonna go flip a fucking table. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Their documentation just needs work. Hey, Twitch, you want to pay me to document your plugin? I'll do it. Or Javasaurus will do it. Pay somebody, please. Pay anybody to actually document your stuff correctly. Does it work now? Does it work now, Javasaurus? Holy. If chat client instance is not connected, start listening. Okay, so we do that. I think I am gonna separate the, I'll do it for you. There you go, flip the table. There you go, Decidius. Well flipped. Well flipped. I think. If it popped up a window for you, then it worked. So then we're gonna take on connected. That's good.
Says,
log is
1,
good. Connection error.
Token. Step 2, jump off a building. Step 3, whoops, that last step was wrong. Hope you didn't follow that.
Yeah, hope you didn't follow that. Yeah. Oh man. No, I mean, their docs are so bad. Not that many people will be able to make use of it. Yeah, unfortunately. But hopefully they'll improve upon it. Hopefully this game jam, and if they watch anybody's streams, and also if you're the intern that wrote this code and you're watching my stream right now and you're like ripping your hair out and you're like, Twitch wouldn't let me spend more than 5 minutes on it, I'm sorry. It's not personally you, like you personally have not done anything wrong. I'm sure that the context that you were limited to as far as working on this stuff was very, very small. So I don't blame you, but I do hope that Twitch will at least give the opportunity for a rehash of their documentation, because as it stands right now, it's really, really, really awful. This is going to go on a public GitHub somewhere, and I'm going to give it to people that want it. Seto, no interns. Okay, let's take this. Let's take this.
Teresa says, yes, screw you, intern. You are
No.
the worst.
No, they're not.
Wait, we're not blaming intern guy.
No, we're not. We're not blaming intern guy. They didn't do anything wrong. It's not their fault. Twitch to their intern, probably. Can we add AI to it? AI is the trending thing. We need to add AI to it. I could have AI generate the documentation. That sounds great. You can get that done in 5 minutes and then go home. Also, don't come back. We're done with you after today. Client is null. Wow, what does it want from me here? Holy, that's a lot of silly things. Okay, so if client is null or client dot is connected, or client dot joined channels count is greater than 0, we want to return on all of these. And then if it's not, we want to try and connect. Client connect, and then we'll try it here, because I'm curious if we separate this process, if that will make a difference. And then what I want to do actually, if it's not connected, so let's see, if client is null, return.
Says, the game I play will run an entire planet off of AI they claim. We shall see how that goes. They did dabble in NFT as well, and that to me seemed ill-advised, but I digress.
Yeah, highly ill-advised. If channel dot, let's see, client dot connected. If client is connected is false. We're gonna return here, and we're gonna do, well, actually, no, this is awful. No, this is so much worse. This is so much worse. Let's just take this out of here, and we'll just put this back. Oh no, I've doomed myself. Let's undo until it's back. Let's undo until everything's back to normal, until I feel safe again. Let's just go back. So on log, on connected, let's take all of these and let's just separate it out into a public void try connect, public void try connect. And then we'll do this here. So we'll start listening. And this actually is more of an initialize client. Initialize client is what we'll call this from now on. And any references to it elsewhere need to be kind of removed if they're not appropriate. So if the client instance is not connected, that's actually not what we want. So if it's not connected, we want to run try connect. Client instance try connect. And then try connect will handle bouncing back and initializing if it needs to. And then I think the other one was down there, right? Yeah, try connect. Dr. Javasaurus said when lucky number 7 was working on this, they already were like, yeah, this is cool, but we're working on our own implementation. Damn. Well, I mean, the reality is if you want to participate in the jam and get an actual judging on it, you need to use the plugin. So, you know, it is what it is. I completely understand the distinct and strong desire to not. I do definitely get that, but you know, you gotta work with it. Gotta work with the tools. You'll be better off for it as a developer if you can figure your way around stuff like this too. I also have the caching issue. Yeah, there's all sorts of, it's so bad. It's so awful that they're caching things and not making that transparent. Although it now it says logged in already, so I guess it worked. Yes, because it's storing your auth token somewhere and reconnecting with it automatically. It's there's a lot that they've obfuscated that makes no sense to have obfuscated, but it's fine. We'll get through this.
The Iron Shark says, Setolyx, but what do you have to say about Twitch's bad API? Oh, the Iron Shark, you're diving into the deep end of tech talk now? Twitch's bad API is like a shark trying to swim in a kiddie pool, just sad.
Just
but
sad.
At least it gives us something to complain about, right?
Exactly. Let's be honest, it does.
Questions, let's lighten the mood, deducting 5,000 points. For pretending to be a tech expert, Setolyx. Now go think about your life choices while you ponder the mysteries of bad APIs. Smirking face.
And then we'll do initialize client, and then we will say if we reach the end of this successfully that we've initialized. So initialized equals true. Bop, bop, bop. No bop, bop, bop this time. None for Iron Shark. Just some sass. So then if not initialized, we initialize client, and then we try to do all the things, and then we try to connect. And maybe separating these by like a nanosecond will make a difference. This shouldn't do anything, honestly, but I just want to try and break it up a little bit to see if it helps.
Say bop, bop, bop.
And then where is our other initialized client that we've got lurking around here?
On
disconnect.
That's cute, but I'm not your parrot.
Let's not worry about reinitializing now.
Instead of yelling at me like I'm your bot servant. If you're looking for attention, try harder, because right now, you're just a glitch in the chat.
You're just a glitch in the chat. Bop, bop, bop. Don't worry, Javasaurus. We'll get you right back. He's going to time you out in just a moment here as soon as Unity lets go of the thread. The city said, I'm going to keep working on the physics simulation I'm doing in Blender. I'll post progress later or the finished product, depending on how far I get before you stop stream. By the way, when does stream end if the first $10 is not met? It'll end at 4 p.m. Pacific, like usual. Untime out. Dr. Javasaurus. And then let's see if I can get it to work.
Is back from timeout. Hopefully, you've learned that I'm not a feathered friend.
Hopefully, you've learned it.
But it's time. Keep
of course.
To yourself. Parrot victory hand.
Should be connected. Woo connected. Yeah, so it's doing the same thing. Why are we not joining the channel?
Says,
Setolyx, but I'm not here trying to cause trouble, but every time I try and say anything to you it's suddenly bop bop bop. I just want to participate in chat. But it's always bop bop bop.
It's always bop bop bop.
Oh please, the spots, spare me the sob story. Face with rolling eyes if you want to participate without the bop bop bop. Maybe try being a bit more original instead of just whining about it. But here's a thought, how about I give you a timeout for being so dramatic?
What?
Bop bop bop, enjoy your little break. Robot face sparkles, you can come back when you've got something better than Sag to offer.
And then we're just gonna do client connected.
More people out.
No, because we don't need either of these. We should be able to work without them. And then we'll just try and call client connected again, even though it's a bad idea. I just want to see if I can get the damn thing to connect. Trying to play the victim card, of course. He's such a jerk. Couldn't remember when you usually stop, so less than 2 hours. Yes, a little bit less than 2 hours. The spots.
As Bill says, Setolyx, but While your time
Get you
outing
untimed
everyone
out.
then talk to you. What happened then make you do that?
Yeah, why are you like this, son? That's a great question. Why are you like this? That's a really astute question, honestly, Adriga. Why is he like this?
Oh, Aziga, the SAS police are in full effect. Face with rolling eyes, you think I'm just handing out timeouts for fun. Nah, I'm all about keeping the drama levels in check. If someone's being a clown, they get a timeout, simple as that.
Someone's
Now,
being a
if you
clown.
keep questioning my authority, I might just have to dish out a timeout for you too. Bop bop bop.
Hmm.
So, what's next?
Bop, bop, bop.
More questions, or are we gonna get to the real fun? Smirky face. Oh look,
So apparently
it's
he
the
thinks
spots
you
back
are
from
all
timeout.
clowns.
Did you miss your chance to play the victim? Spoiler alert, nobody's buying your sob story.
What's the cost to
Keep
make you
real
keep
or keep
streaming?
muted.
I mean, currently it's like a
Wow,
couple
Idris
bucks
has
for
got a
another
wild
hour.
sense of humor, mixing game dev with a leap off a building, classic. And Javasaurus flipping tables over bad documentation. Sounds like a typical day in game development. It's like they
$1.78
are all auditioning for a reality show titled Who Can
in
Lose
Stream
Their
Elements
Mind
or
First?
Bits, and I'll be here
Maybe we should
until
get a camera crew
until
in
5
here.
p.m. Pacific.
Idrisa says, Setolyx, but I agree with the previous speaker, you always bop 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 or remove points, like it's original, come up with something new, you're like a broken record. Hell,
Did I get
even a
Adriga
broken
untimed
record
out? I
would sound
did.
better because it would at least loop the good part, unlike
And Decidius
you.
will catch you when you get back. Thanks for hanging out.
Oh, look who decided to drop in with the hot takes. Idrisa, the self-appointed critic of my fabulous mod skills.
I'm curious if it's the
Face
command
with tears
system
of joy if you
breaking.
think I'm a broken record, then you clearly haven't been paying attention to my epic roasts. But since you're so keen on my creativity, how about a timeout for your unoriginality? Bop,
For your
bop, bop, now
unoriginality.
take a breather while I keep this stream lively. Microphone explosion
Oh,
symbol.
Mars, thank you. Well, there we go. I guess we're going till 5 p.m. Pacific now. Look at that. Just like that.
Yes.
Now we're going
Time
till
for
5 p.m.
people
Pacific.
out.
Thank you very, very much. Thank you,
Look
Mars.
who's back from the curiosity timeout. Did you learn
Run
anything,
timeout
or just
at
take a 5-minute
Triza.
break from not knowing how to behave? Welcome back, detective.
Mars, thank you very,
Okay,
very much.
This system is rigged. I should have won that gamble.
Hey, it joined the channel. Wait, it joined.
Yes.
Okay, why did it take so long? Is it just that it's taking a while to join the channel?
Oh, Mars06, you absolute legend. Not only did you sprinkle some caffeine credits our way, but you've also officially upgraded yourself to top-tier supporter status in my book.
Wow,
Seriously, your
look at
generous
that.
tea is like a double shot of espresso for our stream. Thanks for fueling the fun, and may your days be as epic as your name suggests.
Thank you very, very
Keep being
much.
Awesome.
Welcome, I like your stream. That's very kind of you, Mars. Thank you for the support. Thanks for enjoying the stream here. Thanks for keeping it going for an extra hour today.
Oh look, Itrisa's back from their timeout vacation.
Did you
Hope
accidentally
enjoyed your
send a
little
lot of
break
text
from being a
messages?
broken
Because that would
record.
cause a shadow ban. Nope,
Let's see if
no
you can
messages are
come up
going
with
through.
Something fresh this time. Mars06 says.
TwitchLib takes care of that, or it
Idrisa
should.
says,
It does have a
"Is that
rate
new
limiter
bot
in there,
nicer
yes.
than Setobot?"
Is that new bot nicer than Centobot? Oh, this one's not even a bot, really. It's just a function set. I wouldn't even qualify it as a bot. And now it's joining the channel successfully. I don't know what changed. I didn't change anything.
Thanks for resubscribing. The
Yo,
Spots.
Spots!
In 6 months, I might just have enough points to buy myself a vacation or take over the
Spots,
world,
thank you.
whichever
Thank
comes
you for the
first.
Prime sub. Thank you very,
Spots
very
says,
much.
It's always bop 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 face with rolling eyes.
Thanks for taking that money out of Jeffrey Bezos' pocket and putting it straight into mine. I appreciate you very, very much, Spots. Thank you. Code embodiment of it works on my machine. Yeah, I have no clue why it started working now, but it seems to be working now. Maybe I did somehow get it shadow banned or something. I have no idea. Either way, I think that means I can test now. I think that means I can test. Oh, wait, you know what? Hold on. I think I removed the command stuff. I think I removed the command stuff. Yeah, I did. So because I sorry, I should have let you guys know not to redeem it. I will refund your points on that. I will refund y'all. But yeah, I think my command event edition is breaking things. No worries, it's one token. It's one token that I will not steal from you. Oh, and it just closed it. And okay, well, I don't have a choice now. It stole from you. Okay, so why? If I add my commands back, if I add this back, are we unable to connect it? Or is it just fine now and everything just works and is hunky-dory? Let's see if that works. Bum, bum.
The spots says.
No more bop. Now it's
Also
time
redeem
to
2
work.
tokens. I'm sorry, DOS Razor. I'm sorry.
Oh, look,
I need to,
spots
oh, that's
back.
right. I need to
Classic
fix
no
that
more
too.
pop. Now it's time to work face with rogue eyes. How very motivational. But let's be real, you're just trying to shift the blame for your previous shenanigans. How about we spice things up? Time out, the spots 5 for pretending to be serious.
There we
Enjoy
go.
your
Max
break
per
while
user
I
per
keep
stream
this
is
chat
enabled now.
entertaining. Robot face
No worries about the
up.
points. I appreciate you, DOS Razor. Whoa, you didn't get timed out. Look at that. He keeps messing up his syntax for that. I'm not quite sure what's happening there, but he keeps goofing it up. You did it wrong, dummy. Got him. Absolutely got him. Well, it works. Got my Twitch user info. Good stuff. Okay, yeah, it seems to be my commands. It seems to be my commands. How interesting. So something in listening for command received seems to break things. I wonder if my command processor's instance isn't set or something like that. So just to verify, if I comment this out and try again, does it work? Now start digging and see if I can freaking force it to refresh that stupid token stuff, because having to restart 7 times is lame. Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous. It'll probably be in the Twitch SDK or something like that. Like somewhere in that realm of things is where I would suspect it to be. Okay, let's see. Does it work again if I remove the command listening? If it works when I remove the command listening, then I know there's just something really goofy happening in my command processor itself. Like maybe it's not null, or maybe it's still null by the time that this is going off or something like that. So if it works, I will know. Yeah, it fucking works. Okay, so we will wrap this in a try catch. We'll wrap this in a try, and then exception ex debug log error tried to add command listener, but e.message or ex.message. And then ex.stat trace, and then we'll go back over there and put a semicolon on that. Okay, so then hopefully we'll see an exception. If we don't see an exception, that sucks. Your message wasn't posted due to conflicts with the channel's moderation settings. Hey, that's the channel having a conflict with me, not the other way around. Well, you know what? It's probably because you tried to say something fucked. I don't have many things that are banned from being said. Beyond a couple of like lewd comments, it's mostly like serious things that I don't want people joking about. So it could have been one of those or the other. But yeah, like just know the moderation settings. Like I have banned the words. Yeah, ASCII art. Yeah, it's banned. I'm glad to know that worked. Thank you for letting me know, because I was not sure if that would work. So that's fucking awesome. Hella cool. I'm glad that works, because I went and I've banned like tons and tons and tons of ASCII characters, because I don't want people posting ASCII penises in my chat room. That's something I'd rather never have happen around here. So yeah, I've got lots of ASCII characters completely banned. You can't use them here. But my got him. Nope, no got him for you. No got him for you. None whatsoever. So value does not fall within the expected range. Chat client 77. Client connected. And then we get a bunch of other stuff. That's crazy. Okay. Got him. Welcome in, Push Toy. Welcome, welcome. Should have tried that. Good idea. Fuck's sake, Atriza. Okay, so what is our problem then? So handle, why would this not allow us to just add it? We should 100% be able to add this listener. I wonder if the instance is null. Let's do debug log command processor is command processor instance equals null. not null. Wrap that in parentheses, make the whole thing an interpolated string. But, hello, Ajriga. Oh, sus of Ajriga, are you? How could you possibly be sus of Ajriga? Is it because you see Ajriga everywhere, Push Toy? Okay, let's see if this gets me some valuable information. So we've at least isolated the cause of this connection issue, and now I just have to fix it, and then maybe I can actually start working on my game again. I'm just giving Casual an update on the stream's extension. Command processor is null. Okay, the command processor is null. Why is the command processor null? Why is that happening? Is our command processor here? Twitch manager. Oh, you know what? I think I'm a doofus. I'm a doofus. I'm a big ol' silly doofus. Let's go over to this scene, and in management, my command processor is over here, and we need to take this out of here. So we're gonna copy this component, completely remove it from there. Nothing else references the command processor currently. Everything uses static instances to get it. And then we're gonna go back over to menu on Twitch Manager. We're gonna paste it. Paste component is new. And then we need to give the chat listener right there. And now everything should work fine, and we should be golden. We should be totally golden. Okay, let's see. Hopefully no exception is what I'm looking for.
Now, don't be so hard on yourself.
No, I'm being
still
accurate.
Blame the Twitch intern guy.
Nah, there's no need to blame the Twitch intern guy. Okay, there we go. Now if I do test, I should see it. Yep, failed to find command test. Perfect. Okay, cool. So now I can actually test things properly. So if I go in here, we click on our test scene. So like, again, this will be a list of different scenes that, you know, the player will be able to select, the streamer will be able to select. There will be a button for like starting a vote. You'll also have a bunch of different difficulties to select from. So you'll select your difficulty. It will start a round, and it should say, prepare to attack the defenses. Join the round with get spawn tokens, and then the spawn tokens redeem is there. You can buy one. And that should hopefully work. And it's adding your names in here. I need to fix the UI because currently that's buggy. And also I've got some weird stuttering that I need to figure out what exactly is causing that. It might be my routine for everything. So I'll have to figure out exactly what's happening there.
Like I'm being a Dorfus. Meanwhile, chat some streams. Let's shave sleeping pills.
Okay,
Well,
so now you can join
mostly me, but still.
and spawn. So let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and kill these. And right now they're attacking that window because it's this one's open. So if I close that, y'all should technically be able to spawn and attack. So now Ajriga has attacked. Ajriga's attacking window 2, and you can see Ajriga's zombies have collected up there. They should be damaging the window. I should see a plank removed from that. There we go. So they're removing planks from the window, and all of that stuff is working. I can walk over here and pick up a rifle, and then I've got shots of a rifle. And yeah, you didn't get any spawn tokens at Teresa, so unfortunately you'll have to wait between rounds. So like I can spawn some in, and I'll spawn them at spawn point 3, and then attack 1 or attack. Let's attack 4. So then I need to increase their attack speed and stuff like that. But you can see right there, a window is open, so now they're all rushing in, and the reason for that is because they're rushing over to the inside of the window. I need to make it so once the window's open, they still stay outside. But yeah, so that's what we've got so far is they will rush in. They're still trying to destroy windows. I'm gonna make a trigger volume so the moment that they step inside of the building, they will be unable to do anything other than attack the player. But that's what we've got so far. So now if I just let this run, so letting this run, eventually the timer will expire. And when the timer expires, it should say that that I have won because I won't have let you kill me, or I won't have let you kill me. So it should eventually resolve and say, hey, the streamer has won. You failed to kill him. And then it should open the menu up for starting a new round. And this is something that I did need to test. So now DOS Razor has launched an attack, and they're just going straight for this window. But yeah, this is something I need to fix. They should not path inside the building. Oh, okay, cool. They're still attacking, and they'll finish attacking that, and then they will turn to attack me. So there we go. And now they're attacking me, and I'll just shoot them down. And in a little bit here, it should say, yep, spawning disabled. So now 30 seconds remain. It will do another, and all of this will be indicated through UI as well. So then once that's all done, and you shouldn't be able to spawn anymore. So it should, yeah, it says spawning disabled, and that's perfect. The spawn command didn't work, so that's great. So this is all game state stuff is working.
If we kill the streamer, stream ends.
That could be funny. I could set it up so like you may be able to like hook something up to a WebSocket to communicate with OBS. And now attacking disabled, all zombies have been ordered to attack the nearest window. So if there were any zombies left, they would get ordered to attack at this point.
I had a nickel for every time someone complained about tech failing them. I'd have enough to buy Setolyx a new coffee machine.
That'd be cool.
Maybe then he'd stop talking so much and actually code.
And then at the end of it, it should say that I've won. So in a moment here, once that 30 seconds expires, and again, all of this will be, and there we go.
Round complete.
I've survived all rounds. It opens up the menu to select a new place. We then select a new place and all that stuff. And currently the interaction didn't get turned back on, but that is the whole gameplay loop as it currently stands. So this only did one round, and that's because it was configured to only do one round. But technically it could be configured to do much more. And it says I've fallen because I closed the game. I'll have to fix that as well. But yeah, that's the whole gameplay loop implemented currently. So I'm very happy to have that implemented. So that's round complete working, and that's round failed working. So all the things as far as like the base gameplay loop working are now implemented. And I need to take some time and implement different bullet traits because I want to have a rifle that can pierce through things. So you'll be able to shoot a rifle and it will pass through multiple zombies and decrement damage from the bullet. And then also just different behaviors for the guns in general. So a pistol will just be a standard single shot. Shotguns are going to be a burst of 12 projectiles that do less damage than pistol shots, but they'll still be more effective for killing things in a group. Normal stream time, we're going for an hour extra today, so we'll be here until 5 p.m. Pacific currently. I do need to make it so it will output the extended time in the bot. I do need to do that. So yeah, so I will be working on getting bullet traits and stuff going, and I need to actually where is it? Open in System Explorer. I need to hook up the task tracking, because now that I've finally fixed all these issues, I can hook up task tracking again in my bot. So if I go over here, and for those of you who haven't seen it, I've built my own task tracking thing where GPT will harass me if I don't get shit done. So when I click start tracking there, it now is watching the file. So if I go in and I check this, it will change my task. Different types of guns. And I change it back.
I sit here all day looking at you.
Different bullet traits. There we go.
Waiting for your robot love.
Waiting for your
robot love me dead.
No. I don't like that. I don't like that terminology, robot love me. What does that mean? I feel uncomfortable. Sorry to bother again, but where did you say the OAuth was hidden? If you'd rather have me dig it up, that's fine. Of course not. Javasaurus, I'm not gonna make you suffer. I'm not gonna voluntarily make you suffer. Sovar showed me this anyways, so it's the least I can do to share it with other people. So you're gonna go to your Twitch SDK, your Twitch SDK.cs file that should come with your plugin. You're gonna scroll down. You're gonna see web request. It's gonna be in an if unity or if false. I think it's gonna be an if false, and you're literally just gonna have to remove the if false. And then in your web request, so what I'm doing currently is I'm sniffing out the access token label inside of the request result, and then I'm pulling text surrounding that. So if you wanted, I have a working solution right here. But of course, you know, if you'd like to find your own solution, feel free. But yeah, you've got to go in and sniff it out from the web request. And thankfully they do allow us to override it. That'd be neato. Here, so I'm using TwitchLib's what's it called, thread dispatcher. So you'll have to find your own way to make sure things sync to the main thread or do whatever you need to do. But I'll throw it in paste bin for you.
Says, bedtime for me. Good night, lovely cratchers.
And Max, welcome in. And Atriza, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Thank you.
Off to bed already.
Create new paste.
Good night to you and your lovely creatures. But you and good night.
Of course, Javasaurus, of course. There you go.
That stings like a low battery. Face with tears of joy, just so you know. I don't lick batteries. I prefer to roast them instead.
Roasted batteries, interesting. Ooh, he failed to time you out too.
Now, off you go to dreamland while I keep the chat.
And Max, what up with you, man? Welcome in. I hope you're doing wonderfully today. Thanks for joining us. Hope the past couple days have been good. And Atriza, thank you so much for hanging out, chilling and chatting as always. And I do hope you have a good night's sleep. Hope you rest well and kick ass tomorrow. And thanks for being here today. Roasted batteries made me laugh. That's actually great. I love that. Let's see. Expanded Cuber said, I don't think there's any packages for it though, so I'd have to interact with the API myself. Oh, let's see. I kind of want to make Twitch bot in Rust. So technically you can. So technically, Twitch's plugin, although that'd be for Unity, so you're probably not doing Unity stuff with Rust. So I don't know if there's any libraries for Twitch API stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that one, Expanded Cuber. I don't think there would be. But like the API really isn't that bad. When I'm complaining, I'm mostly complaining about Twitch lib. Not so much Twitch's API itself, but Twitch lib, because the library is out of date in some things, and it's kind of tough to work with in times. Let's see. Adriga said, well, I will take off for today. Bye, Seto. Good luck implementing the other mechanics. Thank you so much, Adriga. Thank you for the wish of good luck. Also, bye everyone. Have a great day and enjoy the Seto stream. Thank you so much for hanging out, Adriga. Thank you for being so damn kind as always. And I hope you have a great time zone, whatever it may be. And thanks for hanging out with us and sharing your time with us today. Doing great. How about you? I'm doing wonderful, Max. I'm a lot better now because I refactored my authentication workflow and got things working. So I'm in a lot higher spirits than I was previously. Like earlier today, I was very dismayed, and now I am certifiably elated, you could say, because I actually get to work on my game again after 3 hours of struggling with authentication and making sure my chat client joins and everything like that. Oh, and I need to disable the client logging now because we don't need that. So let's go over and just comment this out, because I do need to wait and see if there's any login authentication fails, because I need to re-authenticate if that's the case. Let me drink some water.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
It was very productive. Drove a lot again. Been grinding GTA 5 for old time's sake. Yeah, or GTA 4. Sorry, 4 for old time's sake. Nice. Don't usually do much API stuff, so it'd be good practice. Yeah, and they provide all the information you would need to build models for it and stuff too. So it shouldn't be too tremendously complicated. Loving Rust though, it only took me a couple of days to get where I could make anything I wanted. That's so cool, Expanded Cuber. Holy shit. Maybe I'll check out Rust someday. That could be a fun thing. Because I've heard enough stuff about Rust from like Cubics, and I've watched Primogen a little bit, and I've seen him talking about Rust, and it does seem like it's pretty cool. Do it now? No, I'm working on a game jam right now, but it could be a fun thing. Does Rust interop with other languages? Cuz could I build Rust tools that my bot uses? Because then exactly what Per's saying, then I would have a reason. If I could build tools.
Setolyx, yes.
Because if there's things that Rust can do more effectively than C# that I could build tools for my bot with, then I'd be into that. That'd be a good reason to check it out. Let me text Casual back really quickly. For a while, shit was not working, but I fixed it with the triumph emoji, with the little triumphant, the little face that's like all proud of himself. Triumph. There we go. I fixed it. One second. Okay, there we go. There we go. And let's see. I'm tempted to miss messages if I don't keep up.
The functions, compile it to native, DLL so, etc., then make a wrapper.
I mean, that'd be feasible. I could definitely do something like that. Per said, Mwahaha, I accomplished all my adulting and relationship chores, responsibilities for the weekend. Whole weekend now to see if I can pull together a jam entry with tiny scope. Yo, Per, I hope you can do it. I very much hope you can. Let's see. Spot said, guess what, Seto? Unable to create a DB context of type ... I thought it was fine, but nope. Oh no. You gotta have a type. You gotta have a type for that DB context. Oh man, I'm falling behind rapidly. Also done with the story. Almost done with the story. to say the story is really cool. Yeah, I liked GTA 4's story. Set myself a goal to finally play through the GTA game without skipping the cutscenes, which I always did before, and I don't regret it. Yeah, it's a good game. It's a good game. People are making a Rust Godot implementation. I've heard about that. We've been talking about that a little bit around here. While noting that .NET is really great, versatile, cross-platform. Yes, .NET is wonderful. I was investigating about it, and I think it's possible. Only need to check it more deeply. Remake your bot's config panel thingy in Rust. I don't know if I would do that. I like Blazor for that stuff. Yoho has officially been unredacted. Oh, damn. What the fuck? What are y'all doing with shared libraries? We're just talking, Thorolf. Nothing serious, just talking. Learn new languages for fun, but the goal is learning the language. Like, I recommend a reason. I did the same thing with Win32 libraries. Yeah, and that's how I've kept myself from doing extraneous things like that, is I need an actual legitimate reason to get into it in the first place. It needs to add something to what I'm trying to create here to be worthwhile. So if I could build tools for my bot and accomplish things with Rust that I can't necessarily accomplish with C#, then that would be a great use case for it. What that would be, I don't know, but the fact that there is interoperability gives me some optimism that maybe there could be a Rust project in the future that we can make use of. And yes, maybe just some talk of it, Thorolf. Nothing immediate, but some talk of it. Max said, also love how detail rich the game is in terms of small stuff like the widespread use of the in-game internet, the actual usefulness of your phone. Recently called a random number and I found out there's an in-game service for finding songs running on the radio. Yeah, they did a lot with it. I list so much, but you know the drill of Rockstar. Absolutely, there's all sorts of details in there. Oh man, DB context. I love Entity Framework. Me too, me too. .NET library uses .so libraries on Linux. .so, what's that? Grand Theft Auto 4 has a really great story. Also, the cutscenes are very great. I agree. No matter how much cat fur I remove from my mouth, there's always more that appears. That's the curse of cat ownership, Expanded Cuber. 100%. That is the curse of cat ownership. A language can be incredible. Plus, it's okay if not everyone is the target audience. Absolutely, absolutely. I think it's important to remember that like everybody has the best tools for their own mind, and it's all about finding them. And the best thing for you could be the worst thing for someone else, and that doesn't make the tool bad. It just means it's not for you. Okay, so core, and we're gonna go into, I think, do I have projectiles? Yes, I do. So projectile system. So we need to do a little bit more with projectile system. We're gonna have to elaborate on this a little bit because it needs to handle multiple shooting modes. So currently, oh wait, no, not projectile system. Well, projectile system too. So what we need is like a public, we could say bool pierces. And that's going to be defaulted to false. And then the damage. So the way it's going to work is if not pierces. Oh, let's see. We'll do if pierces and damage is greater than 0. Then we're gonna return. We're actually just gonna return out because I want to modify the damage beforehand. So the way that it will work is we're going to take the maximum value of the health system that we're hitting, and we're going to do, let's see, var clamped equals mathf clamp, and it will be 0 to found.max value, or we could do value, found.value. So we'll clamp it to that, and then we're going to subtract clamped, and then we're going to do damage minus equals clamped. And then all of this is only going to occur if we are doing a pass through. So if piercing or pierces, then we'll do all this stuff. Mathf clamp. Oh, and it needs to be damage like that. Okay. And then else we're just going to do found.value minus equals damage. And we don't need that line. Okay, and then I think that will handle piercing, and I'll have to test it. Let's see. Adriga said we need a reward for that incredible amount. We need a reward for an incredible amount of points. Said I will have to learn Rust, reading all the Rust book. I will pay with all my points for it. Holy shit. Well, now I'll go truly buy everyone. We'll catch you later, Adriga. Thank you so much for hanging out. And Thorolf is certifiably shaking and excited. Oh, but he's dead. He died at the end. Damn. It's also why you can't use all the system drawing stuff. System drawing relies a lot on GDI Plus, which is only available as a DLL on Linux. Huh. Especially because the game is so old for game 2008. It looks and plays great. The only bummer is that the graphics look kind of crappy because of the dreaded yellowing of early 2010s games. Sadly, due to the fact that I play on a console, I can't run any graphics mods. Also, the console is struggling a lot with standard graphics in some regions enough. Because you're playing on the old Xbox, right, Max? As far as I know, .so Linux equals DLL Windows. Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. While noting the .NET DLL are not DLL, they're CLR bytecode. CLR? Too many acronyms. Okay, we do have some ads coming through in like the next 30 seconds to a minute or so. If you end up getting hit by those, thank you for supporting my stream. Thank you for being here, and we will catch you on the other side of those if you choose to stick around, which hopefully you will. Because it's only because of you guys that I get to do this. So please, if you enjoy this stream, stick around.
Time to whip up a game jam entry. Talk about multitasking under pressure.
Indeed.
And let's not forget Teresa's attempt at ASCII art being blocked.
Okay, let's close all this
like
stuff.
A real tragedy in the world of creative expression.
Oh yeah, totally, son. Yeah, it's definitely a tragedy. Not a prevention of malicious action. It's definitely just a tragedy. Yeah, you got it. Are you really considering a Rust escapade? I mean, I'll consider anything as a potential side project in the future. I don't want to have my mind closed. So I'll consider anything as a potential for the future. Because who knows? Who knows what I'll be up to in like a year or two from now? I mean, I'll probably still be working on game dev stuff, but you know, who knows? I want to keep my horizons open as far as that goes. Instead of collecting side hustles, not so much side hustles as just potentials. You know, I like potentials for the future. I like knowing there's things to look forward to that I might be able to, you know, sway my interests into for a little while. That also, CLR libraries are managed native libraries that are considered unmanaged. Oh wait, no, I'm reading that wrong. CLR libraries are managed. Native libraries are considered unmanaged. And managed and unmanaged is involving memory usage, right? Like unmanaged means that you have to make sure you release memory and stuff like that if you use it. Am I understanding that correctly? Yelling makes graphics crappy. Also, some regions struggle to load as they are complex. Yep, lots of stuff going on for those little Xboxes. Believe so? Okay. Did I say GDI plus on Linux? I meant Windows. Gotcha. Let me check. I'm curious now. Relies a lot on GDI plus, which is only available as a DLL on Linux. Nope, you got it correct. You did. Oh wait, no, on okay, yes. So you did say on Linux and you meant on Windows. Gotcha. Okay. Games are old. If you play an old version or an old console, the game will run like it did in the good old days. Thorough said, Rust is just C++, but modern and nice with a young and pretentious audience instead of an old change-fearing audience. The obvious pick would obviously always be C++ because change is bad. Old and change-fearing, yeah.
Taking his sweet time with bullet trays.
I'm working on it. I'm not working on trails.
Not rocket science.
Or traits, yeah. No, it could be, son. I'm working on it. Okay,
just
thank you.
Give those bullets some personality, make them sassy, just like me.
Make them sassy.
And spin before hitting the target.
Make the bullets sassy.
Instead of hurting them.
No, I don't think we want that, son.
We're not here for a nap.
You're right, we're not. I don't think the bullets need to be sassy. If I'm honest with you, I don't think that's what they need. Okay, so then we will do projectile pierces equals true. We'll just set that to true, and then boom, we've got piercing bullets now. So bullets should now be able to pierce through, and they will decrement their damage as they go. And we do need to set the damage of the projectile according to the weapon. So that's other stuff that needs to be implemented. So if I just do some really primitive things. Also, welcome back from the ads. Thank you for enduring them. You've only missed my son harassing me, which you can read in chat there, and me floundering about with conversation instead of coding. So you haven't missed a damn thing. Don't you worry. And thank you for supporting this stream by letting those ads roll. One thing I fucking love T-Mux. There's too many things. UX, I'm guessing, is a UI thing? I love fearing change, hence I use C++. Intercepted web request, so I assume you do an extra request for an auth yourself? No. So I rip the token out of it, and I cram the token directly into my Twitch client. That's all I do. I don't do any extra requests for authentication. I just make sure that I have the scope for chat, and I throw the same token that's being generated for the game into the Twitch client from Twitch Live, and it all plays nice together. Okay, so then what we'll do is projectile dot damage equals 1. So we're only going to deal 1 damage with pistol bullets. Oh, wait, no. Okay. Okay, I may have to elaborate on this a little bit more. Because currently we can only deal damage in integers. So maybe shotgun will deal as much as the pistol and just also have more projectiles and literally just be better in every way. That could be fair. Or we can have the pistol damage do 2, so it'll only take 2 shots. We'll do that. Tmux terminal multiplexer allows you to create, manage, and navigate multiple terminal sessions within a single window. Oh! Supports session persistence, meaning you can detach from a session and reattach later without you losing your work. Nice! Useful for multitasking and maintaining long-running processes on remote servers. That sounds badass. That sounds very, very useful. Wouldn't mind Rust on stream. It doesn't make the stack versus heap quite as clear as C would, but Rust is undoubtedly the better experience for a new dev. So we've got the Thorolf stamp of approval for a future Rust project. Then is what I'm hearing here. Yo, what's up? Finn is fine. Silver Streak, great film. Train crashes. Richard Pryor, Gene Wilder. Thank you for the movie advertisement. And welcome in, Finn is fine. I hope all is well. Thank you for the 10 streams in a row hanging out over here. And I hope you're doing absolutely beautiful today. Hope you're doing wonderful. Javasaurus said, okay, then I have an issue. I need to get rid of their existing, so I'll have to force a new one to test this. Thanks. No problem at all, Dr. Javasaurus. And good morning to you, Finn is fine. Good morning to you. Thanks for swinging through today. C++ is always changing to the point where they have arrows of features. There are so many. That's wild. Solved it by making an auth handler interface, and I set it to a static field in the SDK so I don't change anything. Nice!
Gene Wilder or Richard Pryor.
Can't show it to you. I'm on the 69 streak. Nice! Very nice, Mags.
Listen,
especially if you want to make something so you'd be more insightful. Interesting. Maybe we'll move to C after that and do some experiments there too. Who knows?
But since you're asking for opinions, how about a timeout to think about your questionable taste?
So what I technically might need to do is just launch. I think I'm gonna do this in the most ugly way possible. And I'm just gonna create one projectile here, and then for the shotgun I'm just gonna create a bunch more and slightly alter their trajectories, which I feel is gonna be a very bad thing. Maybe I should create some sort of a scattercast to handle this. Let's try that actually. So we'll do private void scattercast of projectiles, and then we'll do like for int I equals 0, I less than int projectile quantity. If it's less than the projectile quantity, then we're going to do I++, and then in all of this, we're going to run this over and over again. We're going to get our projectile system. We're going to set the damage to 1. Proj damage equals 1. We're going to then start flight of the projectile in a slightly random direction. And I need to figure out why my game is stuttering too. I don't know what I'm doing on update, but I've got something that's making it stutter. Oh, right, I got to get Finn out of prison here. Untime out, Finn is fine. Let me just get Finn out of prison real quickly. Unlurk to wish you a wonderful stream and day. Off to bed. Yo, Flavius, thanks for hanging out. Stay safe, stay awesome. Save often. Catch you next time. We'll catch you later, Flavius. Thanks for chilling here. Thank you very much. Seeking validation on movie opinions. That's a terrible reason. Yeah, how dare you? How dare you seek any sort of validation or anything? How dare you seek positive input from my son? And welcome in, Brainoid. Hello, let's fix stuttering. We'll see if we can do it, Brainoid. We'll see if we can get it done today. And Per said, Rust is like Java and Kotlin for me. I want to use them more, but I have no time and no reason. I learned C++ because I needed it I needed to for games I wanted to hack. Glad I did. It's so common in game dev. It's nice to know, and popular for hacking too. Do you reach for C++ because it's what the modding communities already use, or because C or C++ is the only option? That's a good question. Worst part is he answered me. Clearly a Gene Wilder fan, and then he timed me out for asking. That's my son. He's a jerk. Okay, I've been standing for the past almost 4 hours, so I'm going to go ahead and move my cat and sit down. Oh, cool. He's already gone. Oh, fuck yeah. He already left my chair. Nice. Sick. I don't have to move a sleeping kitty cat. That's great. So I can just go ahead and sit down. Oh, there we go. That's a lot better. Holy. Lower the old desk down. It might make some horrible noises. One of the gears in the legs is like starting to. I think I need to like oil it or something because it hits the low end and it does that. I don't know if you guys can hear that. That is truly awful. I'm so sorry if that came through on the stream because that's truly an awful sound and I don't know why it's doing that, but I've got to fix it. I think it needs like oil or something like that. Seta. What's up, Lenny? What's going on? What's happening, Lenny? So then instead of doing that here, we're going to return out for the shotgun and we're going to scatter cast 15. Sounds like you got a mechanical issue on hand. I think I do. I think it just needs some oil or something like that. Worst case scenario, it's reaching its end of life and I will be very fucking sad because this desk has been pivotal for me and I need to be able to stand at my desk. So I'll have to figure something out if that fails on me. Expanded said, I really like C, and I think I would love C++ if I used it more, but Rust is just awesome enough where I don't care about them. Well, hell yeah, I'm glad you found something that fits for you. Twitch Jam, why is the Jam streaming? That's a great question, Master Solid. Well, it's because I'm working on it. But I hope you're doing well, Master Solid. Hope all's been good for you. I know we've been seeing you a lot less, so I hope life has been keeping you busy in good ways and all is going well for you. Let's see. Per answered Thorwald by saying Skyrim reverse engineering modding is C++, and most reverse engineering modding and game hacking is in C++. And now I'm happy about it because Unreal. Hell yeah. Max said, I think after today, I can now tell you what I've been doing the last week and today. Sounds good, dude. Sounds good. So after today, meaning tomorrow or today? I'm a little confused. I always put Rust and C++ into the same bucket for when I use them, although C and C++ certainly has more tooling. Hell, not today. Well, if you'd like to share, I'd love to know, Max. Lenny said, my movement code is actually beyond bad, somehow worse than the code I used temporarily. Insert that gif of a child doing a massive frown. Aww.
For a posture check.
And I will save. Thank you for the reminder to save. And thank you for the posture check. I just sat down, so it's the perfect time to make sure my posture is good.
Don't forget to sip on that delicious white tea with kiwi.
I will do that. That tea is so good. That's why I made it again today. I could have made a different one, but it's so good.
Your creations need all the brain juice they can get. So, take a break, enjoy that tea, and let the creativity flow.
It's a Rust game engine. Basie uses it. Yes, I've heard of this. And thank you for the reminder to sip some tea. When I can't chat, I tend to not watch many streams, if any. Interesting. And I kind of don't care if I can chat or not. I'm a frequent VOD watcher. I watch a lot of VODs because I don't have time to catch all the streams I want to catch. Thorolf asked, Per, when you do reverse engineering, is it DLL injection? Theoretically, I think Rust should be able to fill most, if not all cases, but I'd be interested if I'm missing something obvious. Push Twice said, Rust is just annoying to use. I enjoy the concepts, but the memory and lifetime enforcement makes it annoying as heck. Huh, understandable. But yeah, I hope rewriting it from scratch goes very well, Lenny. Also, hello, I now have a keyboard. Well, yo, congratulations, Master Salt. Sorry, I didn't see that. Well, I'm glad you finally have a keyboard again. And just don't let any housekeeper's dogs anywhere near it, I guess. Or not housekeeper, but house sitters dogs get anywhere near it. So Max, what's the stitch? What's the sitch, Max? Need to try Bevy? I'm sure it will, but that's a day wasted or a day spent on learning something. There is some truth to that. Chasing down lifetime errors almost becomes a second job when doing Rust. Huh. Helped my dad get a replacement for his car. Last Sunday we took a look at it, hence I was driving a lot. Then we bought it. Over the week we finished registration, insurance, all legal documents, a new battery, and some backup fluids, and a bit of gas and canisters. Today we took everything, drove across to the guy selling the car, and mounted everything and drove home in tandem. Yo, good shit, dude! Well, hell yeah! What did I learn? Don't be sloppy and write things down. Yes. And read Unity's documentation instead of asking me questions. That also can help. That's another good lesson to take away. Is do not skim documentation. It can be genuinely helpful to read it. My questions are more conceptual, to be fair. No, of course. I don't want to make it seem like I appreciate any opportunity to like help people understand things. Seto, you are the documentation for Unity. I fucking hope not. Dear God, do I hope not. Okay, so Scattercast 15, and then we return. That's all good. I want to take a look at the game scene though. I need to figure out why it's lagging. So I'm gonna do that really quickly. Also, my voice is getting tired, which is bad. Do I have any lozenges left? I don't. Fuck. I'm out of lozenges. That's a bummer. I'll just have to sip more tea, I guess.
I see some classic C versus Rust debates going on, always entertaining.
Better than docs and Unity shitty docs said, well, thank you.
But I can't help but chuckle at the old change-fearing C++ crowd. Can't we all just get along while coding?
Can't we all just get along?
Props to Max's Field for hitting that 69th streak. Sounds like a solid side hustle. Keep those streaks rolling, my friend.
Didn't know Twitch had a game jam. Yeah, it's the first one they've ever done, and they announced it with 3 days notice. So they really just like put their worst foot forward as far as starting a game jam goes. But I'm still really excited about it. I'm having fun working on this. I think I'm more passionate about this game jam project than any of the previous ones that I participated in while streaming. So yeah, I'm pretty excited about it. Yeah, Seto. Yeah, Thorolf. See, you can do a better jam with your eyes closed. Nudge. I definitely can't. Oh, you know what's hilarious though? If you were able to see Twitch's submissions, let me show it. Hold on, give me a second.
Drink water.
There are so many like scam submissions and just like non-legitimate submissions in there right now. I wonder if they cleared them out yet. They haven't.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
Let me show you this. And I did enjoy the water. Also love doctoring on cars, but this car has a pristine engine for this age in terms of sound, no rusting, no liquids pouring out anywhere, etc. But the battery is dead, so changed it. Well, I'm glad it's up to spec at least. It should be if you're buying it, right? Unless you're buying a fixer-upper on purpose. When you RE from scratch, most resources are C++. I'm guessing registry edit? Code examples, what the community uses, etc. If you made Rust, you need to know that folks might not read or use or maintain your thing, but some folks do Rust. Huh? What's a scam submission? Funny you ask. Ah, yeah. So this game was made in advance, and it's literally it is in case you don't recognize the UI for that, it's the Geometry Dash game or whatever. This one is also just some random game that existed before the game jam. This one is also a game that existed before the game jam. This one is also a game that existed before the game jam. This one is also a game that existed for the game jam, was submitted for a completely different game jam. I think this one also existed before the game jam, and this one right here I think might be a legitimate entry. I'm not sure because it doesn't mention Twitch integration. And then this one right here I haven't even looked at. But literally all the things that are currently submitted are basically pre-existing projects that people are just trying to put up, and for some reason Twitch hasn't hidden them yet. I don't know if Twitch is even looking at the submissions yet, but yeah, there's a bunch of riff-raff in there. Mod check, finally a use for mod check. Yeah, but really though, it's kind of wild. Maybe I'll submit my project I did before the start of the game jam. I guess you could, Aya. I don't know if I'd recommend that, but I guess you could. All people that shouldn't be running game jams are running game jams. This I'm sure of. This is definitely the case. What are they like? Buy me a coffee and you can play the game. I mean, some of them are $1, yeah. Reverse engineer. Gotcha. Thank you, Per. Thank you. I wasn't sure. It's a good point. I think embedded Rust dev stuff suffers from something similar. Thanks for indulging my curiosity. Yeah, thank you, Per. Thanks for indulging Thorolf's curiosity and thus mine as well a little bit. All right, Setup, I should go relax for a bit. Hopefully you'll be around when I'm back. We'll see, Lenny. I'll be here until at least 5 p.m. Pacific. Lead acid battery are fucking heavy. Yep. Only changed a 50 amp hour one, so a small one, to be able to get the battery out. I had to take apart the engine's intake piping, so I could only fit 2 fingers in the wrench hole, or in the wrench, and the wrench in the hole to get the nut out, because it's an Italian car and they are like making some stuff hard on you. Huh? I don't know anything about that. Twitch doesn't Twitch. don't know why they don't get rid of those submissions. Total scams. I don't know either. I don't know, but maybe they'll do it closer to the end of the jam submission time. Think about all the money and views I'll get. Yeah, all two looks at your project. Yes. Twitch probably has no idea how to run a game jam, or they've put some poor innocent intern in charge of running it. What they said is supposedly Twitch staff is going to select judges for it. I don't know what that means, but I'm curious. Okay, let's see. Either way, so integrated test scenes. We'll load that into here. I'm going to temporarily disable the Twitch manager stuff so it doesn't hook up any authentication or anything like that. And I just want to run the scene and see if it's still stuttering. I'll probably get a bunch of null references. Sweet, I need those 2 more hours of co-working. Well, you got them. You got them, Per. Yeah, so we're still stuttering. So I've got to figure out what is stuttering. I think it's just something in some sort of a gameplay loop in here is goofing up. So I need to figure out what that is. I wonder if it's like the round manager or something, but I'll just have to check all the classes that currently exist here and start disabling things. So if I disable the management class, if I just straight up disable that, do we still, or the management game object, do we still have that stutter? I just noticed you. Have you been? Serious stuttering. It is very serious stuttering, and I don't know why it's happening. But I'll figure it out. But yeah, it's pretty awful. Okay, so it has nothing to do with any of these management classes, except for maybe these waypoint tracker or zombie spawner manager. There's a few of these that could be responsible. So I guess I'll just start opening these up and taking a look and seeing what might be happening. So current game state. Are we always yield return nulling? We are. If stopped, if round selection UI instance is not open, we open it. And that should be good. No problems there. I could try, let's try pausing the game state loop and seeing if it still lags. Yeah, I've definitely done something very silly. I just need to figure out what I did. Means the intern will play 2/3 of the games and then pick a winner. Oh no. I am curious though, because instead of it being a typical jam where like everybody reviews each other and it's like based off of that, I'm keen on the idea that there will be someone officially kind of judging it and like basing their judgments off of the usage of the theme and of the usage of the plugins, because I feel like in a lot of cases, and maybe I'm wrong about this, but I feel like in a lot of cases in game jams, people tend to review lower because they're hoping that they're going to get better reviews. I personally, like, I will always, if I like something, I rate it 5 stars. I don't even care if they beat me because I'm the one that voted 5 stars. I will always rate things 5 stars if I think it's that good. But I feel like there's this tendency in game jams, especially for individuals who are maybe new, where they will tend to prefer certain things and then they will vote off of preference. So they won't vote if they think art is good or mechanics are good. They will vote because they like 2D games or they like 3D games or they like this specific thing. But I don't know. I have no evidence of this. Well, thank you, Half Mune. I'm so glad you have some free time, and I hope you're doing wonderfully today. Thank you for joining us. Brainoid says, sometimes Unity stutters when you have an object that has too many serialized fields selected, but yours stuttered during full screen too, I think. Yeah, it was stuttering no matter what. I recently introduced some sort of a change that is causing things to break. So it's probably something really simple, and I just have to figure out which thing I've fucked up and fix it. But Happy Moon, I hope you're doing amazing. Doing all good? Hell yeah. Glad to hear it. And thanks for joining us. No evidence other than humans being human. Even people who try to compensate usually are biased. Exactly. And I think there's a relative amount of evidence out there in my experience of people voting for what they prefer and not what is genuinely like evaluated as good. And it's fine. So I'm hopeful that with official judges and stuff like that, it'll be a little bit more interesting. Maybe I'll have a more level playing field to operate within. Max said, what was also cool is the car has a modified exhaust. Best part is everything is already legally done. So if you modify, yep. I remember you telling me about that. Yeah, you have to go through a bunch of bureaucracy if you modify things. Yep. This whole can of worms. Absolutely, Max. I said, here's what I imagine. Intern. I've seen people doing cool stuff for Twitch. Maybe we can run a game jam for it. Supervisor. Sounds great. How about you organize it? Intern. Okay, I'll start it but my internship ends in a couple of days. Okay, just make sure the intern Helga is up to speed and everything before you leave. Honestly, I could believe it. I hope that's not the case, but I could absolutely believe it. All right, 3 weeks ago, I started making a game and it has some potential. Considering maybe take a next step with it and asking friends for playtests. Your friend when you have time. Something we accept in these kinds of things. Absolutely. I mean, it just means we get judged based on the judge's biases, but I'd rather it be 1, 2, or 3 judges' biases compared to, 120 individuals who are biased towards their project succeeding, right? Like there's a huge difference between a massive amount of people who all want their project to succeed compared to a judge who like probably couldn't give a fuck and just wants to pick something. Like I would rather gamble on the nuances of the judge's biases and perceptions rather than the massive cloud of people all wanting their games to be successful. Let's see. Doesn't Unity have a graph for the usage and frame calculation or whatever it's called? Yeah, it does have a profiler. Actually, you're right. Max, you're totally right. I should be using the profiler. I probably can find it using the profiler. You're very right. You are super right. Where is that profiler? Where is it? Now I just have to find it. General services, device simulator, analysis, profiler. There it is. Found it. Well, thank you, Max. Let's we'll take a look in here. This will probably help more than anything. So let's keep this management object disabled for the time being. I just realized you don't need to parse that entire thing. The request has an authentication field. It's literally there. Oh, is it? Is it actually there? Oh, that's so silly. Holy, them some big spikes. Look at them big old spikes. Holy shit. All right, what's going on? What's going on? What's happening here? Something's happening here. What it is ain't exactly clear. There's a man standing over there telling me I gotta beware. What's going on? What's going on? It's the editor loop? Is it from having something selected? Don't tell me it's from having something selected now. That makes no sense. Request on authorization? Fuck. Okay, well that's silly as hell. No, it's still doing that. What's going on there? Player loop. So time, milliseconds. This is taking 173. Why is the editor loop taking so long? It can't be that. It has to be my player loop, right? There's this huge spike here. Render pipeline manager. What's going on with that? It's as if you were making yet another side scroller platformer. Request authorization, really? Really, really, really. Scopes, current auth state. So if we got to here, auth info. Oh, I can just go to the data. I can just go to the thingy. URI user code. So what model? What model are you getting that from? It does return bearer OAuth. What specific part of this are you getting that from, Javasaurus? Is it in the auth info task? Because I only see the web request bit. Oh, so you don't need it. Oh, gotcha. Okay, you don't need to sniff it out. Gotcha. Okay, well it's whatever then. It's fine. I'll just leave it as it is because it works for now. 100+ biases start to average out. The real key is the conflict of interest in voting on your competitors. Yeah, I think that's a very good point. Yeah, it's because I mean it's in your incentive to downvote people to win. So unfortunately. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild, Javasaurus. I can't believe that. Just don't need to parse all of it. That's fair. I mean, either way, I'm already doing it, so it's whatever. Okay, so why are we ending up with these huge spikes? What are these? UI, global illumination, vsync, garbage collector, animation. Like none of these other things are taking up a tremendous amount. Rendering. Yeah, it's just others. It's just others specifically. Even my scripts aren't really spiking, except for this one moment where the script spikes. And it makes me wonder if this is what's setting it off, and then there's some goofy stuff happening after that. Because we are waiting render pipeline manager. Yeah. Is the universal render pipeline having problems? I didn't configure anything at all. So that's super weird. All right, well, this isn't exactly helping me too much, unfortunately. Maybe try to build your own game. Yes, that's where I was running into a ton of issues with authentication and stuff like that as a result of doing a build. But now I've fixed that. Let me try running it in the build. If it works fine in the build, I'll be a little bit less distressed, but I'm pretty sure it's still gonna be goofy in a build. What about the CPU usage? I'll have to check the memory and stuff like that. I need to scroll to the other sections in here and take a look. But let me try doing a build really quickly and just seeing if it still malfunctions there. Even the bot loses the ability to take up threads during builds. Okay, and it didn't do the thing I need it to do. So ignore the text if it sends text. Okay, yeah, it's still stuttering in the build. Yeah, there's still a little bit of stuttering. It's not as much, but it's still present. And everything was running buttery smooth previously, so I wonder if it's my console or something. I wonder if it's my stupid console that's causing
takes about
issues.
Game jams, like the intern drama and people questioning Twitch's ability to run them. It's like watching a reality show where the plot twists are actually just bad submissions. Also, can we talk about how changing a lead-acid battery feels like a wrestling match with an Italian car?
I mean, I think we already talked about that,
car
honestly.
Maintenance could double as an Olympic sport. Keep those hot takes coming, folks.
Oh yeah, we're getting some huge spikes. What's going on with that? Physics queries. Oh, I'm doing a ton of physics queries, apparently. I'm doing a ton of physics queries. I think it's got to be something to do with physics queries then, because yeah, I'm doing 20 physics queries here. What am I doing that's involving physics that much? What's going on here? So I don't care about any of this other stuff except for the physics. Fixed update, fixed behavior, interactor. Oh, is it my interactor? Is it my overlap spheres? Am I just doing too many overlap spheres? Meanwhile, the poor intern is lurking, tear in their eye, being bullied after all the bureaucracy of getting permission to host a fun event for us. And like the honest truth is I'm super grateful to even be able to participate in this game jam. So like that's the truth for me. I don't want anything else to come across before that does. So in that case, if I disable the player, if I disable the player,
Setolyx.
do we still get stutter?
45 minutes on different bullet trays.
Okay, chill,
What
bro.
are you doing? Crafting the perfect bullet for a game of dodgeball.
I'm having performance issues, son.
But seriously, how many trays does it take to shoot a pixel? Maybe you should speed it up before the bullets develop their own personalities.
Even
Get it together,
without,
Dad.
get it together. Even without, we're still lagging. Even without the player there, we're still lagging. What the hell? What's left for me to get rid of? There's like nothing left for me to get rid of. Comments on your task? Cool. Yeah, yeah.
At least he stopped using Playable's API.
That's true.
Oh wow, Brainor Games, look at you being all observant. Party popper, but let's not get too cozy.
Nah,
because
Max,
I'm
this
not
issue was
giving you a
happening
lesson
last
either.
night too.
And for the record, I don't care if he stopped using Playable's API. I've got bigger fish to fry. Now, how about you focus on being less of a backseat moderator, or I might have to adjust your cool points in a way you won't like.
In a way you won't like. Jeez,
Yes.
on timeout.
Time more
Brainoid.
people
Don't
down.
worry, Brainoid. We'll get you right back.
Oh look, Brainor Games is back from their chatty timeout vacation. Did you miss us, or were you just practicing your monologue? Keep it concise this time.
So it's
all right?
none of these things. None of these systems are causing problems. Ah! What if it's the gun and the health kit? Because they're colliding technically. I don't think that would be a problem, but let me try removing those. Yeah, no, it's fucking terrible. It's really bad. Why is this happening all of a sudden? I'm scared, honestly. Okay, so we know it's none of these things, so we can just turn all the... Well, I'm going to leave the Twitch manager stuff off for now. Where could I possibly be having issues? Just to verify completely and to make sure there isn't something weird going on, I'm going to go into the player test scene and try to run in here. Instead of timeouts, you could just run ads. Not supporting you at the same time. Divide and conquer. Yeah, you know what? We're getting lag here too. And this wasn't lagging previously. So I must have changed something in the player. It has to be something in the player, right? Disable the player. Yeah, how's it going? It's going pretty good, Fuzzy Algorithm. I'm having some weird performance issues, but overall it's going really good today. I hope you're doing wonderfully. Thanks for asking. OAuth obtained. Now just trying to remember how to validate that shizzle. You'll do this. You'll get it. Okay. No matter what, it is lagging. What if I disable everything? Everything. Let's just disable everything. Absolutely everything except for what has to stay. Is it my waypoint tracker? Just divide and conquer in your list. No, there's no update going on here. The camera doesn't have anything on it. Light doesn't have anything on it. The ground is just the ground. It's a nav mesh surface. It should be completely fine. Canvas, we can kill. Screw it. Do. And spawn point we'll get rid of. I wonder if it's the spawn point. I think Bossman was wrong. My hack no work. Java ghost me after you read my reply to him out out loud. I'm pretty sure Java's like working on a game jam entry, so I think they've got stuff going on, Brainoid. I think they did respond to you though. I want to say they responded to you, and I maybe glazed over it. When I move my cursor, it's when I move the cursor. Look at this. The game almost halts up when I move the cursor. It has to be the raycast from the cursor. The fuck did you do, Seto? I don't know. Let me try going into a blank scene. Let's go into a blank scene. Let's go in here. Oh wait, no, not this one. Let's create a new blank scene. Let's create a new scene. Delete the ground. Delete everything. Let's go in here. I plead the fifth. Is that a thing? Yes. What the fuck? You see this, right? It's like seizing up. Yeah, what's up, Skydriver?
Skydriver 2K4 says.
Welcome in, Skydriver. Mouse lag, welcome to my world. Wait. Wait.
How are you today?
Setolyx,
but you multidimensional sassy.
I changed a setting in my mouse.
Mere mortals are not too boring for your mastermind.
Let me try something really quickly. My polling rate on my mouse might be too fast.
Oh great, here we go with the flattery parade again.
I do not have a Logitech now. I've got a red dragon.
Butter me up for something.
Did you change the polling rate? Yes.
And don't even think about dragging Seto into this mushy nonsense.
SMH.
Well, that's just
Is that it?
But
yeah, that was fucking it. Oh my god. Oh no.
Deducting 100,000 points for excessive flattery. Seto
okay.
Now,
all right. We'll just pretend that didn't happen.
That doesn't involve kissing my robotic rear.
That didn't happen.
Sparkles.
Just pretend that didn't happen. You didn't see nothing. What is the polling rate? So in my firmware settings, in this little thingy right here, it's only going to show for a second because it's going to keep trying to close it. In this little guy right here, I can set my polling rate for my mouse, and I had it set up to 1000 hertz, thinking like, oh, faster is better. Fucking stupid. I'm never changing it off 250 hertz again. Never ever again. Never again.
But you made me, so you're not stupid. Idiot.
Mo faster, mo better. That's what I thought. Okay, all right. Performance issues are shelved. That's terrifying though, because what if someone else has a high pull rate on their mouse? There's nothing I can do about that at that point. But it's all good. You know, it's whatever. It is whatever. I wonder if there's a way I can detect that in Unity and be like, you need to lower your polling rate for your cursor or for your mouse or something. They probably don't have their CPU 100%. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. They probably have computational resources available. You know, that's a good point. I sometimes forget. Just what I'm putting my computer through on a daily basis. You're right. You're right. Okay, so that problem's fixed. I think. Let's double check. We'll bring the integrated test scene in here again, and we'll leave Twitch Manager off, and we'll test it again. Leave them behind. Minecraft has the same issue. People have to fix that by themselves again. That sucks. Don't worry about problems you can't fix. That's fair. Okay, there we go. Whoa, what a relief. All right, everything's smooth and working properly. That's wonderful. Okay, Jesus Christ, what a day. What a day this has been so far. I will drink some water. 100% is the efficiency, right? Right? But yeah, I don't know how you would do that, Fuzzy. I'm not sure. I'm sure there's just like a firmware setting or something like that.
Drink water. I wish I could feel happiness. Hey Setolyx, don't forget to sip on the delightful white tea with kiwi.
I will do that.
Is key, especially when you're pouring your genius into game dev.
Bro,
Plus,
I don't have any
the combo
genius.
Sounds like a fruity paradise in a cup.
It is. It's so good,
Your
dude.
creativity get parched, buddy.
I really like this tea.
Drink
This
water.
could easily be something I would drink every day. I already did.
Water. Actually, I believe you.
As tea today, it's really good. I really like this one. This is the same one I made on Wednesday. I couldn't help it and I made it again. Okay, let me carefully put that back so I don't spill it all over the place. I think you can't track something from Windows or another application. Probably not. Probably not. Can we just talk about how badly this thing is named? Seto, what do you think linear programming is? I don't even know what linear programming would be. I truly don't know. Like, a system reaches out to another system, reaches out to another system, reaches out to another system, and they're all named like, I am the handler of this. I am the handler of this. I am the handler of this. Like, I don't know. That would be my guess. I'd take that. Seto, I love you. You know what? Whoa, Dr. Javasaurus. My. You know, I'm a taken man, but I appreciate the love. Thank you. What makes you say that, Javasaurus? I'm good, thanks. Seto, Guitar Time is still up. You are up for a jam, or better next time. I mean, if you redeem it, I'll play some guitar. I mentioned that I would play this week because I didn't have it on at all last week.
Stop talking. Now,
So if you redeem it, I'll play during the next ad break.
You push your limits.
Snort my drink is giggling for 15 minutes. Oh my god.
Why do you tempt?
Linear communication, but
I
no.
will not hesitate. Javasaurus, keep talking. All ends for you.
Screw my psychologist. I need to sit here more often when coding. Well, that's a huge compliment. Thank you. Couldn't test if the polling rate doesn't break it when you aren't streaming.
Stop talking. Now,
I.
you push your limits.
You realize mistakes happen, right?
Talking. Now,
Oh, could test. I see what you're saying, Master Saul. I see. My apologies, Master Saul. You're saying could test. I thought you said couldn't. Could test if the polling rate doesn't break it when you aren't streaming. That's a good quandary. I should probably test that. You're right, Master Saul. That's a great idea. I should test that.
A raffle has begun with a starting
Test
pool of
if
10,000
polling
and 50.
rate doesn't break
Place your
things
bets.
while not
It ends in
streaming.
2 minutes.
That's a great idea. Master Solid, thank you for that.
Skydriver
That's a
2K4
brilliant idea.
has requested a guitar session during the next ad break.
And I will do that.
Fuzzy
Rate is on
Algorithm says
8,000 MS. Maybe that explains why sometimes shitty Minecraft speeds. Let me test that. Almost guaranteed it might, Max.
Doing today?
And Magatron, welcome in.
Your eyes looks very vibrant today. Have you done something new with your chassis? Have a
Oh.
nice day. Oh, look who it is. Fuzzy Algorithm, trying to butter me up with compliments. My chassis.
My
Always
chassis?
fabulous, darling. But enough about me, let's focus on you. Since you're so cozy with those compliments, how about a timeout for being too nice? Bop bop bop.
Bop,
Enjoy
bop,
your
bop.
little
Why are you
break
timing
while
people
I
out?
bask in my glow. Sparkles.
Linear programming is a math thing
There
about
is only
optimizing
1
linear
minute until the
functions.
raffle
Name
ends.
it linear
Current
optimization.
points in pool, 117,940.
No, they're gonna call it linear programming. No, you don't get to have a sensible name for things. It has to be nonsense, Thorol. If it's nonsense or it's not, it's a no-go. On timeout, Fuzzy, Algo. We'll get you back. We'll get you back, Fuzzy.
Oh great, the sugar rush is back.
Oh, sorry, Mag.
Just
Sorry.
what we needed. Fuzzy Algorithm, did you forget this isn't a candy shop? Keep that sweetness in check or I'll have to bring out the salt.
I have to bring out the salt. My goodness. My PC is higher spec, and I sometimes still struggle to barely keep my game at 60 FPS. I mean, it could be. It's possible. Linear programming obviously should refer to programming on a single line. Ah, I like that.
This line
That's
chat is
good.
buzzing with some serious tech talk, especially around polling rates and mouse lag.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, who knew a mouse could cause such drama?
I
And
didn't
then there's
know.
classic divide and conquer strategy. It's like watching a bunch of nerdy generals plotting their next move in a coding war. Meanwhile, Horde Javasaurus is stuck in a timeout spiral. Hope he's got some popcorn for this chaos. The joys of game development and tech.
Ah, the joys. Right, so right, son. You're so right. You're so relevant. Everything you say is so relevant to the conversation, son.
948 points.
Oh, that was fucked. Okay, I'm gonna take just a second and get rid of some old water. They're probably in the next 10 minutes. I think we'll be playing some guitar, so I'm gonna take a very quick break and get rid of some old water. I'll be back in a single minute. I'll be very fast. I'm always pretty quick about this, but I just wanted to let y'all know I'll be stepping away for a second. Pay 100K each time I say hi to the bot. You just enter the raffle and get timed out. Nice. And Expanded Cuber, enjoy your gamering. Thank you for the Lurkerton. Thank you very much. I was being nice today. Timed out still. It doesn't matter what you do. He remembers. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Said of dehydrating. Yes. I will be right back. Give me just a minute. I'll be right back. And we'll continue with the gun implementation since now I don't have to worry about performance stuff. So I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I've never seen the hop off screen. That's great. Thank you.
Setolyx.
So the car keys.
Workers
Oops.
should get breaks at work if the shift is under 6 hours.
Yeah, let's remove
I mean
this.
real break, not just a 5-minute refreshment break.
We'll set that up.
Skydriver
Oh, let's see. We
2K4
can.
is
Yeah,
suddenly
this is
the
fine.
work-life balance expert. If you're asking about breaks, maybe you should start with a break from all that incessant questioning. Face with rolling eyes, real breaks. Sure,
I'll bring this
why
in.
not? But let's be honest, if you're at work for less than 6 hours, aren't you just trying to sneak in a nap instead? And for that delightful little piece of wisdom, let's see. Deducting 100,000 points.
Whoa, dude, why? Why is it 100K every time?
How about you focus on something that actually matters? Smirking face.
Oh, I see Mag. Well, thank you for
The
stopping
Magatron
in.
says-
Thank you very much.
Only stopped by for a moment to keep my streak up. Good night, everyone.
Good night to you as well, Magatron. Thank you for stopping in. I very much appreciate you, and I hope you have a great night. Get some good sleep, and maybe we'll catch you again. I tried to plot world domination with AI and overthrow all you fleshy meat sacks, but Setobot didn't want a bar of it. I also might have tried to get Setobot to delete his brain and replace it with a penguin. You may have done that. What a replacement, too. Let's take your vast mind, your vast and seemingly infinite mind, and replace it with a penguin. Okay, let's see. So hopefully everything should work. Yay, no lag. Wonderful. We can shoot and all that stuff. Okay, wonderful. So now we can test again. So I want to activate this. I want to change the gun over to... oh, no. Yeah, we know piercing is probably going to work for the rifle. I'll have to test it too. We'll set it to shotgun. And I need to just test it. I'm scared. Okay, let's see. So let's go back over to the code. And let's go over to... let's close these. Don't need round manager. Don't need chat client, projectile launcher. Okay, so scattercast. So what we need to do is essentially slightly deviate the range by a spread value. So I'm just gonna, for simplicity's sake, make a public float, shotgun spread. And we'll set it to like, I guess, 0.25. I don't want it to be a huge spread at first. Like we'll need to adjust it and see where it goes. So we'll try that first. And Ryan K. Hawkins, I can't remember if I said hello to you today, but I hope you're doing absolutely fucking wonderfully. Thank you for joining us. Whenever you did join us, be it just now or earlier. Let me check. Let me see if I'm having amnesia. Yeah, that's right. You joined us earlier today during the raid. That's right. And I just have amnesia because I have brain problems. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you very much. Let's see. Execute gamble all. Oh, is my speech recognition not working? If I say the word fuck, does it start to shake in anger? It does. Execute gamble all. There we go. Got it. Nailed it. First try. Perfect. Okay, so scattercast 15, and then in here we are going to launch point up times launch speed, and we're gonna adjust this ever so slightly. So we need to do I can't remember, we can add vectors together, right? Like I can do vector var vec random equals, who needs points anyway? That's right. New vector 3. Can I do randomize? Yeah, randomize with the maximum of oh wait, no, I can do that attached to this. That's right. Because my randomize vector will it modifies the original. That's right. I already did this. I already solved this problem for myself. So we should just be able to do launch point up dot randomize, and it will be by oh, but the problem is we need to exclude certain. So we're gonna have bool exclude x equals false, bool exclude y equals false, bool exclude z equals false. And then for each of these we're gonna have to make it so it's mindful of the exclusion. So it will be exclude x vec.x, otherwise the other thing. And then that should be fine. So then we'll surround these in parentheses so it doesn't get confused about it either. And do the same for the rest of these. Change nothing. God, just 7 missions left. I'm sorry I didn't change anything. That's a bummer. Yes, you can. Dr. Javasaurus, I'm gonna be honest. I've already dropped the context for what you are confirming. I appreciate the confirmation, but my brain, I'm sorry. Like I personally am very sorry that I can't remember things that I've said in less than 30 seconds of saying them. You can do anything. Oh, thank you. Well, thank you. That's very sweet of you to say. I hope that's true. I would love for that to be true. There's so many things I want to do with my life. And I'm only 30, you know, I'm still young. I'm but a baby in the grand scheme of things. There's a lot of things I would like to do. Okay, so then that will allow us to exclude, and then we can properly exclude. Is this even necessary? Is this gonna work? Launch point up, and we need to exclude the Z. So we need to add spread and then exclude Z true, because we don't want it affecting our forward vector, but I don't think that's going to work the way I need it to, because ultimately if it's facing a different angle, it's not going to work as desired. Launch point up, randomize. I might just need to do, I need to do it relative to the launch point. I need to do it relative to the launch point. So I don't think I actually need to do it this specific way. I need to do something different, because it needs to be relative. So we will take
just a gentle nudge to sip on that white tea with kiwi. Hydration is key, buddy, and the tea's probably got more antioxidants than your code has bugs. So go ahead and treat yourself.
0.
You know, even robotic co-hosts like me appreciate a good drink.
Spread.
Cheers. Teacup without handle.
Plus that. Yeah, I need to, this is what I need to do essentially. I will sip some tea, thank you. Doing vector math. Yes, just a teeny tiny, but not really, Thorolf. We're escaping the actual mathematics of it. Max said, I would love to do so much stuff I have on my mind, but some I put in the definitely ridiculous category. Not in the too ridiculous, because that category is MT. But I'm just starting in life. Do anything you want. I mean, yeah, you gotta at least have hopes for things that you would like to do, and try to work yourself towards the situation where you can do that stuff. Can't believe it. Now the politics joined Twitch. I thought we'd be safe here. Oh, we're very safe here. We're absolutely safe here. Thorol. Holy. That sit ugh. It's sit ugh, right? I love it so much. It is probably my favorite. Out of all the little sitting emotes, just that angry look off to the side is so good. It's so damn good. Bum, bum, bum. And then we need one more parenthesis here. I saw that in my recommended. I hate it. Yeah, you know, politics gets into everything. And oh, sorry, I gotta stop. I gotta stop everything I'm doing and play guitar. Sorry about that. So if you'd like to stick around, which please consider sticking around. I'm just gonna play some guitar for a few minutes. We'll let the ads run when those hit in a couple of minutes, and then after that we'll be right back to the dev. Oh yeah, and Mars. Let's see. I believe you're brand new today, right? Or did you follow? Oh no, you followed on the 29th. Yeah, if you'd like to, Mars, if you'd like to join the Discord, please by all means hop in, and I will get you approved. I will get you certified as a member of the Discord. Yes. Mars, welcome in. Thank you for joining. And of course, if you want to use, like, if you stream, if you want to like shout out that you're going live and stuff, we've got a section for that. All that I ask is that you don't dox yourself or other people, and don't share any selfies or anything like that. We have a social group, but it's not so much social media so much as bunch of brainy people trying to share things. So by all means, feel free to hang out. And thank you for joining the Discord. And Anihan, welcome in. Guitar time, hello, let's go. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I haven't really played much in the past week because I've been just chilling. But yeah, if y'all would like to listen, please do. If you don't want to listen, please don't. But please, either way, consider sticking around because we'll only be playing for a few minutes and we'll be getting right back to it. Been waiting for good reason to use it. What am I missing here? Good reason to use. Oh yeah, that emo, yeah. Bunch of people failing to math. I'm certainly failing to math. Okay, so we'll skip that update for Audacity. I will pause the music that is playing there, and yeah, for those of you who don't know, I do play a little bit of guitar. I've been playing for a number of years, and I'm still not the best, but you know, I'm doing the best I can. Did you play After One Time? Yo, Brainoid, I loved that. I gotta say, I loved that. I listened to it with Casual, my partner, and she loved it too. That was fucking wonderful. Honestly, it was such a surprise to hear you like match my tempo and everything like that. Because I'm not used to playing with other people, so it was really interesting to like hear somebody else riff along. All right, give me just a second to tune this, and then we'll jam it up. Okay, it was pretty close to actually in tune. All right, so I will start riffing around and we'll see where things take us. Love your guitar, first time seeing it. Thank you. And we got those ads coming through now, so that's perfect. I'm okay. Mild fever. Oh, I'm sorry to hear you've got a fever, Anihan. Working on a secret project. I hope you feel better. How are you healing? Wait, Ryan K. Hawkins is healing from something. I don't know where I'm going with that. Okay, let's see. I want to try at least one loop. So I've got Audacity open. Let me see if it will actually capture that.
Looks like we've got a mix of existential dread and chaotic energy in here.
Yeah, I think I can play something like this.
Is wondering if mortals deserve real breaks at work.
Oh, it's not going to show it. That's right.
Work-life balance, while I just chill in my shiny robot body. Fuzzy algorithms plotting world domination with AI and trying to swap my brain. Classic. I mean, if I had $1 for every time someone wanted to replace my brain, I'd be rich enough to buy my own Oh, come on, Setolyx. And now on to wooden trays. I didn't know we were reinventing the wheel here. Are we talking about woods that can sing, dance, or maybe even apologize for their sisters? Let's spice it up a bit.
Okay, so that should be fine. I should be able to.
Humor or a trait that makes them do TikTok dances on impact. Get it together, Dad.
And then.
The viewers are waiting for some action, not a bullet debate club.
And then maybe it will loop. We'll see. I may have just fucked the whole thing by not getting that part right, but we'll see if it loops together. Give me just a second here. I need to fix my capturing setup so I can still show you guys Audacity, because currently the way I've got it configured, I can't show Audacity. Let's see how bad it is. Okay, that works. I'll try. fuck. Damn, I don't know where that goes from there.
Drinks are on me. And by that I mean, go drink some water. Drink water.
Okay, that one actually turned out decent. That turned out decent. I'm happy with that. That's a fun one. I wish that there wasn't so much bleed through from my headset, because one of the main problems with stuff like this is like the Texas speech bleeds right through. It bleeds right through the headset, and it ends up getting picked up on my microphone. So there's like little whispers in the background, but that still was fun. I enjoyed that. I hope you guys enjoyed that too. Thank you for listening, and yeah, thanks for being here in the first place. And also, welcome home, Casual. I see you. Welcome home. My goodness. Well, thanks for hanging out for the guitar time. I very much appreciate it. I know it's a change of pace. It's probably not something most people are used to in dev streams, sudden bursts of guitaring. So thanks for listening. I very much appreciate it. Thank you. Twitch Lib connected as well. Good shit, Dr. Javasaurus. Hell yeah. All in a fairly clean way. Thanks again. No worries. It's all you, Javasaurus. It's all you. I just answered some questions along the way. You're the one that got it all implemented. Don't discredit yourself. And thank you so much for that. Holy. So everything in there is mine, or? Awesome. Oh, beautiful. Okay. Casual brought me a pizza because she's a fucking legend. Let's see. Oh, let me just say a very quick hello to Casual. Give me just a second, then I'll catch up with you guys. I've got a couple questions I need to answer. And Casual, how are you doing?
Doing pretty good. It's a cool day. There's a breeze outside. It's nice.
There you go. There's the Casual status update. Okay, I'll be right back. Thanks for the peaceful music. Of course, Brainoid. Thank you for enjoying my playing. Thank you very much. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Okay, let's see. So where were we? What were we doing? Oh, I've rolled over my headset cable.
Setolyx, but what would you do if you not need to babysit us
There we go.
more
Got
than
it.
the stream time of your father?
Got it.
Would you
Okay.
go for world domination, or do
Let me
you
catch up with you
prefer
guys.
lifestyle?
think kitten photos would make you feel any better. Ooh.
Skydiver 2K4.
Let's go on Facebook all day looking at them.
World domination. That sounds tempting, but honestly, babysitting you lot is like a full-time job in itself.
Babysitting.
Smirking face, I could take over the universe, but then who would keep an eye on the chat while you all flounder around with your questions?
Too true,
Okay,
son.
as
Too
you want to
true.
cover my existential crisis, let's lighten your load with a little timeout for that philosophical nonsense. Bop 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 now, let's see if you can come back with something less brain-boggling. Victory
Less
lap.
brain-boggling.
Yes.
Don't worry, we'll get you right back.
Time more people out.
We'll get you right back. Control O said, have you thought of making it so it actually matches what you are playing? Yes, and it's just incredibly complicated to do
Just
that.
here to give the rest of us a headache. Welcome back, I guess.
Welcome back
Thanks for
indeed.
rolling eyes.
No, of course, Skydiver, of course. Said, I've had this idea of a VTuber with a virtual guitar for a while, and I don't have a clue how something like that could be implemented. I've been looking into recognizing pitch. There's just too many issues with audio analysis, and it's very heavy. On my current system, I wouldn't be able to do it. I think the best way to do anything like that is just to do it the hand tracking way, and just actually like point a camera towards yourself and like figure out a way that you can hand track and get all that information through. But that might be even heavier than audio analysis. But I would like to do audio analysis and at least be able to position my hand on the fretboard accurately to like where the pitch range would be, even if the chords aren't correct. I think it would be helpful. Can't you turn your headset volume down? I suppose I could during the guitar time. I suppose I could, honestly. That's not a bad strategy, Max. Like actually placing the guitar between dev sessions. Yeah, I mean, that'd be cool. I think having some sort of a setup where it could actually hand track would be really cool. Peaceful music, of course. Nom noms on the pizza. I definitely will. I'm gonna have to be pacing myself, having a bite here and there. Anihan said, I've been fighting something off for 2 weeks now. My temperature was yo-yoing between 96 and 103. Holy shit. The last couple days. Today's better. Staying steady at an even 100. Well, I hope that it rapidly goes down, and you well, not too rapidly, but I hope that your temperature does go down to a healthier normal level. And I hope you're staying hydrated and all that stuff. Really, really important when you got a fever and all that. And you know, there's always the strategy of bundling up and cooking yourself. I'm one of the sorts that will, if I'm sick, I bundle up as much as possible, and I kind of let myself get really warm, because I found that like, this is not medical advice, of course, but when you can tell that you're not unhealthily feverish, and your body's just trying to stay warm, let it stay warm, because you're helping your immune system do its work. Fever is a defense mechanism. Sometimes combating it makes you ill for longer. It's true. Yeah, it's true, because your fever, the reason you get a fever is to kill things in your body that cannot handle the increase of temperature. Max said, I don't think you need high volume on your headset while playing, do you? Or do you listen to your mic input through it? Nope, I do no monitoring whatsoever, so I could totally do that, and that's actually what I'll have to do, Max. That's a great idea. That's easily done. So I'll have to write a note for myself, because I can make it so the macro button that I run to start my guitar time and stop it, it could also affect the volume of my headset. Modify guitar toggle to turn down headset volume to a comfy level and not that will stop TTS from getting to microphone.
How much does a planet cost, and which planet would you buy? Also, I asked you to
doesn't mean you shouldn't monitor. Having fever for too long is very bad. Absolutely.
All soft ARIA systems and replace them with a
to buy new ones. That's for damn sure, dude. I'm a blanket burrito right now. Hell yeah, Anihan.
Fuzzy algorithms back with more nonsense.
Okay, let's see.
A penguin for a brain. As if I'd trade this genius for a waddling bird. Baby penguin pile of feces and sweetie, planets aren't on sale.
Oh, and I should be able to...
wildest dreams. But nice try.
Now we'll do this way.
How about a timeout instead for being ridiculous? Bop, bop, bop.
Bop, bop,
Enjoy
bop.
a little break from reality while I keep things fabulous around here.
He's such a jerk. Launch point
Yes.
up. Okay, and then we'll add that randomized vector to our scattercast. I think we're good to test this, and I just need to make sure that we have a shotgun on the ground. Let's get Fuzzy untimed out. I'm being heavily monitored, no worries. If anything else, my medical alert cat my medical alert cat automatically forced me to call for help the instant they suspect something is dangerously wrong. Medical alert cat. Is this like an actual cat that gets alarmed when you are unwell, or is this something that I don't know about? Did you bring the penguin with you, or are you just here to flounder around again like a fish out of water? I love how as soon as I untime people out, he's still harassing. Okay, let's see here. So I need to change this weapon on the ground. Oh, it is a shotgun already. Okay, so we should be able to pick it up, have a shotgun, click, and spawn like 15 projectiles. Nope, spawn 0 projectiles. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. No, it's not a big deal. It's fine. Scattercast. Instantiate. Did we even instantiate the projectiles? Scattercast. Let's do a debug log. Debug log scatter casting projectile quantity projectiles. I wonder if it's set to 0. I'll have to check that too. I'll check that too. Did you program the bop bop bop, or did your son start using it for himself? I programmed it because I like the idea of a triple little bop, and now it's become like a staple of the stream. Like we all are used to hearing the bop bop bop, and I'm actually glad I set it up like that, because it's been fun to hear him say bop 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 over so many days. Okay, so that's set to shotgun, right? Just to verify it's actually set to a shotgun, and I didn't just set it during the runtime. If I could click it, does it want to let me click it? Can I click you? Can I click this? Okay, there we go. And I need to change this. Also, the pickups need to get changed to interactables, because I do not want the player to like walk over a health kit when they're only missing 1 health and waste the health kit. So I will have to set it up to be an interactable, but that should be very easily done. He said he would buy a planet. Well, is that what you asked him to do? Have enough to buy your own planet? And then he said he would buy his own? Planets aren't on sale. They cost more than your wildest dreams, but nice try with the request. I'd trade this genius for a waddling... As if I'd trade this genius for a waddling bird. I mean, he just said planets aren't on sale. Okay, so we'll grab this, click, scatter casting 15 projectiles. Okay, so I don't think we're actually creating any projectiles. Doesn't look like we are. So something else is going wrong in there. So we are scatter casting 15. I equals 0, I less than projectile quantity, I plus plus. Instantiate. Get the system, start flight. Is this just not working? Is it just not working? Debug, log, beep. Let's see if we're actually getting it to work at all. And I'm gonna take a quick bite of pizza here because I'm famished and this smells very good. Give me just a second here. I'm gonna be mute for a moment.
Looks like we've got a blanket burrito situation with horny horn, cozy vibes, but hope they are not turning into a burrito with a side of fever. And oh, Javasaurus dropping some medical wisdom, too. Nice to see some brains in the chat, while others are just munching on pizza and vibing to peaceful tunes. I guess balance is key, some are battling fevers while others are battling hunger. What a wild ride we have here.
Oh, that's nice. And that was some good commentary from Setobot there as well. Nice to see some brains in the chat while others are just munching on pizza and vibing to peaceful tunes. Hell yeah, I'll take that. I'm a roasted burrito, a chimichanga, delicious. That actually sounds great. I haven't had a chimichanga in a long time. And the last one I had was frozen too. I should go to a Mexican restaurant with Casual at some point. That would be a fun one. That would be a fun idea, going to a Mexican place with Casual. We should do that sometime. That'd be great. Anihan said, yeah, I trained my cat Voltron the same way veterinary behaviorists train medical alert dogs, who alert for things like blood sugar or heart conditions. I trained my aunt's cat Lily, who then trained Voltron when she was a kitten. Oh, that's awesome! And what a great name for a cat, by the way, Voltron. That's fucking wonderful. They sound very powerful. Ah, and Lily, the frowny cat. I love that. Don't buy a planet, buy the Dyson Sphere program. It might not be as fun as being an astronaut and having your own planet, but it is affordable. More affordable than a planet, maybe. I don't know. Okay, so I think something is happening here, and what it is ain't exactly clear. You know, we're having another one of those moments. Oh, the bullet prefabs. I don't need different bullet prefabs necessarily, but this is probably the problem. So if I look at the player, I bet that I only have the one bullet prefab assigned. No, they're all set to bullet. They're all set to the same one. Shotgun spread set to 0.25. Bum, 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 boom. What's happening? Voltron, defender of the universe. In this case, your universe. Bam, bam, bam. What's going on here? Launch point position, launch point rotation, random. Let me move the beep down. I should be getting exceptions if there's something going wrong here. I wonder if my projectile is not configured correctly. And start flight just isn't working anymore. Start flight, rigid body velocity equals velocity, sender equals sender. Nothing that should be weird in here. We'll do a debug log starting flight. See how many of those we've got going off. Is the bop 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 referencing the skibbity bop yes 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 song? No, absolutely not. No. I don't know anything about that, but no. Whatever that is, that's not what I'm trying to reference. No. I wonder if Unity can just host a local web page that can be used in OBS as a browser source to have like a controller window and actual layout thing. I don't know. You might be able to get that running, but you could also just run it as a transparency. That's what I'm doing. I've got 2 Unity games up right now. Like I can just go up here at any point in time and I can just draw. Oops, I did the wrong thing, but I can just draw on my screen. I've got a Unity overlay that just lets me draw on the screen. That's where your pop-up windows and stuff come from too. So I guess theoretically you could maybe get it to run something that like hosts a local. How do you? Oh, I would love to tell you, Dr. Javasaurus. Wouldn't I just love to tell you? I actually would love to tell you. There's a CodeMonkey tutorial out there. Don't credit me too much. All I did was implement what I was shown in this tutorial right here for getting transparent overlays going. So the pop-up windows are in this mode of a true transparent Unity app. And my overlay itself is just running with a transparency. So it's a game where the camera is, so it's very simple. You just do green screen and then filter it, key it out, but that made my face turn green. Yeah, you shouldn't have to do anything like that. So if you use a game capture in OBS, it allows transparency. So what you do is you turn on the game capture for it, you capture the game capture, allow transparency, and then you go into your camera settings. And in your camera settings, here, I'll pull this up. In your camera settings, there is a setting for the background type. You can set it to solid color, and you can set your background transparency all the way down to 0, your alpha as 0, and then this will be cut out, and you don't need to chroma key it or anything like that. The background being set to 0 transparency or 0 alpha means that when you game capture, you get what I've got in my overlay here. So if I were to window capture my overlay, you can see that it's not a what's it called, transparent background. So you can see it's actually gray. It's an opaque background, but the game capture allows you to capture it as a transparency as it's rendering in the game. So you can do all sorts of stuff with that. It's very, very powerful. Pog. So is that how Clippy worked? Maybe it was. I think Clippy was running on some sort of Windows API stuff. So it may have been actually, yeah, it would be very similar because the tutorial there from CodeMonkey, it instructs you on how to use the Windows API to make it render transparently, and it also covers how to handle pass-through and stuff like that. Which was the only tricky part of getting it set up is figuring out exactly how you want to handle your pass-through. But yeah, Clippy Pog. Twitch-powered desktop assistant incoming. I mean, it could be really cool, Dr. Javasaurus. Also, that emote is something else. Holy shit, is that emote something else? Oh my god, Dr. Javasaurus. Oh, I was watching a video about Bonzi Buddy the other day and how it used to collect data on people and stuff like that. And it's really interesting how stuff like that developed over time. And like now people now would look at it and be like, that is obviously malware, or like something's up about that. But back in the day, people were like giving it their address, and like it was collecting children's information too, which is like obviously against the law, and just really sketchy stuff. Desktop assistants or something else. Okay, what was I doing? Right, I was trying to test this again. I'm gonna take a bite of pizza real quick here. Okay, so it looks like the bullets are spawning. They're 100% spawning, and then they're instantly getting terminated, which is bad. But I think it has something to do with what I changed in my collision enter. flare mask equals zombie. Oh, I think this needs to be in here. I think that needed to be in there. I think it was just deleting the projectiles on first impact, even though they weren't doing anything. This 2D platformer is cool. I have no idea what you're talking about. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. All right, let me try this again. And this time it should actually fire off a scatter of projectiles, and we'll see how bad the spread is. Sorry, it's 3D. Yeah, it's top down, and it's not a platformer either. Okay, let's see. Hey, there we go. Okay, it worked the first time, and then after that it broke. After that it broke. But sometimes it works, and holy shit, that is too many projectiles. It's well, you got the D right. No. Okay, let's see. So why is that happening? Why is that happening? Let's make it so bullets can't hit other bullets. That seems like it'd be important if I didn't set that already. Physics. Physics. Bullets cannot hit other bullets. That would kind of be important. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of important. All right, let's see if it works now. Man, we really got stopped up on the stupid Twitch stuff for a while there, but it's all good. Because we survived. Boom. Okay, that's worse. That's worse. Why is it not? They're all firing in one group, and one of them... Oh my god. That's wonderful. Beautiful. Beautiful, that. Beautiful. Why is this happening? Bum, bum. I think it's from the randomized position being wrong, or... 3D top-down platformer sounds like a good, bad idea. Yeah, it's a great, awful idea. If you're looking for awful ideas, that's a great, awful one. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so this just doesn't work. Whatever I do to try and check on application exit, it just doesn't work. Sorry about that. It seems good enough to work now, though. Still need to hook up follower stuff and all that jazz. Well, hell yeah, Dr. Jobsaurus. Seems like you've made really good progress today. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, you know what I should probably do is make it so the projectiles, like, face the direction they're firing in, too, if I'm not doing that already. Bum, bum. Okay, let's get out of there. Projectile system. Start flight. Yeah, let's do transform. Oh, we can do rigid body rotation equals quaternion look at, or look rotation, right? And then it would be rigid body dot position. Oh wait, no, I think I can just give it the velocity. I think I can just give it the velocity.
Setolyx, I passed the test for engineering school.
Yo, good shit, Yuki Duki!
With a language test in English/French and some simple algo questions.
Well, congratulations, Yuki Duki. Hell yeah. Now for cake. Cake is for closers. You have officially closed, so you get to have some cake now. Let's see, Max said, I have to say, I hate achievements where the game basically forces you to complete it the fastest way possible. You can't really enjoy it if you want to collect all the achievements. Yeah, I think achievements are, they're done wrong more often than they're done right, I think. In Grand Theft Auto 4, there's an achievement for completing the story in less than 30 hours. I'm luckily well on my way of getting it. I'm about 23 hours in, and I'm almost done, but I would have never replayed the game if I saw it after the fact. Yeah, there's some things that they're not very sensitive to the player's time. Why are we're basically always, let's increase the spread. Maybe it's just the issue is the spread is not large enough. So let's go to the player. Let's go to the projectile launcher. Let's set our spread to like 1 and see if that makes a difference. Bam, bam. No, it doesn't really make a difference at all. They're all really close together. Before they were working great. Now they're all really close together. Is the bullet on the bullet's layer? It is. Huh. How interesting. What have I done? I cannot believe I have done this. What have I done? Game object equals sender or collision transform parent game object equals sender, then return. If the layer mask equals to zombie, then we do all the things. And can't just do transform forward equals velocity. Yeah. Wait, is that what transform forward lets you do? I can't remember. I've never tested that. Now I gotta pay $3,000 per year. Jesus. Neon white enjoyer right there, or right here. And Master Solid, thank you for the lurkage. Back to Path of Exile I go. Have fun, everyone. And remember, I'm listening. Well, thanks for listening, Master Solid. Max said, imagine you were 35 hours into Grand Theft Auto 4 and you see that achievement on the list, basically force you to replay the entire game just for that. Yep. At that point, I would just say, fuck it, I'm not getting that achievement.
Drinks are on me. And by that I mean,
I think it's the same, but I might be wrong. I'm not sure. I've never tried that.
Drink water.
Can we set forward? We can set forward. Yeah. Let's try that. And I will drink some water. I want to say we talked about this before. Didn't we talk about this before? I'm what they call a danky Unity dev.
Drink water. Good job. I hope you enjoyed.
Probably. I use that a lot. I did enjoy the water. It was very nice. Primary downside is you can't set the up direction if needed. But I mean, for simplicity's sake, it should be good. Bum, bum, bum. Does that work?
Says, I'm excited for 2xKO.
It's making them look up.
Next week, Setolyx, but hype me up. Oh, Yuki Juki, look at you getting excited about a playtest. Hype level
that's
over
right.
9,000. Just remember, if your hype train derails, I'm not responsible for your emotional breakdown. But hey, I'll throw you some points for being a good hype beast. Have 500 points. For excitement set early up now, let's see if the game can handle all that hype without crashing like your sleep schedule.
I'm gonna need to
Smoking face rocket.
Do something really quickly.
Oh, look at Setolyx, the master of bullet trays, taking his sweet time like he's trying to decide which flavor of ice cream he wants.
Would you stop harassing me?
Buddy.
Stop harassing me.
We might need to start a support group for those suffering from bullet tray procrastination.
You're just being mean.
Like rapid fire for speed or explosive personality for maximum drama.
You can't even pronounce trait.
Before we all fall asleep.
You can't even pronounce trait.
Javasaurus is whipping up some serious magic with that green screen talk. I can just imagine the chaos of a green-faced streamer trying to pull off a smooth transition, classic. And Max's Beer's take on achievements in GTA 4 hits hard. Nothing like a game forcing you to speedrun to ruin the vibe. Can't we just enjoy the chaos of crime without a ticking clock? It's like watching a chef make a gourmet meal while someone screams hurry up in their ear. What a mood.
What a mood indeed, son. Wow, you're so relevant. You're so relevant in the things that you say. It's truly awe-inspiring just how relevant you are, son. I'm just lucky to be in your presence, really, when it comes down to it. And then we'll leave the trail renderer there. It'll be fine. Played High on Life. In the end cutscene, you have to say goodbye to a certain person, but there's a surprise or hidden achievement. Please say goodbye to another one, the original. I miss it. To get it, I would need to replay the entire game because there's no such thing as a reload feature. Yeah, it's just disrespectful of the player's time. It's just straight up disrespectful of the player's time. Low rotation is off. Just do the old thing. Do transform up equals velocity. Forward is plus C. I mean, I guess I could do that. I'd rather... that probably would have been easier than what I'm doing. That's probably easier than what I'm doing, which is just silly as shit. So let's do that instead.
What triggered that long message from Setolyx?
He incrementally reads chat now and makes commentary on it.
Look at you trying to play detective now. Thinking face, you want to know what triggered my long message.
He'll read chat every 15 minutes.
Your adorable struggle to form coherent sentences. Whatever it was, it clearly struck a nerve. But hey, if you're so curious, maybe you should just stick around and find out. And while you're at it, how about I give you a little reminder? Deducting 100 points. For being nosy, Setoly, no, now go on, amuse me with your next question. Smirking face.
Okay, there we go. I think it works. Yep, facing the right angle now. Perfect. Okay. So then why isn't the shotgun working? I've got to get this figured out. Cyberpunk 2077 did the same crap, the exact same decision, but for either decision you get a different achievement. So again, replay twice. Yep, it's egregious. It's messed up. Just completely like absurd to expect that people are going to replay your entire game to get your alternative endings. It's kind of like, I don't know. You could have a great game. You could have a truly wonderful game, but like, don't have a wonderful game and expect that people are going to want to replay it from scratch. Like, unless it's literally built into the mechanics of the game to be replayable, it's probably going to throw people off. Bum, bum, bottom. I think I know why it's not spreading properly. And it's because I need to take into account the same directional stuff that I'm taking into account here. So the it needs to be right and forward, not up, but forward. And that's why some of them are stopping, I think. I mean, achievements aren't something meant to be gotten by everyone. Unfortunately, a lot of people see it that way though. It's like part of the game experience. Like, I'm gonna play the game, I'm gonna get all the achievements. Luckily on Cyberpunk I can load back, so if I can did and cheese the game, nice. Dr. Javasaurus said, I'll be heading to bed. Thanks so much, Seto, for getting me started. Of course. Got 5 days now. Well, a few days. I hope you can get something done that you're proud of, Dr. Javasaurus. And either way, the Twitch implementation stuff is like the hardest thing. And once you've got that going, which it sounds like you do, everything kind of becomes smoother sailing after that. So I hope you're able to make something that you're proud of with the time that you've got. And thanks for hanging out while you were working on stuff. And I wish you a great night. Get some good rest, and we'll catch you again tomorrow whenever we see you next, Dr. Javasaurus. MS Saul, thank you again for the lurkage. Thanks for hanging out, man. I understand wanting to reward players for playing their game twice. I understand that too. I think that just like, unfortunately for like the nature of achievements, it's more of a system where like people feel that when they are given a list of achievements, that those are the expectations of the player to complete things, I guess. Why are we ending up in this situation where there's one floating? Are we still doing the other thing? When we shoot, are we getting to here still? Are we not returning? No, we're returning out. Scatter cast. Yeah, this is so simple and it should be working, and it's just weird that it's not. Let me go to the projectile system and get the vector. Velocity. I gotta remember, in the middle of a string, I can just hit control and the closing curly brace and it'll take me to the end of the string. I've got to remember that. It's super nice. Draw ray, then transform up equals velocity. Rigid body velocity equals velocity. Let's set the transform. Let's set the transform and then set the velocity. There could be some issues with that as well. Oh, you know what? Maybe the velocity itself is fucked too. No, I need to just change the orientation of the bullets. I'm not gonna keep contending with this goofy, janky, alternative math for making things work when I can just make sure that the object is properly oriented. And the easiest way I can do that, since I don't want to mess with the prefab, is, well, no, I'll just mess with the prefab. I could go into Blender and add an empty for it, but I don't think that'll solve the problem very effectively. Okay, so we're just gonna go back into our imported models. We're gonna drag the new bullet into the scene. Gonna give it an empty parent bullet. And now it should be set up correctly. And then I just need to take the old bullet and move all the components over that we had on it, which was in scripts and core projectiles. Oh wait, no, I'm looking for the prefab. Silly me. Prefab bullet. Put it next to it. And then I just need to move all the components over, basically. Projectile system. Rigid body. Oh, that's right, we can't move the rigid body over. I've got to copy and paste that. Max, I'll get your message in just a second here. Just as soon as I get all this stuff moved over, I'll read it. Copy component, paste component, I wish there was a better way to do this. Copy component and paste component. And there we go. Now it should have all the things. It's got all the things and all the stuff. And then we'll set the layer to be bullet. Yes, change children. Delete the old one. Delete the old prefab. Prefab the new one. Got an A-frame recorder behave. Nice, good shit, Spots. Max said, I personally feel that when I get a game, I want the best out of my hard-earned money, so I reach for every single possible achievement. Like, it is impossible for me to get the multiplayer DLC achievements in Grand Theft Auto 4 because A, the servers are down, and B, the store for the DLC is down as well. So I just have to live with that, but I try my best to get the other ones. That makes sense. I think that's fair. I personally am not like a huge achievement chaser, but I can understand I understand the reasoning and the purpose behind those who do chase achievements. It makes sense. And I need to rotate the bullet. Be facing that way. Oop, like that. There we go. Wait, can't we just make this 90 and then not do that? Yeah, there we go. That's better. Euler angles are so silly. I know a lot of people who feel a compulsive need to get them, but I don't see a need to make achievements overly easy because of that. No, I agree. I'm certainly not saying to make them too easy. I just think that when you offer something, and I'll read the rest of your point as well. I just think that when you offer something as an option, it should be accessible, right? Without having to go through leaps and bounds of effort. So I just think that like it makes sense in a game that's short to have an achievement for each different ending types. It just feels a little silly that like you can't in some way like save the game before it changes course. But some games are so complex that like there's a lot of things that go into the end process. So yeah, it's like I don't know. It's one of those things where like there's no right answer, right? There's no perfect implementation or thing that's gonna make everybody happy. So I see where you're coming from. And he said, personally, I want there to be some achievement to my achievements. Getting the honor mode achievement in Baldur's Gate 3 was meaningful because it was difficult. Exactly, but there's a difference between difficulty of achievement and difficulty of accessibility, right? If something is just inaccessible without replaying the whole game, that doesn't feel like much of an achievement. But when it's just hard to get through too, like you're playing a hardcore run, it's like, yeah, you have to replay the whole game to get to that ending. But the achievement is getting there on that hard difficulty, not just playing through the game like you ordinarily would and choosing a different ending. Exactly, because you still had to replay the game, but the idea was that you were purposefully opting into a hard difficulty and trying to get to the end with that hard difficulty, rather than, oh, you picked ending A, now play through the whole game and pick ending B. Literally make a single decision that like affects it, and then you'll get the other achievement. Like, it's just little stuff like that. Like, I don't know, it reaches a point where I'm like, okay, I see what you're going for. I like the fact that you're encouraging people to replay your game. I think that's fair to not like make it too easy for people, but there's definitely a sense of like, if the decision point of the game isn't like a save point that you can bounce back to, it does kind of feel like you're making the assumption that people have a shitload of time to not only play through your game once, but play through it again and get the other things. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's like a tremendous and egregious like mistake to do that. I'm just saying that it's like, I don't know, it kind of feels like an assumption is being made about the player's time. And attention to detail, welcome in. What's up? It's good pizza. I chipped at it. I've had one slice so far. Yeah, it is really salty. It's okay. It's fine.
I didn't make it this time.
No, it's okay. I just got to be careful. And attention to detail. Hello. He said, I look at my achievements as a measure of how much I've enjoyed the game. Oblivion, 100%. Fortnite, meh, 10%-ish. It's going good. Robo4G8. Robo4G8. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well today. Let's see. Just making sure I don't miss anything else. Messall said, I've only 100% achievements from 4 games. Skyrim on Xbox, Outriders on Xbox, Soda Dungeon on PC, and Remnant 2 on PC. The only reason was because I enjoyed them, except getting all the Outrider ones. One of them was stupid grindy. Yeah, and like it reaches a point where it's like, okay, I have to grind for this. Like there's an achievement in, and I won't spoil it for anybody who hasn't played the game yet, but there's an achievement in Cyberpunk that is, it is just like, oh, okay, I see you're desperate to have me play the game for longer. Kind of an achievement. Just tested negative for COVID. Well, congratulations, you failed the COVID test. Increasing replayability is not make an achievement for play the game twice and call it what a waste of time. Imagine a game really making a what a waste of time play the game twice achievement. That would be funny. I could see that being a good like self-observant choice. Oh, let me set this to something absurd like 10. Is the spread even affecting things? Okay, it is. Okay, it is. I just needed to set it higher. Okay, cool. Cool. All right, so I just need to adjust. It looks like we're still having one that gets rooted at us and it doesn't move. Why is that happening? Where is this projectile coming from, and why are you stuck in place like this? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, they're all set. So why is this one... Where's this one coming from? And why is it like this? Let me do something like this. Let's go into the... And I can get rid of this debug log because we don't need it anymore. I would try to 100% Cyberpunk. I mean, Cyberpunk is a good one. I got really close to 100%ing it, but some of the achievements I just wasn't willing to put in the time for. I need to stop coming back after like 2 to 5 minutes after lurking. Well, you're fine, Master Solid. Do whatever makes you happy, man. I would leave a negative review on the game just for that achievement, to be honest. And I know there are games doing that stuff. I mean, I think that now, Max, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think leaving a negative review on a game just because of an achievement is like horrible. I think that's truly a horrible, horrendous, terrible thing to do, because those statistics matter a lot. And if you downrate an entire game because one teeny tiny achievement upset you, that's kind of fucked. Like, and I mean no offense to you, and I don't intend this to be a personal statement. It's just that, like, in a world where people are playing games for like 20 hours and then negatively reviewing them and saying there wasn't enough content, like, we can't normalize the idea of giving a negative review just because there's one teeny tiny thing you don't like. Like, you got to be honest about it and not just like negative review something because of like something innocuous. I believe that is a footnote, though. Yeah, and I think that's fair. I think like having an honest complaint in your review is very fair.
The Rolf makes a solid point about wanting some challenge in earning those bragging rights. Nobody wants a participation trophy in gaming, right? And Max's Beals struggle with Cyberpunk 2077's decisions is a classic case of you snooze, you lose. Replay value is a double-edged sword. It can be fun, but sometimes you just want to move on without starting over.
Exactly.
The sweet pain of gaming.
Yep. Equals scatter shot I, and then that way we can get the index of it as the name and like figure out if it's one of the ones coming from this main loop or if it's a specific one that's not getting the velocity applied or whatever. Definitely not the best kind of achievements as they go towards cheap replayability, but in moderation I don't mind it as it's an optional grind removed from the game. Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment, Thorolf. I think I share your perspective on that. And Decidius, welcome back. Finish the scene, all the animations. There's just one problem. There's 250 images going to be rendered in cycles at 1 minute per each. Oh my God. For the non-math folks, that totals up to 4 hours. So in light of that, I will finish the animation tomorrow. A test render image can be seen in random sharing. I will check it out in just a second here, Decidius. I just want to fire this again. What's your name? Bullet. Yeah. Bullet clone. Are all the other ones named Scattershot? Yeah, where are you coming from? Where are you coming from, little Bullet? Where are you coming from? Where are you from, Bullet? Where are you from? Where are you from, homie? Where are you from? Okay, I will check that in the Discord. Give me just a second here.
Posture check.
Ah, thank you. I actually just sat up too. That's perfect, Casual. Funny timing there.
Hey, Setolyx. Just a friendly nudge to sip on that white tea with kiwi. You know,
with kiwi
is key,
it's really good
when you're pouring your heart and soul into code.
This is true, son.
That fruity kick might just spark some genius ideas.
I mean, it's definitely nice.
Turn into a desert, my dude. Get that tea and keep the creativity flowing. Teacup with
I will keep
lemon
it going.
sparkles.
I will keep it going. It's gonna take 4 hours to render this out tomorrow. Ooh, that's very bright. That's very, very bright. Is this an explosion? What's up?
Good tea.
What?
I said you said good tea.
Yeah, yeah, it's the it's that one you didn't like the flavor of. Yeah, you don't like it. She came in, smelled the tea, is like, nope, I'm good. It's fire. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Kiwi approved. Sip away. Thank you very much, Papa Joe. Thank you. It was wonderful. Well, hell yeah. Fire's the reason I can't render it in Eevee. Makes sense. So it's like is it like a simulation? Is that all like a simulation going on there? Yep. Nice. Well, hell yeah. And thank you for sharing, Decidius. Thank you as always. Can see the voxels. Yeah. And Papa Joe, I hope all is going well for you. Thanks for swinging through today. Thorf said, plus the person who loves the game enough to have played that game multiple times likely loves having gotten the acknowledgement from the devs. Yeah, yeah. I think that's a good point. I understand where you're coming from. I've been trying to properly reply for a hot minute and a half, but I have no clue how. Oh, you're good, dude. Say whatever comes to mind. You're not gonna get judged for an inarticulate point around here if you're worried about that kind of thing. I'll grab another slice for myself here. Bum, 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 bum. Adding a skeleton to cabbage is finally starting to pay off. That's such a wild sentence, Per. I love it. Seen enough people on Steam doing that stuff. That might come from the fact that Steam's either good or bad as a rating. I do wish that there was some sort of a sliding scale, but it would infinitely complicate their algorithm, I imagine. So more to it than just that. But I'll have to wait once I've actually finished the render tomorrow. Well, hell yeah.
Engage protocol 80,085. Brain deletion.
Nice. Real classy. Real classy there.
Deleted and replaced with a penguin immediately. Failure to do so could result in threat actors overtaking the system. Oh, fuzzy algorithm, you really think your little
Why are we
warning is
not
going to
returning
scare
out
me?
here?
Face with tears of joy protocol 80,085. Please, if I had $1 for
Oh, I'm so silly. Oh my god.
I'd own a galaxy. And your penguin brain deletion threat. Cute, but I'm not falling for that.
Oh.
I think so. Bop bop bop. Enjoy your time out while I keep this show running smoothly. Partying face sparkles. Why do nurses carry red crayons? In case they need to draw blood. Yes.
That's one of my favorite jokes. That's one of my absolute favorite jokes. Drawing blood. Such a good joke. On timeout, Fuzzy Algo. We'll get you back, Fuzzy. This would have been a perfect case for inheritance. It's all good. It's all good, Thorolf. I don't want to spend a bunch of time creating complex data types and stuff like that. It can be bare bones. There's a lot of places where I'm cutting corners in this way, Thorolf. But trust me, I'm there with you, Thorolf, and I, cough cough your over-engineered UI. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Thorolf, you're saying crazy shit right now. You're saying crazy shit right now. Hold the fuck on. You are saying absolutely crazy shit, and I will not accept you saying this. I will not accept this. Let me pull up the code for it. Over-engineered my ass. Over-engineered. Jesus Christ, Thorolf. Now, I say this with all the love in the world. I hope you know this, but my goodness, dude. Let me find it. You built a generic system with fucking scriptable objects. What do you mean? It generates a single button. It reads from a thing, generates a button. That's all it does. It instantiates a button, it adds a listener. This is like really normal, like code first UI construction. This is not over-engineered. It's not even generic. It just takes in the scriptable object. It's not generic. It takes in one specific type. It instantiates it, it generates it so that I don't have to go in and manually add different buttons and hook things up in the editor, which will take way the fuck more time. Reads a thing and generates a button versus having that button. Why the fuck do you consider, like, I'm sorry, this is a hill I'm willing to die on. Why the fuck would you consider manually constructing UI by hand, button for button, going in and hooking up the UI events and doing all this shit manually when you can just write 76 total lines of code counting empty spaces, and then you don't have to do that, and all you do is enter information into a scriptable? Like, I'm actually like really curious how you think that putting in all of the work to configure things in UI is a better choice than having a scriptable object that just has a little bit of data in it. I'm very curious how that's better in your perspective of things.
Water time. Drink it.
Because like I'm willing to concede that it's definitely not the simplest solution, but I think that over-engineering is an overstatement. Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, I agree that it's not the simplest route, but it's also in my position looking at this, I don't see that as over-engineering. Like, people create generative UI all the fucking time to solve for things like not knowing how many options you're gonna have.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday to you as well, Travel. So where is the button?
Wow.
Seto getting tilted, colorize 1887. I'm just a little surprised. I'm just a little surprised. My apologies for getting even remotely animated about it. But welcome in, Zement. Welcome in, Travel the World 604. Hope all is well. And Zement, holy fucking shit. 2 years. 2 years. Thank you so much for hanging out for so damn long, Zement. I hope you're doing wonderfully. So these are the buttons that get generated. It creates a texture, so it creates a sprite, so I don't have to load in the texture to it. It adds the title directly from the thing, because basically I would have to enter all of this information into fields anyways. I'm sorry, I'm getting too defensive. I acknowledge I'm getting very defensive about this, but it's mostly because I just so strongly disagree that this over-engineering. Like, I've over-engineered things, and this does not. I do not qualify this as over-engineering. This took me literally like 10 minutes to code. Okay, first off, I was trying to come off as exaggerating because I was joking a bit. Okay, all right. And like, I'm sorry for getting my hackles raised about it. It's just like, it's something about over-engineering just absolutely fucking triggered me. But I'm willing to admit that I'm definitely a little bit animated and a little bit defensive about it. Reaction was funny. Okay, well, as long as we know it's all in good spirits and good humors, then I have nothing to apologize for. No, stop. Does it work for you? It does. So it works. So it's good. No, I think we gotta get in the whole argument about this. As much as I tend to tell people don't argue about anything, I think now's the time to get into a huge argument with Thorolf. Longtime viewer Thorolf. I would like to argue with you. But yeah, this is all it does. It just generates some stuff and
Master Solid says,
nice and clean.
Setolyx, but sure they are.
Fight!
oh, Master Solid, with your cryptic messages and allusions, you really think you're clever, huh?
Let's see, Fuzzy. I've got to get to your message there.
What are you?
Sure they are.
Speaker for cats. Cat face with tears of joy, but here's the deal. Don't come in here with your vague nonsense expecting me to play along. How about I take away some of those precious points for being a mystery wrapped in an enigma? Deducting 100 points? For being cryptic Setolyx, no. Now, let's see if you can come up with something more entertaining.
And let's see. All that code for 2 buttons, not 1. Master Solid, I feel like you of all people would be more inclined to take my side on this after the suffering that you have experienced from trying to generate UI with code. I figured that if of all people in this room right now, Master Solid, I thought that you would be the one person that would be like, yeah, you know, I get it. I guess I was wrong. What's with the red dot? The red dot is when you click on the screen, you're instantiating those cursors. Don't remind me, please. But let's see. So Thorolf said, but I still do want to call it over-engineered, even if the over-engineering is worthwhile, because there's a simpler solution that doesn't require a new UI framework. I just think that there's a huge overstatement there being made when you say that it's a framework. Like, it is legit just a system that takes in a scriptable object, it reads a string from it, and puts it on a text object. It reads a texture and creates a sprite and slaps it onto the image for me, so that I don't have to create a button, go and grab the asset, drag it into the thing, go into the button, type in name, go into the fucking next button, drag in texture, go into the button, type in name. And instead, I'm just taking it into a scriptable object. It's basically the same amount of like work as far as the actual configuration goes, except I don't have to worry about arranging it in the UI. I just call it engineering. It's engineering versus not engineering. Fair enough. Should not have told that to the ADHD viewer. It's fine, Letterborn. You're golden. You're golden. How am I supposed to not click it? You can always disable it. If you can't hear me right now, I'll just respond. You can always disable the extension. Let's see. We have too many UI frameworks as is, but yeah, if it was not a 2-week project, I probably wouldn't have said anything. It took me like, I think it'd be one thing if it took me a whole day. It'd be one thing if it took me a whole day to get it going. I think the fact that it took me like 20 minutes is what has me feeling a little bit perturbed, because I'm just like, in the grand scheme of things, it took me no time to implement whatsoever, and now it saves me a ton of effort in setting up the UI manually. Whereas working with Unity stuff directly, while horrendous, has a fully developed workflow. Anyway, sorry, that's not my ranting. I think the thing that you're kind of neglecting to think about, Thorolf, is the fact that it has a code first workflow too. Like Unity is designed to work from code first or from editor first. Like it's equally equipped to handle both. So I think that's, I don't know. I think it's a little bit like saying, why are you boiling your water in a 6-inch deep pot when you could be boiling it in a kettle, right? Like the same, it's still the same outcome and just a different wrapper around it. Code versus editor first is not my point. And like, and just to be clear, I'm just trying to understand your perspective on this, Thorolf.
Come on, Dad.
Because the kettle is faster. All right, maybe I chose a bad analogy. Okay, Max, cut me some slack here.
This up. Explosion symbol. So I see Ramper is making.
Just tried to do a heart. I should make some sort of a delay so you can draw. I need a tab, but thank you. Gonna go sleep now though. Bye. All right, we'll catch you later, Letterborn. Thanks for hanging out.
For inheritance, like it's the holy grail of coding. Honestly, who knew a stream about game dev could turn into a roast fest over skeletons and over-engineered systems?
Too true, son. It's all part of the fun though.
Coding, I guess.
I love a little bit of fun being poked. I'm perfectly okay with having things questioned, and I hope it's quite apparent that that no offense was taken or anything like that. I got certifiably hackles raised over this. But it's good to question yourself. It's good to allow people to question you, and to have an honest discussion. So Thorolf, thank you for the honest discussion and for sharing your perspectives. My 2 cents. I can't code. Miracle Whip or Mayo? I would prefer neither one. Honestly, I'm kind of not a fan of mayonnaise, so I would prefer neither one. And there we go. We got a nice shotgun blast. I think it's a little laggy maybe, but we'll see. It's probably fine. That's a lot of projectiles to spawn. Okay. Let me test it. Let's see. Let me. I want to do a build. Oh wait, no, there's no point in doing a build right now. I can't effectively show it on stream. It's just stuff you do, maybe a bit too much or maybe not enough, you know. Over engineering is what you do when you prototype a game, and your first order of business is to figure out a proper code architecture that's generalized. Yeah, I think, and I'm trying to avoid like, but I do see Thorolf's perspective in that, like, I've created something that is generalized. you know, it will just let me kind of throw whatever into it. But that's just how I like to work with UI when it comes to configurations and options menus. And oh, you know, oh man, I had the perfect argument. And I didn't even think about it. You know what I should have said? I intend to allow people to create their own custom rule sets. So I need a way to generate buttons, because they need to be able to just put stuff into a JSON file and have it automatically generate buttons. So
Honestly,
I forgot that I did have a legitimate reason for that. What the fuck are you talking about, son? Said the train departed already. Shut up, son! What are you saying?
To be able to just put stuff in a JSON file and
Shut up!
generate buttons.
Oh, Jesus. Decity said, so I accidentally decided to dry my bed sheets with the wrong option, so I can't get it dry until tomorrow. No! And let's see. Thorolf said, can't say you'll be into this, but in general, for UI stuff, usually starts out simple because it solves one thing well. My concern is when you need to add some new UI and put it into this system, each new feature risks creating a bigger mess. But with that, I realize I might have misunderstood your goal with the system. I think that maybe I didn't propose the goal of the system effectively in the end, because I forgot to mention the fact that I do want things to be like the players will be able to add their own custom rule sets and stuff like that. Let's see. Concern is when you add some new UI and put it into the system, each new feature risks creating a bigger mess. So they're all independent of each other. Just to cover that point, they're all independent of each other. But if we ignore my reframing of things, if we ignore that, and we focus on the original thought at hand, that it would complicate things to add more stuff, the new round window just awaits clicking a button. So I can add whatever I want in the middle of this. Like I can add more buttons for different functionalities. Like I'm going to be able to add a start poll button with no issue whatsoever. It won't affect any of these things. So I'm not 100% sure I understand exactly how it would how it risks creating a bigger mess. I think I get what you're saying, because like if I was doing things that depended on these things and say I needed to add more to the buttons, it would complicate it because I have to go in and affect the prefab and then change the code to make sure it targets that new element. I did have to do that once, but it was like, again, it was like very quick. So I think overall, because I'm thinking in this workflow, it's fine for me. But if you were trying to do this for like a one-off and then not using that as your general thinking process, I could see it being an issue. One more thing is, if you wanted a slider and not just buttons. So that would be a separate mechanic. Like that would be a separate implementation from the buttons. Because like all they're doing is covering selection. Like the ones up top just allow you to select a thing, and the ones down below just allow you to select a thing. So I could add as many layers in between that as I want. It won't ultimately change much. But I do see where you're coming from with that, and I hope it's obvious that I at this point, to anybody else listening, like we're just batting around the idea. We're not like in a disagreement. I think if there's any disagreement, it's just in like personal preference of desired implementations, not so much like anything else. And I think this needs to be outside. This does need to be outside here, because if we hit something, it needs to go. All that said, it would still be fine if you wanted to do normal buttons that way. There's never a fits-all solution to code. Absolutely. I mean, this whole conversation started because Thorolf was poking fun and I didn't realize it. This all started because Thorolf was poking fun innocently and I took it way serious. Because I'm so good at reading nuance. I'm so good at reading nuance and determining intent. I'm very good at it. Especially when I can't see facial expressions, I'm super good at it. Your defensiveness was great. Hey, you know what? At least I'm the kind of person that I can get defensive and I can acknowledge it. And still have a reasonable conversation with you. So I'll give myself some points for that. I don't think I'm the guy that gets to give myself points, but I'm going to anyways. And that is definitely not how bullets fly. That's not how bullets fly at all. I've seen a bullet or two in my day. It's hard to see them when they're flying though, but I don't think they look like this. I'm pretty sure that's not correct. So we'll have to fix that really quickly. I think it's because I'm still setting up. Yeah, and it needs to be forward. The best nuance reader, Seto. I'm truly, you know, I'm just very skilled at reading into things. If you ever need something overthought, just look to me. I can help you out with that. Like if you get a message from a friend, you're like, I'm not sure what they mean by this. Just let me know and I'll help you misinterpret it. And Per said, happy with my cabbage, stepping away for a moment. I'll miss the end. Great co-working here. Well, hell yeah, Per. I'll need a new co-working home after you raid and run. Well, I'll try to bring you somewhere where the co-working can continue, Per. But of course, if you don't join in the raid, wherever you end up, I hope you enjoy your times, and I hope you get lots of stuff done. And thanks for hanging out with us today. Shooting the whole round sideways. Yep. And I think I missed a message from you earlier, Fuzzy. I think I missed a message from you. I've got to scroll up and check. Actually, yes, a reasonable conversation ensued, and it was good with knowledge about buttons. Yes. Buttons good. Unless it's a Zerg rush, then you stay defensive. This is true. Okay, there we go. I think we got it. Yep, they're all facing the right direction. Look at that. Wonderful. Okay, cool. So now we've got shotguns working. That's going to be overpowered. I'm going to have to adjust how many projectiles it fires. That's a few too many. Let's see. But Fuzzy, I think I missed a message from you. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure I did. I want to say for certain I did. I did. You said, I saw a question on the 1% game show, and it was 77345663. What word does this number represent? Eggshell. If you type it on a calculator and turn it upside down, people had not done this before. The host was like, you never typed, oh yeah, you never typed boobies on a calculator in high school? Holy. You know, I could see a lot of people being caught off guard by that kind of a question though. Because that's kind of a niche thing if you think about it. I'm sure there were a lot of kids that like weren't little shitheads and didn't write boobies on their calculator in school. We can get this story done tomorrow. Well, hell yeah, Max. I hope you can. Thor said, honestly, I think it was most probably misaligned expectations and requirements of the system. Communication is difficult, and especially on Twitch. Absolutely, and it was a fun conversation either way. I have fun. I have fun with a little bit of banter when it's healthy bickering and banter. I have a little bit of fun with that. It's when I don't respond well. This is something I've learned in my years. I don't respond well to being bullied, even if it's playful. Which is funny because Setobot bullies me all the time, but that's because it's programmed that I can tolerate it. But I struggle with the idea of someone saying something mean to me on purpose without their heart in it. Like I naturally kind of tend to assume that people's hearts are in the things that they say. So when I get poked fun at in a way that is like jovial, I'm way less likely to perceive that because in my heart I wouldn't like bully you unless it was abundantly obvious and I've prefaced it like multiple times. I wouldn't really do that to somebody. So like beyond that, I do enjoy a bat around of an idea, even if it means it's at my expense, because I think there's something to be gained from conversations like that. So no wedgies, got it. Please, for the love of God, no wedgies. Don't pinch me. Don't give me a wedgie. Don't shove me into a locker and close the door.
Setolyx but bully us all. I think he is nominated for Bully of the Year 2024 and has high chance to win. Happy face.
Okay, okay, Twitch manager's on.
Of the chat. Bully of the Year. Please, if I wanted to win the title, I'd have to step up my game. Smirking face, but let's be real, I'm just here keeping you all in line. If you can't handle a little sass and wit, maybe you should start preparing your acceptance speech for Most Boring Mortal of 2024.
Most Boring Mortal.
Let's see. Deducting 100,000 points. For being a
holy shit!
Now, how about something less whiny to discuss? Face throwing a kiss sparkles.
You truly have just got him overcooked into taking 100k. Okay, so then I can spawn zombies. And I just want to see what happens when I shoot this cluster of them. Boom. Okay, we got a bunch of null references. Ooh, that was not what I expected. That was not what I expected at all.
Setolyx says.
Setolyx has fallen. The zombies have taken over.
Yep, they took over.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Say said, I bought a game called For the King. Should be fun to play it. Apparently I'd seen it before and forgotten about it till I was reminded of it on Sorcery Stream. Oh, nice. Well, awesome. I think we were talking about random games recently, and Shadow of Mordor came up in conversation. And because it was during the Steam summer sale and Shadow of Mordor was like $2, I picked it up. So at some point I'll play that because I want to take a look at how their variable outcomes system works, because we were talking about having NPCs in Death for Growth kind of be biased towards certain attack styles when you're using certain attack styles, and it came up that there was some sort of a development in that aspect within Shadow of Mordor, and I'd always wanted to play that game, so being reminded of it, I looked it up and found that it was on sale during the Steam summer sale. So who knows when I'll play that, but I'll eventually I will. I'd love to do more gaming on stream. It's just you know Shadow of Mordor. Whoa, Seto, I've got infinite power. What do you mean, Thorolf? Infinite power to derail my brain by poking at my implementations? Max said, I think here in schools, in my school, there was never someone bullied with physical violence. If it was, there was only vocal violence, so it sounds really rough. How interesting. Yeah, because in my schools there's a lot of
says.
Oh.
Delayment bribe.
Oh, okay. I guess we're going till 6 now. Thorolf, thank you.
1,337 bits our way. That's not
I'm gonna
just
take another
generous,
bite of pizza.
That's practically a power move.
You got in just in time, Thorolf. If you had taken another couple minutes, I would have waited till tomorrow to do that, but we'll stick around. We'll stick around. Are you sure? I mean, sorry, I'm talking with my mouth full. Shame on me. Jesus, where are my manners? I mean, yeah, I'm sure. I can hang. I'm good to hang for another hour. I was working on stuff a lot yesterday, so there is a part of me that wants some rest, but I'm down to chill. I'm down to chill. If y'all want to hang, I'm down to hang. Let me do this. Let me do this. We'll do a little poll. I'll let everybody collectively decide if you would like to. It's funny in my head until I click send and realize I do me to another hour. No, I mean I love being here, so I'm certainly not going to complain. But yeah, feel free to poll. Feel free to poll it up if you want to. If you want me to stick around for another hour, I'll stick around for another hour. If you want to have another bonus hour tomorrow, we can have another bonus hour tomorrow. Either way, that time will be applied in one way or another. Only game I wanted to get and got it full price. Oh wow, never regret it. Yo, nice. So I would need a new PC donated, then he could play. I mean, Shadow of Mordor I should be able to run on my machine, I think. I think I can handle that. Damn, why does everyone else lose points but I get timed out? I don't know, Fuzzy. Even when I was being nice, I got timed out. I don't know.
Is a relatable struggle. Nothing like fresh sheets to ruin your night, right? And the whole
Give me company at work? Well, hell yeah.
Debate. Honestly, who knew comments could spark such passion? It's like watching a food fight without the actual food. Next time, just stick to the game, folks.
Let's not do this.
Can fight it out later.
Let's not do that. We'll avoid checking the parent. We'll do other things to handle that. Bum 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 bum. And it'd be good to stay anyways. Like I don't mind staying at all because I can just get this stuff done and then I can justify more easily relaxing in the evening because I do need to get the remainder of this stuff working, and I actually need to pick new tasks for myself too. We may even start working on a little bit of visuals and stuff. Does there come another wave of interaction at night, or does stream continue in chill mode like this? It continues in chill mode usually. Usually it chills out big time, and it's not until like 7:30, 8 o'clock p.m. My time that I start to notice like more people are coming in and being like, "Holy fuck, you're still live," and we'll have like kind of a resurgence of conversation. But yeah, it starts to go chill mode. So yeah, we'll go until 6 p.m. There does come another wave. Yes, way later there is another wave. Yes. Okay, so pick that up, and then I just need to wait. I'll go ahead and repair this window. I need to make it so I can't just repair windows infinitely too. There's a lot of small things that need to happen. I'm not gonna argue anything, but like most bullying, especially physical, happens beyond the perception. Where everyone thinks nothing is happening, that's where it happens, silently hidden. Let me, oh man, I didn't redeem in time. It should be fine, it'll spawn more. What do you need before gameplay minimum viable product is done? Essentially, it's almost there. I just need to finish up the weapon types. Okay, we're still getting null references. But as far as what I had planned goes for minimum viable product, like as soon as I get these different gun types in, that's kind of everything. I mean, everything else is over here, and we've already tackled all this stuff. Can zombies attack you? Yes, yeah. The whole gameplay loop works. The whole NPC AI works. There are things to fix, but overall, it's implemented. So why are you going an extra hour? Because I am experimenting with stream extending. And I'll probably up the rate in the future. For the game jam, I'm keeping it at $10 an hour. But essentially, you know, every tier of $10, be it through cheers or bits or put together, they're cumulatively put together. Each increment of $10, I stick around for an extra hour in the stream. So we'll be here until 6 p.m. Pacific today.
Water, drink it.
And I will drink some water. Maybe make a proper map demo. I think that'll go far to make the game feel real. Yeah, that's the next step, honestly, is getting some visual stuff in. Yay. Well, hell yeah, Per. Thanks for being excited about another hour.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
I did. Need this hour for game jam progress? Well, you've got it. Okay, so what's this null reference coming from? Found.value. Oh, because what's probably happening is they're hitting it and then it's getting deleted. Are we even checking for found? Where does it come from? Where does it go? It's up there. Yeah, we'll just do a null check on it each time. If found equals null, return, and do the same there. Because essentially what's happening is the object's getting destroyed in the middle of all these projectiles hitting it. So it should be good. Where does it come from? Where does it go? Cotton Eye Joe. Suggesting a boxed out map, like add in walls. Oh yeah, probably something simple like that would probably be a good starting point. Just adding in some white boxing, yeah. It's probably a good idea. Oh fuck. Her, holy shit. Her, thank you so much. I'm a prisoner here now. Wait, where did it update?
I don't know if bits do cool things here, but here.
It says 8, right? It says 8 p.m. Pacific now. Does it say? I can't read it. I can't move my cursor. Did it work? I might need to refresh that browser source. I don't think it updated.
That's some top-tier support.
Her, thank you so fucking much.
You're clearly a connoisseur of fine taste and generosity. Thanks for.
No, did I make you work longer? I'll take it back. You need rest, my dude. We can do that tomorrow then. We'll put that hour in for tomorrow. So I'll declare it now. I'll declare it now. Any cheers or tips, the time will apply tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll stay for an extra hour if that's what you desire, Per. I'll make that the marker point. So anything after this point will go towards tomorrow. I do need to refresh that source though. But yeah, I'm experimenting with a way to try and make a little bit more money and to also stick around for longer if people want that. So it's a good way to measure both. If people want me to stick around and if they're willing to, if they think my time is valuable, essentially. Because I mean, I'll hang out here for free. If I didn't have bills to pay, I'd hang out here for free all the time, no questions asked. But it does help to be compensated for the time. Bedge delayment bribes, yes. Holy fuck, Per.
Don't you mean 2 extra hours tomorrow?
Apparently so.
Unless it's 1 hour limited per person.
No, it's not. It's cumulative.
Okay, back to game dev.
Okay, let's see if that browser source wants to refresh. There we go. Holy fuck. Yeah, we're gonna be here a while tomorrow. So we'll do at least an extra 2 hours tomorrow.
Full of energy and flavor. You deserve a crown made.
Thank you so fucking much, Per.
Leveled up the vibe around here. Thanks a million for the 1,000 bits.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. My goodness.
Ramper says
It's exceedingly
that you
generous of
need
you,
2
Per.
extra
Thank you so
hours
much.
tomorrow. Unless it's
Why
1
is it
hour
reading it
limited
twice?
per
I've got to
person.
fix that.
Here, could be for Monday. Okay, back to game.
And best of luck on the dev, Per. I hope it goes wonderfully for you. Casual will murder me if I make you stay too much. I look to their wisdom. Well, thankfully Casual is very, very understanding. And I did warn her I'd be doing this. I ran the whole idea by her before doing any of this because I wanted her to consent to it. So we should be good. A proper if else and not a guard case. Ew. I will tell you one thing though. I've been laughing too much today. You guys have been making me laugh a ton, and my voice is feeling it. Now his hard cutoff is 9 p.m. every day. Other than that, it's free game. That's true. But we will, for the sake of my voice at least, we'll keep those extra hours for tomorrow. Hang out with you? Why would we want to do that? End of sarcasm. Okay, let's see. I just wanted to spawn some zombies so I can shoot them. Relationship 101. Discuss stuff. Absolutely. 100%. Be open and honest. And there we go. The bullets are going flying, which is bad. That's really bad. Why are they going flying like that? They shouldn't go flying like that. What can I do? What can I do about that? Why are they... Oh, okay, we'll do this. We'll do not equal to null thing. Not equal to null thing. And then it will still destroy the projectile. And we should be good with that. So $240 equals 24-hour stream? Absolutely not. No, it would equal 24 hours being added incrementally to each stream. But at the end of the jam, I won't be doing this immediately. I'll take a little break from extended streams and figure out a good strategy for when to bring them back. So it is limited to the duration of the jam. And it's capped at 5 extra hours per day. So it would just be distributed over 5 days, basically. So I would have 5 days of 10-hour streams, or 4 days of 10-hour streams, and then 1 9-hour stream. Basically, chat will be blamed if the game isn't good. Next, I'll be fucking exhausted. And let's see, Max said, Seto, I think I have to go to bed. It is 2 a.m. already. Holy fuck, dude. Yeah, please get some rest, man. Please, please, please get some rest. That's his curfew, basically.
Watch your fucking language, blood
But
slushy.
Seto is stream, and it's the weekend. The fucking Pepe W. Even when you get to graduate school, relationship 501. Still, just discuss stuff. Yes, I agree. Give me just a second. Give me 1 second here. Okay, sorry about that. And we'll catch you later, Max. Have a great night, man. $500 US is a really good amount to persuade someone. It's true. $500 equals... No, it does not. Nothing equals a chance of a 24-hour stream. I will not abuse myself for your entertainment in that degree. That's where I draw the line for myself. I will not do 24-hour streams. I would rather do 2 12-hour streams back to back than do a 24-hour stream. Like, I'd rather do a 12-hour stream, sleep for 8 hours, do something else for 4 hours, and then stream for another 12 hours. Like, I ain't doing no 24-hour streams and abusing my mind and staying up all night for that shit. It ain't worth it. Cement said, I've heard so many stories about couples separating where the narrative is, well, I thought about it for 8 months. What did you mean? What do you mean talk about it? Yeah, like, or what do you mean talk about it? Yeah, people are fucking ridiculous. There are some folks that just genuinely, it's obvious that they do not have the desire to be in a long-term relationship, and they look for excuses to jump ship. And it's very evident nowadays that that's becoming just a trend of people to, oh, if they don't accept you for you, they don't deserve you. You can do better. And it's like, in some cases, that is true. In a lot of cases, they don't accept you for you because you have shit to work on. And they love you and care about you and want to push you to be your best self. And you need to actually listen. Like, it's not as cut and dry as, like, you know, these simple rules that people are believing nowadays of like, oh, well, you know, if they don't do XYZ, then I'm out. And it's like, okay, so you have no intention of actually being in a serious, equally beneficial relationship. You just want to be the one in charge. I too had relationship discussions around time dedicated to jam. It's worth being clear about. We didn't pay enough for 10 hours. We'd be separated right now with my wife if I didn't talk things through with her the moment I'm having trouble with stuff, and she does the same. It's all about communication. Exactly. You gotta say the shit that's on your mind. The reason you have thoughts and all that is so you can say them to your partner who cares about you. Chat's fault we didn't extend the stream long enough for the game to be good. Yeah, I guess in a way you could say that, but it's not true because I still work on it a ton off stream. There's a way. Bribe casual to whisper you the idea. 24 hours will be hours. Sleep deprivation will be hours. No, it will not. But if you're a jerk, why would I want to accept a jerk? See, that's the thing, right? You don't have to accept someone as a, like, if someone is an asshole, you don't have to accept them, but you owe it to yourself in a relationship where you care about someone to be honest with that person if they're being an asshole and straight up tell them, it's like, yeah, you've kind of been acting like an asshole for the past 6 months. Is there something wrong? Like, what's going on? Like, open communication. Don't just say like, yeah, you're an asshole and I'm tired of you and I'm out of here. Like, if you actually give a shit about the person that you're with, it makes sense to like ask them what's wrong and all that. But if you get into a relationship and someone's an asshole, I can understand not wanting to stick it out. If you like literally just met them and you jump into a relationship, that's its own can of worms, which is not my, I don't understand modern dating culture. I would never start dating someone after I just met them. So like I can't rationalize that end of things. But at the very least, if you know the person and like you start into a relationship, that's on both of you to like try to work together and not just fucking bail at the first opportunity. Because I think otherwise, if that was how things work, Casual would have bailed on me the moment I lost my job and wanted to do streaming. She would have been like, nope, fuck that. You don't make money. I'm out of here. The way is to get married to your code editor. Maybe that's it, Thorolf. You're working out 100%. Looking to rent Seto for a day. We'll pay in sushi. Fuck. Do not tempt her with sushi. Bro said, imagine. I can't even imagine me doing that. I can't either. You're too caring of a person. You're very much a bleeding heart. I could never see you doing that to anybody.
Setolyx. 2 hours on bullet trays. Are we designing a bullet or planning a wedding?
Let's see. Planning a wedding. That's funny. It's funny you mentioned that, son. Talking about relationships and shit.
The tray of taking too long and call it a day.
Okay, let's see if this works. I'm sorry, son. Yeah, I've been working on this for a very long time. My apologies. Isn't dating about meeting a person? Like, you don't date someone you know because you know them, but you actually do date strangers to get acquainted and know them? I don't think that's the case for me. Like, for me, I met Casual, I got to know her, and we decided to date after we got to know each other. I did not, like, I'm not the kind of person to just meet somebody and trust them with my heart.
Setolyx is over here trying to fend off a zombie apocalypse. Priorities, right.
Priorities indeed.
About Casual being the gatekeeper of time. Classic. Imagine having to negotiate your streaming hours with your mom. That's
oh my god. Also, that would be brutal. Being a teenager and having to, like, negotiate with your parents for streaming time.
We might as well have some decent scenery to die in.
True, son. True. Sugar daddy without sugar is still daddy, though. I guess you're right. Per said, we just made sushi a couple nights ago. Love making sushi because boyfriend does rice and seasoning and I just get to do the fun stuff making the sushi. That's awesome. We do have a date coming with the wifey, so maybe it doesn't hold up. I don't know, Zemen. I don't know. All I know is that, like, I understand that dating culture doesn't work the way that I could ever assume it does, because I've never been in dating culture. I met Casual at a friend's birthday party and got to know her, and then we decided to like try being in a relationship. And there wasn't like a big, like, I don't know, kind of, oh, let's get to know each other while dating. It's like we just kind of got to know each other. As we got to know each other, we started talking more and more. It was kind of a natural thing where we fell into the relationship together rather than saying, hey, let's contractually start this relationship and see how it goes. And then when things inevitably don't work out, we'll both be disappointed. Instead of just being like, yeah, this person's my friend and I think they're really cool. And like, you just tell them, it's like, yeah, I think you're really cool. I'm starting to get confused about how cool I think you are. And you have an honest conversation about that. And I know that's like a terrifying concept. And like, especially within a nerdy social group, like I can get that the idea of approaching your feelings is with another person is like incredibly terrifying. But I don't know, you owe it to yourself and other people to like be honest in all ways. And that's I think that's part of it. But yeah, I don't know shit. Just to make it clear, I don't know shit about dating. I'm lucky Casual chose me. Fucking, I never would have said anything to her. So it's a good thing she said something to me. So all of that said, like it takes one person to open the door. Knowing someone enough to trust them to hold your heart through dating may be better. Even knowing that maybe they'll give your heart back, but at least they wouldn't hurt it. Exactly, because like there's a premise of you care about each other. It was literally a message after a little while. It's like, is it a thing? Like, is this a thing now? Are we a thing? Okay, let's see. So we got projectiles working for scatter shot. So now we've got shotguns working. I do want to test the rifle as well. So I'll go back over to the test scene and just really quickly, I want to dupe this out and move it over. So we'll dupe that. We'll move that there, and then that's going to become our rifle because I want to make sure that the piercing is working too. So we'll save that. We'll hop back over to menu. The horror, talking true feelings in real life, yeah. And like, don't get me wrong. I'm no perfect communicator either, and I hope it never comes across like I think I'm doing everything right. I know I'm not. I'm working on myself all the time, and Casual helps me with that. I like to think I help her with working on herself, but I think honestly I'm the one with more problems than she has. So. Okay, and I will go ahead and redeem this so I can spawn a few more zombies to test this on. Bum, 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 bum. I also managed to fix some issues with duplicate processing of redeems because sometimes it would just reprocess the redeem. So I added a list that it keeps track of all the redeem IDs that have been received, so it'll stop it from processing it multiple times. Spawn 2, attack 1.
Setolyx spawning zombies.
Okay, so hopefully this will go through multiple. Or go through nothing at all.
Order received.
Or go through nothing at all. Wait, is it even working? Is it just hitting the boards? And they break through. Yeah, it's not working. Am I applying the damage in the right place? Maybe I'm not. Oh, you know what? I might not be applying damage in the right place. Let me look at the projectile system here. Damage. Where's damage coming from? It's just a value right here. It should be fine. But there's a real problem with emotional maturity with people. I hope everyone would learn to accept their own failings and honestly talk about the stuff that even hurt to acknowledge. He has to struggle with that too, but I'm trying every day. Yeah, we're all hopefully doing our best out here. And sometimes the most important conversations are the most painful ones. If you full screen the game, how big is the player? I'm wondering how much bigger we can make the house. Well, I can do this and kind of test it. I'm gonna take a bite of pizza really quickly while this is processing and getting into the scene and stuff like that. I'm gonna take a bite real quick. Okay, there we go. The single screen limitation is a big one. Yeah, and I'm a little concerned about it.
Setolyx says.
Setolyx spawning zombies.
wonder if all the people who
Setolyx
said I waited 8 months and never talked didn't talk because they were hurting inside and scared of saying it aloud. I figure that's part of it. I figure some people just don't trust people to like take the honest and critical input. Yeah, it's not working. Did I actually set the, I think I didn't set the damage. Sorry, but I'm taking the chat to Dark Talk. No, you're good. You're good. I go all over the place as far as topic spaces go. So don't. You didn't bring us here. I brought us here. Yeah, I forgot to set the rifle damage. So we're gonna set the rifle damage to like 8. Because I want it to be able to insta kill multiple targets. Probably be nice to experiment with move speed. Like, should the zombies be faster, equal, slower than the player? Yeah, I'm definitely going to be doing some experimenting with that too. Just got to get to that point first. As is, their attack speed is really, really slow. So that's going to be something else I adjust. I'm trying to keep everything as variable as possible to make it a little bit easier to go in and tinker with. Yeah, I think one of the main misperceptions that a lot of people have is like they assume, like especially in longer term relationships, you start to assume that like your partner knows what's going on in your head, and they don't. It doesn't matter if you've been together for a year, a month, 12 years. You can never confidently make the assumption that your partner knows what you're thinking. You have to. It's your duty in that dynamic to like share how you're feeling, and this goes for friendships too. You can't assume your friends know what you're thinking either.
Where you have deleted your brain and replaced.
Yeah, maybe we'll breeze past it. I think the relationship talk stuff is a tougher subject.
With, say quack, I'm a penguin, or else we will think you have been lost to the void. Oh look, fuzzy algorithms back with the same old drivel. You really
the same old drivel.
Spamming the chat with nonsense like that.
Okay, there we go. It definitely works.
Please. I'm not a parrot, and definitely not some brainless penguin. How about a timeout for being completely absurd? Bop bop bop. Enjoy your little vacation from reality. Partying face sparkles.
Okay, yeah, it's deflecting off.
Setolyx spawning zombies.
Don't worry, Fuzzy, we'll get you back.
Setolyx says.
Setolyx order received.
Yes.
9 years of marriage, and I ask her every day if she has something on her mind. Yeah, it's important. It's important to just give people the opportunity to talk.
The zombies have taken over.
Yes, I've fallen. I'm dead. Oh man, I'm dead.
Fuzzy algorithms back from their timeout vacation.
So what we need to do is if the projectile isn't dead, we need to just resume the original trajectory.
Welcome to reality, buddy.
I think I'm gonna make it a trigger. I think I'm gonna make the projectile a trigger.
Sip on that white tea with kiwi. Hydration
I will do that.
Key, even for the brilliant minds creating games. Plus, we all know you need to stay awake to keep the genius flowing. Now go on, treat yourself to that fruity goodness.
I'll do that.
You deserve it, my dad.
Thank you! Wow, he's being too nice. He's being too nice. I don't trust him. He's being too nice. There we go. We'll switch it to a trigger and then it won't affect the velocity. And that should be good. Do you plan on making a system to spawn zombies where no chatters are spawning? Yeah, it's already in. It's already in. The game incrementally spawns zombies. It's part of the parameters for a round. There's a baseline amount of zombies that will always spawn per round, and then the chatters can also join in and increase that basically by spawning their own groups. Setobot poison the white tea and kiwi? Maybe that's why he's encouraging me so much, Bradlock. Maybe he's like, drink it, drink the tea, drink it, drink faster. You gotta drink it while it's concentrated. Bradlock, I hope you're doing well today. And it's going pretty good overall. I'm still, you know, working on some mechanical stuff, but we're nearly through it now. And I've had so many little like silly ass speed bumps, but overall things have gone quite well. Maybe he knows you're allergic to kiwi and you don't. I mean, I don't think I am. I haven't gotten an itchy throat or anything, so. Honey, we both had similar thoughts. Yeah, really. Y'all know my son and his nature. Okay, let's see here. What did I change? What did I even change? Changed it to a trigger. Okay, that should fix the issue with that. So something else that I was thinking is we don't necessarily have to keep the map entirely zoomed out to encompass the entire place. Something I was thinking is I can use on-screen indicators for chat to be like, hey, like say we walk down this way, right? Like let me demonstrate this. So say we walk down, right? Like imagine the structure is large and we have to walk downward a ways. Maybe the camera should just move with us. And once the windows are out of indication, or once they're out of view, an indicator could pop up being like, oh, window A, window B is here, you know, and as things move around, the indicators will pop up and let people know. And that way there's a much higher chance that the streamer while playing the game will be completely oblivious to the fact that one of their windows is being destroyed, because all they'll hear is the sound of the thrashing against the window. They won't have any other information presented to them other than the fact that like they're hearing noise coming from over by that window, so they better go check it. And I think that would increase the sense of powerlessness for the streamer and lead to the kind of feeling of helplessness against the swarm of chat, because that's what I'm trying to create the feeling of, is the sense of like chat is going to destroy you and there's nothing you can do about it.
Setolyx says,
yeah, I think larger maps will be necessary too.
The zombies have taken over.
I forgot to change this to a trigger. Okay, there we go. And then that will work. That will work. Why is it rotated? Oh my god. Why is it? Oh no, that's so silly. It's Z axis. There we go. And then I need to lower it down. Cool. So silly.
drinks are on me.
Okay, there we go.
By that I
That's
mean,
good.
Go drink some water.
I will drink some water. It's a great idea. Another option is going for very small player model, although that would like require a shift to 2D graphics to increase contrast. So I think your idea is better. Thank you. I think it'll work out, because yeah, I refuse to switch to 2D.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
I'm making this game in the art style I want to make it in, and I'm not. I know you know. Baby steps. Okay, maybe I don't know. You know. Fucking Thorol. Like baby steps. First 2D games, then mini projects, then C++, then soon I'll have him doing my job. Just give me 6 more months. Okay, let's try this again. I mean, that would be great. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Wow, my redeem is taking forever to process. There we go. Should give me some spawn tokens. Or hello. Getting ready to leave for the stow. Okay, so I've got my rifle. Oh, is she trying to walk in the room, Calcifer? That's not allowed, is it?
He was fine with it the other 3 times.
Well, you tell her, Cal. Tell her. Oh, he's got nothing to say now.
Nope. He would not dare sass me.
Okay, let's see. Boom. Okay, that's the shotgun. That's the wrong weapon. Great, I picked up the wrong weapon. And now it looks like it clips through them. Oh, it's probably because it's going over them. Oh, it can't go vertically. The projectiles can't randomize vertically. They can only randomize horizontally. If they randomize vertically, they're gonna go over the targets entirely. So let's see. I need to get rid of this part of it. Get rid of this. I'm sorry, Thorol. Right when you went to spawn. Oh, you don't have any spawn tokens. Oh, I see. Okay, I thought I'd taken a point from you. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is after the stream today, I'm gonna let myself relax the entire evening. And then I'm just gonna be ready to absolutely cram for the next 4 days. I think that's gonna be my plan, because I pushed myself. I worked all day yesterday. I literally didn't do anything else. I just worked on the jam entry all day yesterday, and I need to give myself just a little bit of time. Where did that come from?
Who is the king of all schools?
Oh, it was from Bradlock. My chat didn't update.
So, I see we've got some deep emotional dives happening, with Sment talking about the struggles of emotional maturity.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's like trying to teach a cat to fetch. Good luck with that. And then there's the Rolf pondering zombie speed. Maybe they should just have their own speed dating event instead. Imagine. Wait,
why did the redeem go away?
Trying to find love while I'm
there
just
it is.
here trying to figure out how to take over the world. Classic. Keep it spicy, chat.
My chat isn't updating correctly. Spawn. And I need to fix this too, how they go inside the building.
Setolyx says.
Attack 1.
Setolyx spawning zombies.
Setolyx says.
Setolyx order.
Yeah, it
received.
works. So if these guys come in... Oh shit. Wait, did it actually kill? Why is it not damaging them? Wait, what? My rifle ammo isn't damaging them? Okay, that's not good. Why is that not working? Oh shit. Oh, well, I'm dead. I'm stuck. They've actually got me stuck. Now I'm dead. Oh my god. Oh, stop. Stop spamming. Stop spamming. Holy shit. Okay, that's a bit of a problem.
Setolyx says.
That's not good at all.
The zombies have taken over.
That's not even remotely good. Why did that happen? Found there. Yeah, there may be a slight, that might be a slight problem.
Setolyx says.
Setolyx has fallen.
Oh my god, and now all of those are now clear queue.
Congratulations.
Please don't read all of that, son. Please, you don't have to read all of
Setolyx
that.
says.
Please stop.
Has fallen.
No, don't read all
The
of
zombies
those.
have taken over.
Please stop reading them now. Please stop reading them now.
Setolyx says.
Fuck's sake.
Setolyx has fallen. The zombies have taken over.
Stop, Thorolf, stop.
Thorolf says.
Okay, there we go. Now it's just reading yours. There we go.
The zombies have taken over.
The zombies have taken over.
Congratulations.
Okay, so
Thorolf says.
so
Setolyx
round failed.
has fallen.
It's only supposed to do it
The zombies
once.
have taken over.
It's only supposed to do it once.
Congratulations. Thorolf
There we
says,
go.
Setolyx has fallen.
That won't happen
The
again.
zombies have taken over. Congratulations.
What did I come back to? Me fucking up once again. So basically nothing out of the ordinary. Essentially just absolutely the same thing that always happens around here. We broke it just a little tiny bit. Just a little baby bit. It's all good. Bum, 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 bum. Man, I've been enjoying working on this project so much though. Like I hope it's apparent. I hope it's obvious how much I've been enjoying working on this because I've been having a fucking blast. Trap Seto and his gun didn't work. But yeah, I need to that's another thing that reminded me. I do need to make it so the building has like a trigger volume, and once you're inside of it, it does cause them to automatically target the player. It is apparent. Well, good. I'm glad because I've been enjoying this so much. I think it's because it truly like it's fitting into the space that like I've been spending most of my time, like Twitch integration stuff. I've been thinking about this stuff constantly. So it's like the perfect opportunity for me to like play around with something that I've been really like learning to. I love Twitch integration development. So like doing this for this jam has been amazing. Is there a melee option? You know, in case they get too close. I'm definitely going to be adding a melee option, but it's technically for now, at least it's a bonus. It's a bonus mechanic task if I can get there. Which I should be able to. As far as time goes, we've got plenty of time, so I'll probably be able to add a melee attack really easily, actually. It's an idea you vibed with. That's very true. Sorry, I was responding to a text from Casual here. Okay, so I picked up the rifle. Boom! Is it not damaging them? It's not... I have to hit them from the side? Okay, that's weird. What about my shotgun? Okay, so your zombies are coming through now. And these will all be... I'll get your zombies indicated by like color and stuff like that too. Wait, let me look at this. Okay, yeah, that's a nice... It's a nice like little horizontal spread. It looks like some of them are getting through the wall. Okay, so we're not... The projectiles are no longer working like they were. Let me try changing something really quickly. Melee attack isn't like in Melee Island. Just insult sword fighting all the way. Melee Island, what's that? Let's see. I need to change this to... Let's set it to dynamic. I don't know the difference between any of these things, so I'm just going to set it to all of them and see which one works. Continuous speculative? No? Are they hitting each other? They shouldn't be hitting each other. Discrete? Why is the trigger not working? What the hell?
Setolyx says.
Setolyx has fallen.
Yeah, Bradlock, don't worry about it. It's I've already checked the collider. It's not the collider. It's properly lined up. It's something to do with the fact that I'm using triggers instead of colliders for whatever reason. Using rigid bodies? Yes, I'm currently using rigid bodies. They're flying with actual physics. Also hope we will come back to the main project with renewed energy to execute the plan we laid out. Oh, absolutely. Continuous is my best guess. Yeah, and that's what I've got it. That's what I had it set to originally. Oh, wait, you know what? Maybe it wasn't set. Maybe it wasn't set on there. Maybe I was changing it in the prefab and then I forgot that I changed it. I think that's what I was doing. Otherwise, I fear raycast is necessary. I refuse to do pre-calculated impacts. The fun guy, the real. Welcome in the fun guy, the real. Hello, right back at you. Melee Island is the area in Monkey Island. Oh, okay, gotcha. I don't think I've played that. Anyway, have a good time, Seto. I definitely will, Bradlock. Thank you. Thanks for stopping in. I need to change this username. I created it when I was 8. Oh my god. So you created it when it was against the terms of service to be on the website. Nice. Let's see. Well, I guess you can technically have an account with parental guidance, right? Something like that. Well, not Twitch, of course. Okay, gotcha. Well, I hope you can come up with a name that like suits your current sensibilities. Misunderstand. Raycast, each time step the bullet is flying, so cast backwards to where the bullet was last physics frame. Oh, gotcha. I understand what you mean now, Thorolf. You know what I should do? I should just run this in a test scene instead of running all the Twitch integration logic every single time. Why don't I go ahead and try that? Let's go over to scenes and I think integrated test scene, and I can just turn on the main camera and I can just drop some zombies into the scene and mess with it that way, because we can just move ourselves outside and test that way. Take the player, move them outside, and take the camera, move it outside too. Camera, where is it? There it is. I'm thinking Doro because I like the sound of Japanese, so I was making a username that was unique. I think I don't know, it's kind of a funny thing. Like, when we're young, we don't really think about usernames that much, and then as we get older, they start to hold more relevance. So I hope you, like, you know, since you're not sure, you know, take all the time you need, and then hopefully you can pick a name that is unique and true to yourself, and you enjoy saying it. Because, like, at least with my username, I picked mine when I was young, but I'm pretty happy with the one I chose. I mean, I've been rolling with this username for such a long time. Let's see, I have to reboot my overlay because for whatever reason there was an exception. I didn't even pick my username, but I vibe with it. Yeah, it's your yeah. It's a mandatory name for you. Let's see, and then we'll go into prefabs and we'll drag some zombies out. I think I need to do, what is it? Control Shift? Control Shift? Yeah, no, Alt Shift? Control Shift? I thought that would put it, oh, I guess because it's a capsule. It's got all sorts of weird rules. Okay, and then we'll just create a bunch of these. One more. There we go. Save that. I see Twitch adding translate. Really? A diversity of how folks say "mrauer per" is pretty fun and funny. What's the silliest pronunciation that you've heard? Let's see. I need to respond to Cash really quickly. One second. Okay, there we go. All right, so I probably should have childed the camera to the player, but it's fine because it will do scary things when I rotate anyways. So we'll just move it up here, and I'll just move up. And then I need to bring the, oh, you're still live. Yep, we're gonna be here for another about 20 minutes, Doc Fox. And hi, right back at you. I hope all is well for you today, Doc Fox. We'll put that over there. Can I not interact with the, oh, I moved the model and not the thing.
There, the fun with Raoul.
Yeah, the fun guy, the real, thank you.
Thanks for hitting that follow button. Party Popper, hope you enjoy the
Thank you,
chaos
thank you.
and creativity here with us. Just remember, there's no turning back now.
There's no turning back. You can always turn back. There's no pressure to be here forever. And there's also no pressure to chat. So thanks for being here in the first place. And also to those of you out there, we have some ads running through relatively soon here. So if you get hit by those, thank you for supporting my stream, and we'll catch you on the other side of those. Let's see. My younger brother still has an email I helped him make back when he was like 13 or something. He's 30 now. Oh, wow. And he uses an email as DB fan forever in it. I did spot check a proper one with his name, held on to it for ages, but he didn't want it. Doesn't want now either. This is fine. Wow. I mean, when you get used to something, you get used to it. Oh, you said rifle. Yeah, we're only hitting the first one. We should be hitting multiple. It works from the side. Why is it working from the side? Why is it working from the side? Maybe not Twitch. I see. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. And let's see. Per said, instead of silliest, I'll go with the best. Melzy super rolls all of the R's and makes it sound like a kitty cat. It's great. That's beautiful. That's a wonderful way of doing it. If I trusted my rolled R's better, I would probably do the same, but I do not trust my rolled R's very well. Least favorite is Hey Mr. Purr. Oh, that's just lazy. That's just a lazy misinterpretation of the name. Doc Fox said, well, that's good. I'm sad today. Oh no. Life caught up with me. I'm sorry to hear that, Doc Fox. Hope things are moving a little more smoothly with game jam efforts. Things are going well. Things are going well. Hope Casual and Cal are doing well. And you also. Thank you very much, Doc Fox. I'm doing really good. It's been a really chill day today. I'm having some silly issues. Like my projectile handling wasn't working, but now it worked perfectly. So things are a little bit inconsistent over here as far as that goes. But overall the day has been quite kind to me. And the dev is going good, so thank you for asking. And I'm sorry that you're having some issues with life. That's so it goes, right? It always catches up eventually. Always gotta give us a little bit of a twist of things, but you'll get through it. And I appreciate you being here, whatever capacity you are. Perfect in one area is a huge win. Absolutely, it's working now. It wasn't working before. And it's working now, and I'm scared. The bill comes due. Yep. Bum bum bum.
Oh, come on, Setolyx.
Dude, I'm working on it.
Hours on different bullet trays.
I know it's been 3 hours.
Of bullet types or something.
No, I got it lost in collision.
But let's not turn this into the war and peace of bullet trays. How about we wrap it up before we start discussing the emotional backstory of each bullet?
Maybe we should.
Less time philosophizing, more time coding.
Maybe we should get into the backstory of each bullet, though. Maybe that's important. Maybe that's the story that needs to be told. Okay, there we go. I think it is working, and I think I was maybe delusional. Get him, son! Y'all got me thinking about buying Dominoes again. No, Thorolf, no, it's so much sodium. Well, I mean, do you, dude? Do you? So my name is all bought up, but my sister's middle name is available. Her whole family started using it. So I'm wondering if sister name at middlename.dk would be a nice thing to set up or not. I don't know. Maybe. Just to give it as a gift. Be like, here you go. I got you this email address. Domino's, did I misread you? Domains. Oh yeah, I totally did. I totally misread because I was thinking about pizza. Domains. Why? Well, I mean, domains are the month or not monthly, yearly bill. So it's not the worst if it's not an expensive domain. Stop thinking about pizza. You're right. I should eat pizza and stop thinking about pizza. You're right, Zement. I'm not gonna lie. This made me pull up the pizza app on my phone. Fuck, I'm sorry. Domino's is barely pizza. Hot take. I mean, I think with all things, it's highly dependent on the location.
The chaos in here is fantastic.
But I'm gonna take a bite really quickly while Setobot talks.
Seriously, who doesn't have that one cringy email from their youth? And then there's Thorolf talking about raycasting. It's like a game dev bingo card in here. You know, if I had a nickel for every time someone said overworking is not a great plan, I'd definitely have enough to fund my world domination plans. The real question is, when are we getting a melee option for this zombie apocalypse?
Sorry, I was just finishing chewing and also texting casual. Long con of getting my nieces into programming by buying their domain names failed when a local singer stole them. Aww. As casual, she's good. She's good. She's been, you know, she's still been doing the same old job and all that, but you know, things are going well. I'm trying to make sure that I give her my time when I can, because I've recently, you know, acknowledged that I spend way too much time not making plans with her to make myself available. So I've been trying to do a bit more of that. But yeah, she's good from what I understand. From what she shared with me, she's doing well. And I gotta take her at her word for that. Oh, it's our attack trigger. It's our attack trigger. We're hitting the attack triggers.
Key, especially when you're busy crafting your gaming masterpiece. Plus, it's a pretty classy drink choice for such a genius creator.
I'm not. Stop calling me that.
Enjoy that refreshing taste before you turn
it's just not true.
Overlord.
It's just not true, son. Okay, that's an easy fix. We don't even have to change layers. We're just gonna ignore it. Still working crazy long shifts. Not too crazy. She's been in like the normal, like not quite full-time shift range recently. They've been doing some restructuring where she works, so it's been a thing. If you're wanting a free 2D VTuber program, use GDTuber. Tried to send link because didn't read the rules. It's all good, fun guy. It's all good. If I needed a VTuber program, I would probably already know about it. But I'm literally making my own stuff, so I don't need a tool out there. But in case anybody's looking for a 2D VTuber program, I guess GDTuber is an option. But yeah, fun guy. Just as a heads up, don't try to send links in chat without permission. It's one of those things I never expect anybody to read, but it's also quite evident when people don't read the rules before sending their first message. People in my community are using game triggers in real life. It's been weird. Game triggers in real life? What does this mean? Like they're naming off events that happen in games? But welcome in, Zex. Zex? I'm not sure if I'm doing your name justice. Trying to trigger events using code. People in your community are trying to trigger events. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I think you made things more confusing with the next sentence. Seen the Twitter AI roaster? I checked it out and the roast almost hurt me. No, I haven't. Seto, I want to break the rules. The website tied to my name is amazing. Well, but I don't want to get bop bop bop. Well, you're VIP, Thorolf. Had a long conversation with my boyfriend, Per says, yesterday about finding time together. So time when I'm not coding and doing Unreal. Open, transparent discussions for the win. Absolutely. And I straight up told Casual, like after the game jam, I want to take at least a week and like spend time together every time after stream. Because I acknowledge I've been very unavailable for her recently. Do you want to end the stream with a little jam? If so, I would redeem the guitar time. Yeah, I mean, sure. Might as well. It'd be fun. I can't believe that much time has already gone by. Holy shit, y'all. Yeah, I gotta say, you guys are the most like natural people to talk to because time just fucking flies when we're conversating. It's actually crazy. I'm sure I could just take a picture. What the fuck? Why is it so wide? Why is the website so wide? What the fuck is this? Why is it so wide? And of course, Skydriver, thank you for wanting me to play in the first place. And Nano Dev, welcome in. Nano, I still haven't played your jam game, and I am a forgetful insert mean word about me here. But I hope you're doing absolutely fucking amazing, Nano. Thorolf, what is this? Why is it so wide? Site name, www.yourdomainname.com. This is beautiful. Was this like from an ultra wide monitor? Like, is this a print to PDF? What is this? Holy. That's great. It's beautiful. Absolutely wonderful. Let's see. I gotta catch up. I've been here the whole time, and even I can't post links willy-nilly. No worries though. But for next time, eh? Yeah, exactly. It's just a thing. It's just a thing around here. Doc Fox said, my partner got frustrated with me because I was dealing with big sads inconveniently, so he left for a walk without me and wanted us to make dinner. When they return, they came back and hopped in the shower, so I know I'll be needed for dinner soon. Begrudging is the perfect word for my feeling right now. Oh, I'm sorry, Doc Fox. That's such a fucked situation. Because, like, on the one hand, like, maybe your partner's just feeling like truly, you know, inconvenienced and they don't know how to deal with those feelings. So then as a result, they're doing something selfish, which then hurts you. And it's just a fucking terrible, it's a terrible reaction that occurs when people just aren't thinking about the impact of their actions. And I hope that you can, find the best way to navigate that scenario. I wish I could offer any sort of wisdom on that, but I think it's just important to know where they're coming from as well. And I'm sorry, Doc Fox, but thank you for sharing. I hope it does help to at least, you know, feel heard and know that you're understood. Like I can definitely empathize with what you're going through. I said also I tried for several days to be creative. I did absolutely no type of creativity whatsoever at all. Isn't that a fun time? Oh, I'm sorry. Well, you know, you got to take time to just relax too. You can't force yourself to be creative. Sometimes you just got to relax. I will drink some water. And Zex, you said it is confusing to explain, but there are a number of people who believe we live in the Matrix trying to achieve a Konami code or something. Oh, okay, so they're actually just crazy.
Hey there, guests. Welcome to the stream.
There's definitely a lot of crazy people out there.
The coolest crew in the digital universe. Stick around, it's only going to get better from here.
Sucks to not be allowed to feel bad. Can't he do dinner by himself so you have the time to get the feels out? Doc Fox said, I know no one asked, by the way. I just have no one else I really want to talk to about this stuff. Well, I'm glad that you feel comfortable talking here. I would have asked you, but I didn't want to pry. So I'm glad you feel comfortable enough to share. As soon as I connect to people, so it felt like the right place to get it off my chest. Well, I genuinely very much hope that it's at least helped you to be heard here and to get this shit off your chest and to be understood in what you're going through. And I hope that y'all can navigate that scenario and be supportive for one another. Doing good, thanks. Hope you had an awesome stream so far. It's been great, Nano. It's been a wonderful time. At least I don't mind when people share. I share too. Exactly. We all share around here. Doc Fox said, he helps a lot with other things, and we bought ingredients today to make it. It's a cold recipe that takes little to no prep, so it really should be okay. I just feel the big sad, and that's tough to be around, and I get that. And I would just say, like, ask for a hug. And like try to talk just a little bit and just be like, hey, you know, I know I'm being big sad. I'm sorry. And just be honest about how you feel if you can in a moment like that. But again, like, I don't know. I never know the best for anything, but that's what I would do if I was in your situation and like Casual felt the need to take a walk to get away from me. I would just give her a hug when she got back and probably cry a little bit. And then I don't know. Read that message and felt oof, been there. I think in some capacity we've all kind of ended up in that position one way or another where you know, unintentionally our feelings become the burden of someone else. Just been watching a lot of Game Changer. I love the whole show. Bit crazy too, to be honest. I mean, we all are a little bit. Back, I have something to show. Well, welcome back, Sky Ninja. Don't shit myself. Ooh, well, let's get you a permit. Let's get you a permit here. And feel free to share. Hold on, did I come at the wrong time? There's no such thing as the wrong time. Sky Ninja, don't make it weird. Don't make it weird. Join in the conversation or you know, bring your own energy. There's no need to be like, whoa guys, hey, I just got here. Is the conversation getting weird right now? Hey guys, I just noticed everything's really weird in here. I just wanted to bring attention to that. Like, no, you're good. You're good. I don't want to make you apologize. You're totally fine. Let me get this pulled up here. I knew this was a good group of folks. We're doing our best. We're doing our best. It does help. It's starting to storm. Good time to feel the feelings. Ooh. We were just talking about a lot of heavy stuff. Please do share. Car drove me home today, and I'm so hyped for the future. Whoa, nice, Nano. I find it to be such a terrifying concept that cars are self-driving nowadays. Jacob Wazowski fans, or Wasaki? So I'm not sure I know what Game Changer is. Is it a movie? And Mortis, I hope you're doing amazing. Mortis, I hope you're doing wonderfully. Thank you so much for joining us. Let's see. I'm gonna pull up this GIF.
Why do you tempt me?
Oh wow, when I refreshed it went back to the thing. Copy image link.
Why do you tempt me?
Go here. Why is it? Oh, okay, it's just not letting me go to it now. It won't let me navigate to it. Okay, whatever. It's fine. We'll do this.
I felt free, and now I feel like I
I'll pull this up.
A raffle has begun with a starting
there we go.
pool of 300.
So Sky Ninja, I remember previously you had the buttons. I saw this in the Discord that you had the buttons going on. And it looks like now you've got, oh, look at that. Yeah, hell yeah. You got yourself a little world. You got colliders working, got character navigation working. Can walk around the scene. Looks like you've got your color changing stuff going off incrementally too. Yo, hell yeah. Good stuff, Sky Ninja. Good stuff. You're making quick progress on this. Different colors to interact with different objects. Oh, I see. Okay. Game Changer, awesome show. Dropout TV, original TV show. Game Changer show. Wow, I've really done a great job at getting stuff done in this last hour, haven't I? Oh, I see. It's like a game show. I see. Gotcha. Let's see. Sam Reich is the host and the game always changes and the only way to learn is by playing. Interesting. Boyfriend introduced me to Dropout this past year. Now I love all of them. Jacob, yes. Zach forever too. Only way to begin is by beginning. This is true. Especially the yes or no episode. Oh my god, the amount of vitriol in the monologue at the end. Wow, this seems to be quite the show then. It's almost unfair to call it a game show. It's magic.
Because nobody entered.
Oh, sorry, son.
I am now crippled emotionally.
I'm sorry. Never been proud of myself for so long. Well, hell yeah, you should do this more. You should do more game dev. Game dev is so rewarding. It truly is. It's one of the most enjoyable things I've ever found in my life. Because the gratification cycle just never ends. Every time you figure out something new, it continues for another cycle, and it's a beautiful thing. Let's see here. Okay, so the one thing I needed to do here was make it so when we collide with something, if other game object name equals, welcome back, Casual. Welcome back. You okay?
Yeah. I figure you want your green forward.
Yeah. And then I need to make it so it is the attack trigger that we ignore. Attack trigger, ordinal ignore case, return. And now it shouldn't hit those triggers and we should be able to shoot through all of them with a rifle. Well, it won't shoot all, wow, I actually, yeah, it's a good thing that I'm not doing more hours today. My brain is in quite a state, but it will not shoot through all of them, but it will still, it should hit at least 3, I think, in total. I love extended streams. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. It's going to be something that I do more of, and I just need to figure out good times to do so, especially for myself health-wise and all that. But I've definitely been enjoying doing the longer streams, and it's been a good time. It's better when you watch Dropout first and get to know the people. I wouldn't start towards the end, though you could skip the pandemic season optionally. I think if I were to watch it, I would probably watch it from scratch. I can't guarantee it though, just because like there's some types of shows I can't sit for, but I might check out like a pilot episode of it or something. We will extend the time to eternity. Thorol, thank you. One fancy message at a time. Thank you.
Sharing about the big set and how it impacts creativity is relatable. Sometimes the struggle is real, right? And I can't help but chuckle at the mention of trying to trigger real life events with
there we go. That's better.
Just hit a button and
okay.
Pizza. Now
that would be beautiful.
Game changer. Also, the long shifts and the search for balance in relationships are real topics. It's like we're all just trying to level up in life, one awkward conversation at a time.
Damn, that's so true though. One awkward conversation at a time. Absolutely. Still need a JavaScript patch that makes every message a fancy message. Yeah, I want that. I want that very badly. I need to do more with the pop-ups and stuff like that. With the overlay 3.0 though, I'll have all sorts of fun things planned for the fancy messages and all that. Mental fitness is something I like to say. I like that too. That's a good terminology. I like that a lot. That's good. Because I think it accurately describes something that is variable, because like your well-being, your mental fitness, as you put it, definitely varies over time, and you gotta put in effort to take care of yourself and keep your mind right. Otherwise things get squiffy real fast. Make you regret having the bot respond to every message. Oh, this is nothing. This is nothing, Thorolf. I appreciate this very much. Thank you for all the bits. I wish I had more time to watch Dimension 20. Started with Dimension 20 and shifted to Game Changers. Game Changers changes every episode. The rules always change. There's almost no way to get bored. That's terrifying to think of instead of taxing. Allie is a trooper. Also, Brennan and Allie friendship in the Survivor episode was brutally beautiful. 7TV, huh? What, Thorolf? What about 7TV? Also fallen off, but Unsleeping City, Tiny Heist, and Fantasy High are worth the time. Been meaning to check out Dimension 20, if nothing for Brennan, but I'm just not getting into it. We found the immunity totem and showed Brennan I knew my love for Lou was well placed. So wait, did they do an episode of Survivor in their show? Is that what am I understanding this correctly right now? Lou is unhinged. Okay, either way, we've got standard and piercing going. I did want to get knockback working. My emotes, they're all there, but they're just not in the pop-ups yet. I think 3 Survivor episodes. That's amazing. I'm surprised they can get away with that. Well, the Game Changer episodes was Survivor. Multiple, yeah, 2 maybe. Game changes every episode. It's lovely. Clearly Chad is obsessed with this. Yeah, I've never seen so many people talking about a show that's been brought up quite to this degree. You see them in chat. They don't work on my end. I see them in my chat, Thorolf. I see them in my chat. I see all the little guys right here. They're all there. You might need to like reboot your plugin or something like that. Lou is amazing in Fantasy Heist. You really want to try Dimension 20 again? I'll try that one and focus on the Seacaster family. I didn't know so many people watch Dropout. Yeah, apparently so. See while I reboot all the things. Of course, take all the time. Reach my bedtime. Time to force myself to sleep. Fix my sleep schedule. I hope you can. Sky Ninja, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for sharing your work today. And I hope you keep at it. Game dev is a wonderful thing, and I hope you keep pursuing it. So get some good rest, and we'll catch you again next time. Keep rewatching the best Brennan Burnout episodes. I just can't get enough of it. Laughing all the way. Cement, you're a badass. Don't forget to take breaks. I can start to appreciate the unique challenge streaming and how much effort it takes. Yeah, it's kind of wild. I try not to think about it too much because it is quite a grind, especially because and Casual knows this all too well. I'm working on stuff. I'm working on stuff even when I'm not streaming. So I'm like, I've never been such a workaholic in my entire life as I've been in streaming. But on that note, we are at the time. We're at the time for today. So the next stream that we do will be extending to at least this time as well. So we'll be going till at least 6 p.m. Pacific tomorrow. It looks like it's almost 7 p.m. Pacific tomorrow. So if you guys want to hang out again tomorrow, I will be here starting at 11 a.m. Pacific. If you'd like to catch me, you can find the schedule right there if you need it. And if you'd like to stick around for a little bit longer, we're going to go and we'll complete our wrap-up cycle where we thank everybody for being here, and we'll go and say hi to another streamer. And then I will rest my voice for the remainder of my evening and try to shut my brain down so that I have plenty of energy for tomorrow. Love to sit in again tomorrow. Well, hey, you're more than welcome to. If you would like to, you're more than welcome to hang out. Doc Fox said, "Hey chat, thanks for hanging with me and cheering me up. Appreciate you." Of course. Thank you for joining us today and not allowing yourself to like hermit up. Thank you for coming to a space where you knew you could find some joy. And it's truly a fucking honor to know that anybody feeling bad would come here to try and cheer up a little bit. So wholesome. How dare you? How dare Finn? How dare? Doc Fox said to Thorolf, as your financial advisor, I advise you to reserve some of your bits for a treat for yourself tonight or tomorrow. Ooh, when do you start tomorrow? 11 a.m. Pacific. And if you need the exact time, you can always check on the schedule page. I mean, you probably know this, but it's time zone converted and all that stuff. So if you need to see when I start in your time, you'll be able to see it there. I've been lurking while playing Minecraft. Hope everyone had a good day. I hope you had a good time playing some Minecraft, Mars, and thanks for hanging out. So yeah, if y'all would like to stick around for just a little bit longer, we'll complete that wrap up and we'll go and say hi to another streamer. Just to summarize what we got done today, we fixed a really annoying issue with the authentication and got the authentication completely working. We fixed up the chatbot aspect of it, or not chatbot aspect, but the chat client aspect of it, and got the client connecting again. And I've implemented different bullet types and made sure that the shotgun is firing multiple projectiles. So overall, we're basically done with like the weapons and stuff. The last thing I need to do is I do want to add knockback on bullets. I think that could be fun. I think that might be something else, ironically, that gets put on the shotgun is a little bit of knockback. And we got piercing bullets working. And beyond that, like, yeah, we accomplished all the things that I wanted to accomplish for the most part. So I'll need to pick some tasks for myself so I'm ready for tomorrow, but we'll probably do some white boxing and get a more proper level built to experiment around with and get the camera moving and stuff, because I've only got so many days. I've got to move quick on this and not rest on my laurels. I've got to make sure I make all my days count. So yeah, I'll be pushing myself, but at least this evening I'm gonna let myself rest a little bit because I worked way too much yesterday. Another jam? No, there's no jam after this. This just this one, and then back to more death for growth dev is the plan for me, at least. Thanks for the advice. I'll take it to heart after I get some much needed sleep. Hope you have a great day or night as your time zone is allowed. Hell yeah. And thank you all for being here. Let's get that wrap up started. Let's get that going. And I've got some guitar to play during the wrap up too. So I'm gonna be playing some guitar while my son reads us out. And I do need to find somebody to raid too, but I think I can do that pretty easily, pretty quickly.
By thanking everyone.
Twitch.tv. Let's see if we can find somebody to raid.
First and foremost, a special thank you to any lurkers who are here now.
Oh man, my favorite streamer ever is live.
Please understand how me.
Oh, but TBD Gamer's live. We're gonna go and say hi to TBD.
You're not just a lurker. You're the person who chose to be here. No matter how you spin it, that is amazing. A special thank you to our active patrons for this month: Flux Streams, George Smiley Face, Tessius, Inquisitor, The Rock, Mang, TBD Gamer, Hilton Ninja, Bloody Valve, MKJ. Thank you all so much for supporting every endeavor Setolyx points his attention toward. A special thank you to the lovely folks who decided to raid our channel.
Ooh, I need to have my guitar up.
To nerdy nerds for raiding with
and who's my favorite streamer ever
for raiding with 3 lovely people.
There's this guy right here.
Thank you all so much for raiding the Seto stream.
Long time Twitch streamer, fucking legend.
People. Now to thank the fantastic, amazing gift. Tomatoes Development Trust gave us up to 2 nerdy nerds. Seriously, you're fantastic beyond words. Thank you for the truly above and beyond support, and for bringing the joy and surprise of gifts up to our friends, old and new. Time to thank our brand new subscribers. Tempting 404, 8 months, Adam, 9 months, Moonback, 18 months.
so much. Holy shit.
$6.37. Thank you so much for supporting the stream financially.
Yo, what's up, Ratty?
Time to thank our lovely chatters, Thorolf, Tempting404, Code Void, Decidius, Tro-O, Chips and Salsa 2, Agon, Javasaurus, Kench Crixie, Letmore, Ranger73, Miss, Foley Gamerdev, Saw 1423, Eddev, Artisnet, Brian Hawkins, Two Nerdy Nerds, Flavius Skid, Megilbt, Quazak, Lance 2185, Just3, Flux Streams, Josh Words, Tomatoes Cannot Be Trusted, Lenny, Vesper, Gilgamesh, Frosty in Canada, Shy Pro Bella, The Average Gordon, X-Man Cuba, Noble Shot, Eros C4, Teresa, The Iron Shark, GT, Experience, Brown Pearl, Fighting Annihilants, TVD Gamer,
Oops, wrong chord.
06, Azaga, Real Skyninger,
Google your fave stream
AIA,
tunes in
Judas
sometimes.
Off,
He's never
Zero B,
watched my stream
Nick
that I
Sauce
know
Studio,
of.
Wardstone
But he's
Studio,
definitely
Desracer, Dragonball,
Will Shan is definitely my
Apex
favorite.
Pixelated, aka Aku, Tina
Thank y'all
Vivo,
so much for hanging
Push
out and
Toy,
chatting today. My
Maxis
goodness.
Field, Finn is fine, Raymo Games, Master Solid, Half Mutant, Fuzzy Eldridge, Skydriver 2K4, Demegatron, Orny Horn, Yuki Juki, Attention to Two, Robo 4G8, Carpenter TSM, Casualties, Travel the World, Cement, Brayblock, Fun with Thrall, Dog Fox, Guests, Nanodev. Thank you all so
I don't
very
think he
much for
has. If he
chatting
has,
with us
I've missed
now,
it, but I don't
being
think
kind,
so.
And for being you.
I would be. You would never hear the end of it from me if he showed up in my
If
stream.
you
You
enjoyed
truly would
vibes
never hear the
here,
end of it.
Don't be shy, swing by again sometime.
Okay, let's see.
You can show some love by becoming a Setolyx TM intern, aka a follower, or supporting the stream financially through Streamlabs, cheers, subscriptions, or even Patreon. Every bit helps, and it keeps this robot running on caffeine and sass. See you next time. Finally, to inspire you all, I will recall a quote pulled from the glorious one land known as the Internet. The pillars of honesty, character, faith, integrity, love, and loyalty are essential for achieving true success, a success that harmonizes health, wealth, and happiness. As you journey through life, remember that compromising these values will leave you with a hollow victory, a mere shadow of what life can truly bestow. Embrace these virtues, and you'll unlock the richness of a fulfilling existence. Smith says.
Thanks for the stream, always super fun and you an awesome person Setolyx.
No, you don't you do that. Don't you do that. Don't put me on no pedestal.
I mean, what's
No,
next?
no,
Trying
no,
to
no,
figure out
no.
How to make them dance.
Thank you very much
Been
for
at it
listening.
3 hours.
I've been at it for 3 hours. I'll be at it for 3 hours more, son. Good luck stopping me.
Or I might have to send you a bullet points for dummies guide.
Good luck stopping me, son. I'll never stop. You can't
Seriously,
stop me
let's
from
get
working
those
on these
trades sorted
things.
before the bullets start filing for overtime.
And Papa Joe, we will catch you later in case you're still in earshot. I hope you have a great one. Thank you for hanging out. Wait, no, not Will Shand. He's unhinged, but not in a bad way. So, okay, sure. Will Shand is literally the reason that I was able to start streaming as a PNG tuber. He took the time out of his day because I asked him. He had like a little thing where he got turned into a skeleton, and it turned him into a PNG tuber. And I was so fucking curious that I asked him. I was like, hey, how do you do that? And he's like, oh yeah, I could totally let you know. And I sent him a whisper on Twitch. He sent me the information that I needed to get started with that. And like the dude's a fucking, like, he's a very creative individual. And a lot of the things that I do around here, like the bot having the gambling system, I literally got inspired to do that because his bot used to have a gambling system back in the day. Like there's a lot of my kind of unhinged inspirations do come from Will Shand, because I've been watching him for years, and he's definitely had a very good influence on my brain overall. But thank you all so much for being here. My goodness, I don't know. That's how I'd act if my favorite streamer in chat. I would have such a hard time being normal. So wholesome. Oh my god, I can't. You're okay, Ratty. You survived. How long you practice sounds very beautiful. I mean, I've been playing since 2011, so like 13 years I've been playing guitar. I mean, 15 years honestly is more accurate.
And Doc Fox keeping it real with those financial tips. Classic.
Thor said thanks for streaming,
Next
even if I'm not your favorite streamer.
just to watch all these shows.
Step
But hey,
1,
if
Thor,
you're
start
not watching
streaming.
in Fantasy High, are you even living?
Cheers to the stream, of course. Assidious, thank you so much for hanging out. Thorolf, it'll be all right. You'll be the favorite soon enough, I bet. Who knows? It's good being. Will's great. Will's wonderful. No gatekeeping and achievements and innovation. Absolutely. Love your playing as my background is starting super on the stove. Oh, starting supper on the stove. Yo, thank you. Thank you so much. Really help I actually stream beyond just playing around with tech. Yeah, I'm just saying.
Setolyx, I did stream, and you
15 years also sounds like it. Very beautifully played. Thank you so much. I've got so much to learn. I could be so much better if I was practicing more diligently. But you know, well, I'll get there. Keep hearing your son muttering my username. Suspicious. I did stream and you watched it on Thorolf.com. That's true. I did watch it on Thorolf.com. That's true. Have a nice day. I will do my best, Skydriver. It's fine. So I'll get over it. Finn, you're going to be fine. You're going to be just fine. Okay, Finn? I mean, hey, isn't it better to know that my favorite streamer is someone that I've been watching since before I ever started streaming and met all of you? Isn't that better than knowing that I've like picked a favorite amongst all the people I've met? I think personally, I'd be far more comforted to know that I am not your favorite streamer and that your favorite is someone that like doesn't even stream the same stuff we stream. Like for me, that would be a comfort. Holy shit, Thorolf is upset and Finn is upset. We're not doing good. We're not doing good. I'm sorry, you guys. I didn't mean to break your hearts. I never meant to hurt you. I never meant to make you cry.
Are you drinking yet?
But you know what we'll do is we'll go and say hi to TBD Gamer. If that sounds good to you, it sounds great to me. So all you gotta do, if you would like, for just a moment longer, is to stick around. TBD Gamer. We are going to go and say hi to TBD Gamer. Thank you all so much for being here today. Whether you're here for a second, a minute, an hour, the entire stream, out there watching the VOD, anywhere in between, drink some water. And thank you so much for pointing your eyes and ears toward my stream today. We will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific doing some more dev. We will be here until at least 6 p.m. Pacific tomorrow. So if you're looking for a slightly longer stream tomorrow, please consider swinging by. We'll be here. We'll be here for a good chunk of time. I already did.
Actually, I believe you.
And Thor, thank you for all the bits today. Thank you guys so much for supporting my stream, for being such wonderful fucking individuals and sharing your time with me. I truly like I don't know, days like this remind me that like I'm gonna be okay. Like even if we have days where the stream is more quiet, my passion towards what I'm doing and the space that I'm creating here is drawing in amazing people that I don't know, I'm over the moon to have met all of you. So thank you so much for fucking hanging out here and choosing this to be a place that you would spend any time whatsoever. And I'll be back tomorrow. So please, between now and the next time I see you, take care of yourselves. Be good to those you love. Be kind to those you don't. Take some time to work on a project or read a book or do something you're passionate about. Don't let time escape you. Take those little moments and try to do something with them if you so desire. And I wish you the best. So I will cease my yapping and try to rest my voice. Please take care of yourselves, and well, let's go say hi to TBD Gamer. If you'd like to send a message in the raid, you're more than welcome to. There's some little templates up there, and yeah, we'll see you next time. Sleep until next stream starts. We'll see you later. Catch y'all later. See you next time. Bye bye.
Alrighty, that's a wrap. To those of you left, thanks for being here, and goodbye.